All right, let's get the nightcap started. Beautiful night down in Philadelphia. Late game series tonight. Back to Michael Metro in the building. Mike, guess what I ordered today, bro? I ordered a Shaden Sharp, um, the new alternate jerseys. Ordered me run today. The Blazers are selling those shits out quick. I'm saying, boy, Mike Metro in the building, one of the biggest Blazer fans there is out here. Good to see you, Mike. Blazers tomorrow night against Memphis. Portland, number 4 in the power rankings. I think that's a little bit too high. I'm not getting too far into that. But uh you know how that goes. Uh I want to talk about this Pearly woman real quick before I start. Also, thank you for the thumbs up already. Appreciate that, everybody. The young man from Eagles was killed late last into rap music or the rap game. I think the music today purely sucks that these young fools listen to, but losing a life is losing a life. Shout out to Ringo TV Raw. Did a beautiful job this morning on that and makes an excellent point. When you're going to make money like that, when you're going to be a star, okay, in the rap industry, any industry, get rid of your old crew of niggas. Why? They're going to bring you down. But there's always a hater or two in the mix. And also, you get rid of them because they didn't work hard to get to where you got to. And that was a mistake with Allen Iverson a generation ago. Allen Iverson was too good to everybody around his entourage. And he ended up being broke, losing $172 million, real talk, in career earnings. That's what friends are for, right? When once you make it, even in the corporate world, cut your friends off, pal. You know, you tell them the truth. You know, on my level, I ain't fucking with you. Plain and simple. I'm just not fucking with you. Okay? That's just the way you do it. Instead, these guys always attract the hood. I don't know what it is about guys who just love hood life. I got out of the hood over a decade ago, finally, after all these years. And I don't miss the hood at all. Don't. I mean, I never thought I was better than the hood. I'm not one of those dudes. It's just that in whatever community I lived in, I never got along with nobody. So I'm not a people's person. I'm definitely a lone wolf. And I do things on my own all the time. All right, let's get this shit started. Tonight, we'll recap today's trades, but before we do in the NFL, Steve Nash was fired this afternoon. Hey Shirley, how you doing, baby? Manzano's in the building. The sad part of is some of these athletes, even with the amount of money they have, they'll go back to the hood thinking it changed. Well, they've changed. That's for sure. Very sad. All right, let's get to Steve Nash. I know you guys love NBA, so let's just get to it. Heat Warriors in about 10 minutes. Uh, I'll say it again. Nash was fired today. Ime Udoka is going to replace him. And the Nets and the Celtics have worked out the compensation So whenever the Nets play next, it will probably be Friday night. The new head coach will be Ime Doka. I think with a lot of the media, who I really never agree with, well, in this one I will. I think it's too late for Brooklyn. I think the problem with Brooklyn is the image they show is that they don't respect the coaches. Okay, you may well get their attention, but there's only one problem with that. The Nets players don't play any defense, except for Ben Simmons, and Ben Simmons is lost. Let's just call a spade, shall we? He's lost. So Brooklyn made the move today. A lot of people around the NBA didn't like it. And I'll kill Malika Andrews 24 hours from now because, boy, was Miss Fang pissed off that Udoka's getting another opportunity. And I like the nickname they give her now, Miss Fang, because she acts like she's Miss Fang. Let me get her up here for a second. Let me get Malika Andrews up here. You know me, I gotta do it. That's the beautiful sister George. There she is. With friends like this, why fight white supremacy? Yes, yes, yes. And Malika Andrews was at it again with her hating self, getting all this holding it in. You could tell by her face, not happy that Yume Udoka is going to be back in NBA. All right, let's do this. The trades today, the big winners to me with the Dolphins, the Vikings, and the Bears. We'll do the Bears first since Louis Shirley's in here. I love what the Bears did. They went out and got their young quarterback, a receiver that those two can work with together for the next 3 or 4 years. I think Justin Fields is coming along slowly. And I think now, beginning with next year's draft, the Bears will begin to turn around and get this kid the best receiver in the draft and build up their line again. So, Chicago's a winner there. Rodgers in trouble, and they didn't get Rodgers a receiver. So Green Bay, let's just put it this way, gang. They lose to the sorry ass Lions on Sunday. They're done. No more excuses. No more about Green Bay if they lose Sunday to the sorry ass Lions. No more. Get Manzano up here. Nope, don't want to hear it. Okay. We ain't gonna hear the excuses from Brian Gutekunst and company. Nobody wants to hear the lies. And they are lies. First of all, you should have never let Devontae Adams out the door. Second of all, you should have never paid Aaron Rodgers to come back. And I do agree with Michael Irvin. Oh, yesterday morning, he was right. You know Green Bay is sticking it to him. You know Green Bay is sticking it. That's what happens through the years when you act all about you. You don't want to acknowledge your public, which Aaron Rodgers really doesn't do. Next, the Vikings. Oh, this was just a gimme. You got one of the best tight ends in football, T.J. Hawkinson, for a second rounder. Wow, that's all you had to give up, Vikings. Was that? That's all you had to give up. Question with the Vikings moving forward is, and it's a big question. Can they get in home field? That's going to be the question in Minnesota. I like the Vikings since April. I was all in on the Vikings. And so far, so good for Minnesota. You know, they got Dallas coming up. They got the Giants coming up. They're in Buffalo next week. Not this week. Next week, they're in Orchard Park. That should be. You notice the Bills are playing a lot of big games this year in Orchard Park? You notice that? Vikings willing to pay and start contract negotiation with TJ Hawkinson on a new deal. I have heard nothing from Miami yet. I don't know what the Dolphins are doing when it comes to Bradley Chubb. I don't know what's going on there. All right, Manzano's here. Let me get rid of these sex bots. I got you, Tony. Give me a second. Hold on. Thank you. Tony Manzano's here with us, everybody. Before we talk about
how incompetent of a franchise do you have to be to trade your elite tight end that you drafted at number 10 in the first round a few years ago for a second round pick? How stupid do you have to be?
You know what that tells you, Anthony?
What?
Lions don't want to pay him.
Oh yeah, and by the way, Schefter and Rappaport are reporting that the Dolphins are in the middle of contract extension with in the middle of contract negotiations with Bradley Chubb.
They can afford him.
Huh?
They can afford him.
We needed to. So you think we're just going to end up drafting? You think we're just going to end up drafting a corner, Mace? You don't think we sign?
I think this is where they're gonna go. Corner, tight end, tackle, or guard,
or center. We need a center.
Or center. Yeah.
To move, we can move this guy back to his natural position.
Yeah. I get the feeling they're gonna sign this guy in the off season.
Bradley Chubb?
No, they're gonna keep Chubb, but they're gonna sign what's his face, Kareem Hunt in the off season.
You think so?
Yeah.
What do you think the contract is gonna be for Chubb?
Whatever he wants. We're gonna get the best 5.5 years out of him right now.
Imagine that combination, Bradley Chubb.
Sean says we can get Sidney Jones. Yeah, Sean knows. This is why, again, folks, people question me. If you question me, you're questioning this young man. Okay? Because this young man gives me everything I tell you. And the
how old is Sidney Jones? Sidney Jones is he's the same age.
The Seahawks just released him? I tell you, Seahawks, wow. What a draft. What a draft. What a draft. 7 starters in their draft.
They're going to draft a quarterback.
Knowing Pete Carroll, I think he's going to extend Geno and draft more defense.
You don't think he wants to draft a rookie?
No, I think the formula is working. See, I was Seattle where they in both championship runs for them. I was there, you know, watching it. This is what they like. And it's beginning to gel. And it's scary. And I'm telling you, folks, December 15th at home Thursday night on Amazon Prime, and that Palace hosting San Francisco, and then they go to Kansas City Christmas Eve. Boy, you talk about marquee games. And I know Fox is giddy Because if people don't know, Fox is West Coast based. And in the 2010s, every Sunday or every other Sunday, the late game at 4:25 was in Seattle. Or Seattle's going to Dallas. Or Seattle's going to Green Bay. It was always Seattle. You don't think Fox is giddy about it? And I'm going to tell you why. They're not going to resign Garoppolo in San Francisco. So they're going to put your whole hands in Trey Lance. I don't know about that.
Aaron Rodgers.
Well, it depends on what Aaron wants to do. Right now, Aaron Rodgers is getting clowned right now as we speak. 26 years old. Yeah. If I'm Miami, you get him for nothing. Go get him. You need cornerback help, go get him.
No, but I would like Sidney Jones, but the issue with him, Mace, I'm not sure if you agree with this, is the age.
He's only 26. This is where you want players.
Wait, Sidney Jones is only 26? I thought he was in his 30s.
This is what Sean is telling you. He's right on the screen.
Oh, thanks, Sean. Thanks. No, because the way they talk about him, the way that Seattle fans talk about the guy, it sounds like he's like in his 30s. That's why.
I'll tell you right now, Seattle right now, as a city and as a region part of the United States, the Pacific Northwest is on blaze right now with how good this young team looks right now. And they're only going to get better. And I think they're a year away, and they're going to have great draft picks next year because I don't see Denver doing nothing.
So you think they're going to just draft defense the whole draft next year?
No, there's a couple of pieces here and there. I mean, this is a deep quarterback draft. They can get a quarterback with their second first rounder. Remember, that's Denver's pick.
Denver's giving the top 10, apparently.
Exactly. And my third winner, which is the number one winner today, is the Miami Dolphins. As boy, I never thought this would come out of my mouth. Chris Greer is hitting grand slams over the place. And remember this. The 3 picks they got from the Niners turned into Jalen Waddle, Tyreek Hill, and Bradley Chubb. Not bad.
And I was criticizing. I take back my criticism of Greer now, Mace. The guy is a genius.
Yeah. And the scary thing is, if you hate the Dolphins, you better start hating them because this is still the third youngest team in the league, and they only picked up another 2 young guys today, both 26 years old. Dolphins have a 4-year window, folks. Can you get at least 1 championship out of it in 2 trips? But don't do like Russell Wilson did. If you lose 1 to
Russell's getting passed to the media too.
There is word out of Seattle, by the way, by Richard Sherman, who was told that he will definitely have his number retired. Wilson will never get his number retired there, and I think it's a good move by the Seahawk organization because you erase everything he did, including throwing the interception in the Super Bowl, and it came out that Russell Wilson audibled the play in the huddle. According to what's my boy?
And a lot of people were blaming Pete Carroll for that.
Well, Pete Carroll's off the hook.
No, that's what I'm saying. A lot of the media were blaming Pete Carroll for that call.
Well, guys are now saying that Wilson audibled out of the play to try to be the hero, and it cost him.
Backfired.
And he'll never get his number retired in Seattle. Good for the Seahawk organization.
Hey, Mace, for you, who's the greatest? You saw them be good at least in the 90s. To you, who's the greatest quarterback in Seahawk history?
Wow.
A lot of people say it's Jim Harbaugh.
You got Dave Craig, Matt Hasselbeck, and Russell Wilson. You got to look at the situations.
Don't forget Jim Harbaugh.
Harbaugh wasn't there. Never played for the Seahawks. Let me see.
I thought there was a Harbaugh that played quarterback in the NFL. Was that Jim?
Yeah. He played for the Bears, the Colts, and the Chargers.
Oh, okay.
He was good at the Colts. He was real good with the Colts.
Was he the starter before they was he the starting quarterback in
Before Manning, yeah, he was. Yeah.
Oh, Jim was the quarterback for the Colts before.
Yeah, Manning. Yeah, the Colts had some good years in the '90s. Should have been to the Super Bowl if the receiver didn't drop the Hail Mary. He had it in his hands and he dropped it. If he would have caught that football, that would have been the greatest the victory in the history of the NFL. That Colt team was real good back in 1995. They had it together because I remember I told people I picked them to go to the Super Bowl in training camp. I said, hey, this is the most balanced team in the league. That's solid all over the place. Of course, I get laughed at. And when they fumbled that ball, he dropped that ball. Me and my boy, who was a big Colt fan, I grew up with him. We both said at the same time, damn, that's how much we hate the Steelers, folks.
Mace, I have a question. Who was that defense? One of those was that defense a top 3 defense that year?
No, I'll say the Colt defense back then was like 7th. Offense, there was
any
like
Hall of Famers on that defense? Like
nobody.
Player?
Nobody.
Oh, that was a nobody defense?
Yes. Marshall Faulk was on that team, but he was always hurt.
He did. Marshall didn't become popular until he got to the Rams.
Yeah. He changed his image in St. Louis. And remember, the first year he was there, it was probably one of the worst trades in the history of the sport. As Jim Morrow, who the coward that he is, always ducks the questions about that trade. So does Bill Polian. Bill Polian better be glad he got it right with Peyton Manning.
And Edgerrin James.
Yes. But they didn't win with Edgerrin James.
Hey, Mace, do you think Bob Sanders gets into the Hall of Fame?
No, injured too much.
Even though he was a good safety, he was injured too much?
Injured too much.
How about that defense? Do you think Dwight gets in the Hall of Fame? Dwight Freeney?
Yeah, he'll get in. Freeney will definitely get in.
How about his teammate across from him? Not Dwight Freeney, the other guy.
He'll get in too.
What's the guy's name now? Oh my God.
I forgot his name. It slips my mind too. But he's good, yeah. He's good.
Did they have good linebackers there in that defense?
Not really. The team that lost to the Steelers in the championship game, they had 2 All-Pros in linebacker. They were good, and they had Tony Siragusa up the middle. God bless his soul. That was real good. Real good, solid Colt defense. That good corners. They had Quentin Coriat. They had a good team.
Hey, Mace, you saw him play most of it in his prime. How good was Tony Baselli?
One of the all-time greats, in my opinion. Injury cost his career short.
Do you think he gets overlooked a little bit, even though he's in the Hall of Fame?
Yeah, he does. 2 reasons. Number one, his career was short, and the other reason is because he played in Jacksonville.
That's going to happen to Fred Taylor, too.
I don't think Fred's never going to get in.
No, I'm saying people are going to forget about Fred because of him playing in Jacksonville.
I totally agree.
And they
I
had
agree
good
with that.
defenses back then, too.
Yeah, Tony Brackens and the boys. Yeah, they were good.
Did Tony Brackens ever play for the Dolphins?
No. Get over here. I thought the TNT game tonight was the Heat. Not.
Who's playing tonight?
The Nets are playing right now.
Did they just announce Udoka as the coach?
No, but that's going to happen. Matter of fact, that should be announced tomorrow.
What happened? Why did they fire? Why did they fire Steve Nash?
Players didn't respect him. You know what hurt Steve Nash as a player?
What?
He was white, and I'm not kidding about that. See, back in their heyday, Dirk and him together in the early 2000s, you will not believe what I'm about to tell you, was never voted as starters to the All-Star game.
It's like, this is what I hate about the NBA, kind of, Mace. They did the same thing to, what's his name? The guy who played in the 90s. He was a great shooting guard, but because he was white, the players never gave him enough respect. He was a white guy. Oh my god.
I gotta think. Knicks didn't have one.
No, my mistake.
No, you may be right. First of all, I know who you're talking about. First, he died early. And number two, he got his respect, but they didn't vote him in. You're thinking about Petrovic, right?
Yeah, Drazen Petrovic.
Yeah. One of my all-time favorite players.
No,
I've
seen videos of like people until after he played, after he retired from basketball. A lot of black players hated Larry Bird. Apparently,
yeah, they did, yeah. Especially Isaiah Thomas.
Isaiah hated him.
Yeah. All right. Miami and Golden State 3-3 just started from the FTX bullshit arena. And the reason why I say that is because I cannot believe Mickey Arison let this little punk put his name on his arena.
I'm guessing Mickey sold a portion of the team to this young kid.
Sure did. This should be a good one tonight, Heat Warriors. I'm glad it's on right now because I really don't want to watch the Brooklyn Nets, bro. They don't do it for me.
I think most of the New York sports fans they don't take the Nets seriously because they still consider them New Jersey.
Yes. And when they were Brooklyn, when they first went there, they was talking a lot of mess. I remember the Knicks were bad. I still cannot believe Carmelo Anthony's not in the NBA.
Oh, he's not signed anywhere?
Nope. I am surprised by that.
Okay. I need to mute myself real quick. I'll come back.
Yeah, go ahead. All right, Golden State in Miami here is 3-3. Jordan Poole with the 3, good. 6-3, Curry with the 3, good. 6-3 Golden State, everybody. Yeah, I like Miami today as one of the big winners today. Congrats to the Dolphins, which tells you folks, I will not be covering the first round of the draft. I'm sorry, can't do it. I'll be back Friday night for the second and third rounds. All right, Golden State threw it out. Oh, Curry hit the layup. 8-3 Golden State. Martin, Jimmy Butler. Oh, Golden State center. Draymond clearly shoved Bam into the ground. Hey, Draymond, I don't think Bam is a guy you want to mess with, bro. Feel me? I don't think Bam Adebayo is a guy you want to fuck with, Draymond. All right, Bam, Lowry, Hero. There's rumors about he may be moved as the Heat got an itchy finger. All right, missed. Clay. Stolen by Hero. Back to Hero. Wiggins is on Hero. Bam. Rebound Draymond. Wiggins. Misses. Rebound Martin. Bam. Kyle Lowry, Bam. Good. 8-5, Golden State. Warriors and Heat tonight. The late game of this doubleheader is pretty good, by the way. All series starts in 15 minutes. Clay. Big three by Curry. By Wiggins, excuse me. 11-5, Golden State. Butler for three. Off. Rebound Martin. Back to Jimmy Butler. Wiseman. Let the ball go out. Can't make this shit up. I just finished introducing the Phillies in front of a roaring Philadelphia crowd. Philadelphia is lit tonight. They can have a World Series champion and a Super Bowl champion in 1 year. Let's get back to the basketball. Nice to Draymond Green. 13-7 Golden State. Hero, Butler, Bam, Hero. And there are rumblings about Hero and Duncan Robinson. All right, Curry. They're going to a timeout. Yeah, they are going to a timeout. They're in a timeout. I'll be back in about a minute. Give me a minute, everybody. Be right back. 13-7 Warriors. Showing the crisp passing by something that did very well, I might add. All right, Curry's gone 2.5 seasons of hitting the free in every game. The last 2.5 years. Big shot, Martin, 13-9. Wiggins for 3, in and out. Kyle Lowry, 0. Bam, in and out. Right, Draymond's bringing it up. Clay for 3, in and out. Hero, miss. Both of these teams have gone cold. That's 2 fouls on Bam. There is. So Bam is out of the game already with 2 fouls. Draymond. Draymond Green with the 3. So 16-9 Warriors. Blocked, but they called a foul. Miami's going on the line for 2. Miami hit both. 16-11 with 5 minutes left in the first. Curry hits another 3. 19-11 Golden State. (19-13). What's up, Dad? Come on up. Golden State scores again. 21-13 Golden State. And they called a foul on Wiggins. What's up, nephew, in the building? Good to see you. 21-13. A Heat. My Butler hits both 21-15 Golden State. Golden State just blew an alley oop. Finally, Tyler Heroes on the board. Timeout Golden State. 21-17. You didn't hear the news today. Steve Nash got fired. Brooklyn Nets. And they're going to replace him with Ime Udoka. So they're working out compensation as we speak. Chicago Bulls. DeMar DeRozan got his 20,000 point. And it's tied 2020. Caruso, Levine. Big three, Chicago. Bulls are rolling right now. Them in Brooklyn. Chicago's healthy the first time, but Ball is still not there. KD, good. There you go. KD hits another three. Tie game, 25 all. Right back to this one. Curry, Draymond. Curry hits another three. Boy, I tell you, Curry's on fire right now. Here you go, Curry. Higgins. Higgins is off so far. All right. Miami just hit a three. One now. 21. Higgins off tonight. Jesus. Butler. Tell you, Wiseman's in the game now. I'll tell you. Good block by Wiseman. Warriors look stacked. I know. They had let down in Charlotte and in Detroit. They're coming to play tonight, I'll tell you that. Here in the first quarter. Duncan Robinson off the side of the backboard. Damn, you can't make this up with stats. Robinson, good. Like he threw up a prayer. All right, Miami's back in front by 2 with 2 minutes to go in the first. Miami on a 10-0 run. Golden State cannot hit the side of a barn right. Butler, rebound and good. Heat up by 4. Beautiful night. Okay? Golden State's drop has stopped the bleeding just a little bit. 25-22. All right, let's put it up. Is it that hard? Jesus. All right, 25-24. Minute and 15 to go in the first. Duncan Robinson with another 3. 28-24 Miami. Here we go. Miami's big men. I mean, Golden State's big men are clog up. Don't do nothing about it. All right, here we go. 40 seconds left in the first. Bam. Duncan Robinson. Bam for the dunk. 30-24. Hey, excuse me, Miami. Now, you know next I'll be here next Monday night Blazers rematch. Only team to beat them was the last week. He rubbed it in a little bit. Don't worry, there'll be it'll be payback Monday night. I promise you that. All right, 12.8 seconds left in the first. Curry going to take a long break. Here we go. 10 seconds. Bam, bringing up the basketball. Bam, he hits a three at the buzzer. So the Heat. Let's see what they're up by now at the end of one. At the Heat up 9. 33-24 after one. 23-2 run for the Heat. All right. Phillies and the Astros. Phillies coming up to bat first inning, no score. Brooklyn up by 2. On Dragic. I'm just here chilling right now. Dragic. There you go. Tie game 30-30 with 10 minutes left in the half. Kyrie. Patty Mills and one. Empty seats in Brooklyn tonight, and it's a nice 67-degree evening here in New York. Oh. Very quiet night in the NBA. Hey, look who's coming to join us. Good to see you, brother. This man's had a long day. Popped into his room.
What's up, Mace?
How you doing, family?
What's up, Mace?
I'm good, man. Hey, Platt, I'm 18-7 against the spread this year.
Man, you killing it, bro. I got. You know what? I learned my lesson. I gotta listen to you, man. You right, Mace. You be right on a lot of your picks, man. You know.
I appreciate that, man. And
Nah, man. Hey, that's how you make money, man. You got to be careful with this shit. Ain't easy. If it was easy, man. That's why Vegas got fountains. That's fucking paradise when you go to Vegas. You leave Vegas on a fucking bus. Coming to ride, and it's got fountains and paradise. I think they know what they're doing. It's a lot harder than it looks.
I know, man. Hell, I think I won 3 weeks. I won 3 weeks in a row, man. Sweeps.
Mace.
Yeah, man.
You got your first piece of spam. Mace. Don't delete it, Mace.
Oh, you mean the women? No,
you got your first piece of spam. I'm looking in the comments.
Yeah.
69 Mace. That's an accomplishment, Mace.
They've been doing it to me for like,
Wow.
real talk. The last
taking,
2 months.
You're taking off, Mace. Good Lord. Mace got spammed. Mace, this is a grand day right here for you.
Oh,
I can't believe, Mace, this is go out, black ties, big ribeye steak day right here. You got spammed.
Yeah, it's been happening lately, man.
Yeah.
Real talk.
You're making noise over here, Mace. You got fucking spammed. I can't believe. Look, this is nothing to play with. I mean, this is a big deal. This is big day over here.
Oh man, appreciate that, man.
Yeah, you're passing a lot of milestones. Good things are happening to you, Mace.
Hey, you got to crawl. As Kevin Samuels will say, God bless his soul. Nice to be in his room before he exploded. You got to build the airplane while you're flying it.
There you go. That's exactly what you would call the disaster I'm doing over on my channel. Building while flying.
How many emergency landings have you had?
Yeah, it's an episode of crashing, doing quite a bit of crashing over there. So,
oh man. Now, what is we got the big game Saturday. I'm gonna be up here to do the game live, Tennessee and Georgia.
Yeah, that's gonna be a game there.
Yeah, I forgot who asked me who I got winning. I said Tennessee. They were surprised, man. They were like, "What?" I said, "Yeah."
Yeah, I'm gonna drop a little something on the money line on that.
That's the only game I'm playing.
I think Tennessee is this is their year, and the way they play, like they went and they boned Kentucky. They're a very strong team, man. It's just the way they play, and they got the right people. And some of those, like those SEC teams, when you look at a team like Tennessee, it has tradition. It's more than just a group of guys. They're going out there with a tradition. They got rabid fucking fans.
Hell yeah, they do.
Yeah, and they got a defense, man. So yeah, I'm rocking with them to the end. I see they're gonna destroy Georgia. Now, I don't want to say that but that's where I'm going. If I'm pulling for Tennessee, we'll see how it plays out.
I'm pulling for Tennessee too. I love that song, Rocky Top.
Yeah, okay. Well, they could keep the song, but I need them to win. I need them to win the game. I just need them to win the game, bro. That's all.
Yeah,
hopefully, they'll be able to do that. So, what's going on with you, Mace?
Nah, just chilling, man. Today's a dead night, man. I was going over these trades today. I was on the afternoon for all these monster trades today in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
I think the big winners were Minnesota, Miami, and the Bears. I like what the Bears did. They're trading the Steelers for Claypool. I'm surprised.
They traded what? What happened? No, I don't.
Steelers gave up Claypool. They sent him to the Bears for a second-round pick.
Mm-hmm.
I like that for the Bears because now Fields, who's beginning to put it together a little bit, now he has a number one he can throw to.
Okay.
I think that was a good move for them.
What about Tomlin? You think the heat that he's getting a lot of heat? I saw Bill Cowher came out against him.
2-6 now.
Say he's ruining Pickett's.
Yeah, Pickett came out of his mouth at the team the other day. Did you hear that?
No, I haven't been keeping up.
Yeah, he threw the whole team under the bus.
What did he say?
He said that this is ridiculous. That everyone should be accountable.
Mm-hmm.
He said that if I'm going down, look around the room. The guys got to go down too.
Oh, he's gonna throw. That means he's gonna go out to Mike.
I think so.
You can hear that. Well, see, they want him, so the people are gonna talk to him. It's just like anything. They don't start. He's so-called the future. Ben. That's one way that's one of the reasons Mike had his job so long. Ben would always fight for Mike. When they would do the end of the year stuff, Ben would be fighting for Mike. No, we got to keep Mike. No, I want Mike. And because he was Ben, they would keep him. They was like, well, we're thinking, no, I got to have Mike. And
alienated him. They alienated Ben when they got rid of Arians.
When they got rid of who?
Bruce Arians. That was Ben's boy. He had his two best years of his career with Bruce Arians as his offensive coordinator.
Mm. Okay.
Yeah, because coaches get threatened on Bruce Arians. Look what remember when Fagano had the cancer and Arians took over for Andrew Luck, and Andrew Luck went on a monster run his rookie year. What did the Colts do to get rid of him? You know, he goes
Mm-hmm.
to Pittsburgh. Roethlisberger's two best years of his career. What did they do? Tomlin felt threatened, got rid of him.
Well, I personally don't think there's an upside to Kenny Pickett. I think he's he's an all right draft pick. He's 25. Nothing special. I think the fans want to. It's about hope and rooting for somebody, so they're going to hop on this bandwagon and make a big deal about this guy. And this guy now is going. If they let him wield power, if they let him start at this point, at the halfway point, start saying, "Hey, what about the rest of these guys?" And Mike, I'm not sold on the coach. I'm not sold on what's going on. They've already got guys saying that he's messing up. If they give him that much power, man, this team is over. This team is over.
They got their bye this week. Let me take a look who they play remaining. I think Pittsburgh is gone, bro. I mean, this is going to be the worst Steeler team, no lie, in our lifetime.
Well, they need it though. They need some draft picks. They need linemen. Hold up, you got Bryce Young. You got C.J. Stroud.
You think they'll take a black quarterback in Pittsburgh?
You damn right. Unless they're stupid. You goddamn right. If they wind up being, if they're 2-6, if they finish 4-14 or whatever,
yes,
or whatever, if they wind up washed out 3 and they never draft that low. If they can wind up with a possibility of getting one of the top 5 quarterbacks, they can get rid of this picking guy because he's already too old. He's 25 years old. What are you going to do with him? You get rid of him. Or you regulate him to back up. You go get one of those fucking superstar fucking quarterbacks. Are you shitting me? That's what you do. If they're smart, but we'll see. We'll see. I think Pittsburgh, it's in itself. We'll see. We'll see. That's how we'll see. Because I told you, Philly. I mean, like Philly, they never win in Philly, and Philly blew them out.
Sure did. Philly rolled them, man.
Mm-hmm. So Philly, this is Philly's year. It's I don't know what happened to Cincinnati last night. I know they lost the wide receiver, but Jesus, they played like trash.
Sure did.
We just have to wait and see, man. It all comes down to how they play, man.
I'll tell you one thing. Well, you know it's bad for the Steelers, man. I'm looking at the pro shop, bro.
Mm-hmm.
They're having discount sales now.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh man, Pittsburgh. Told them that since 2020. Get a lineman. They didn't do it. Get a lineman. They didn't do it. And I'm telling you, that kid, the kid from Alabama, they are wasting his talent, Platt. The running back, they're killing him, man.
Okay. Well, all right. I don't think so. I think he's okay. I don't think he's anything special. I think Pittsburgh's just a very overrated team. They haven't been covered a lot of their mistakes. They haven't drafted well. And now that they don't have a quarterback, and then TJ's been out, they really don't have a defense. They overpaid for him.
He'll be back next week, by the way.
Well, they really messed themselves up because they're not going to win many games. Even when he comes back, then they'll be closer, but they're not going to win very many games.
No, they're not, because of the quarterback in the game. They got New Orleans at home, the Bengals at home, at the Colts. These are winnable games. At Atlanta, and the Ravens, at Carolina, not bad. The Raiders, they could make a run.
Yeah, well, they can win probably 6, 7 games. I don't know how that's going to be good for them, though. It's just going to knock them out of the
Getting a
potential to
top
get.
quarterback. Yeah.
Yeah, they actually need. Pittsburgh is always in the. They was in playoffs last year. They draft too high. They really need about 2 years to rebuild. They
Totally
really
agree.
need it. It's not going to be with Kenny Pickett. You can Kenny Pickett is what's so great about it. He can run. I'll give you that. He can scramble. He can run. But I haven't. When I watch him play, I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed by anything he does. Nothing. He doesn't jump off. There's no superstar. There's nothing superstar about him.
He applied to no team to watch out for.
Who?
I know a team to watch out for. Real talk.
Who?
Seattle's coming, bro.
That's a good story. Oh, that guy never really got a chance. He had a horrible head coach with what's his name?
Ben
The guy,
McAdoo.
the Jets. You know, the guy who's always Rex. Yeah, with Rex. Rex didn't know how to treat the guy, and the guy got fucked over, and the media turned on him, and he sat the bench, and now he's getting a chance. He's better than Russell.
Yeah,
Well, a lot of people
everybody
see now
believes
he's always been better than Russell. He's always been a better quarterback than Russell, and he's a pure thrower. So when he gets back, he can make throws. Russell can't make those throws.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Detroit 1-6. I'm looking at Green Bay 3-5. Wow.
I'm taking Detroit. I'm dead serious.
Wow. Yeah. No, I'm just looking. You never would have thought it, but yeah, you're looking at the Jets 5-3.
They're about to fall though.
Plus 12 versus Buff. I take the Jets. I take those points.
I'll leave it alone, but I think the Jets losing that running back really kills them, man.
I watched the Titans. I watched
Oh God, you actually did that?
Yeah, I watched it. Now he's a rookie, but they won the game. They won the game.
Yeah, and my boy, what's his name again? Jason Whitlock swears that the running back for Tennessee is the greatest things is Jesus, bro.
Why?
Oh my God, he loves Derrick Henry. Said he's tough to bring down. He's a bulldozer.
Well, he's gonna get hurt if they don't do. Well, actually, the other guy, 40 or whatever. I just watched the game the other day, and they got the backup. Was doing really well. He doesn't play as much, but he was getting like 10 yards, and he moved the chains. They held. Well, you can't expect Derrick Henry to just run over, but they held him. They held Derrick Henry, but it wasn't Derrick Henry really making the big plays. It was that that backup running back.
All right, here's the new playoff rankings. This came out for the first time tonight. Tennessee's number 1 in the country. Ohio State's 2, Georgia 3, Clemson 4, Michigan 5, Alabama 6, TCU 7, Oregon 8, USC 9, LSU 10, and Ole Miss 11.
I think that we'll have to wait and see, but I really think that Ohio State. I think this is Harbaugh's year, and when it comes down to X's and O's, I think he's going to outcoach Ohio State.
Okay.
Ohio State is a good. They're good, but you can outcoach this guy. Whoever this coach is, I mean, the guy who took over after Urban.
Yeah, I know you talk.
Whoever that guy is, you can. No, he's got. They struggle with Penn State, and if you look, they struggle with Penn State. If they're struggling with Penn State, I don't know what they're going to do with that fucking running back that Michigan's got. That fucking running back's a monster. And the way Jim does it, he sets you up. He just sets you up. He uses that quarterback and he sets you up and he makes you overplay your defense. And then that fucking running back that guy is fast, man. He's gone. And then with his defense, it's hard to score on Michigan. You can just see how strategic he's just putting it on these guys constantly.
Oh, Harbaugh?
Yeah.
Okay. What a comeback by LSU. Man, I didn't see it coming.
Mm-hmm.
They made it in the top 10. In the playoff bowls playoff, but
To my LSU.
yeah, number
Who they
10,
play? Who they play next?
Alabama.
Ah, they ain't gonna. Okay. Well, I don't think they're gonna.
Again,
Yeah.
Saturday night in the Bayou.
Okay. So after this Georgia, right? UTs don't have anybody, right? They'll just got layups, and then they'll be in the championship game, right?
I'll let you know right now. After I know they had to play Kiffin. After Georgia, they play Missouri, South Carolina, and Vanderbilt. Damn. It for Tennessee?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's around that time. Mace, it's November.
November, yeah.
Yeah. So
To me, it's about that time, man.
They're finna start putting all these football games on. They got on 2 tonight. They'll have on look like 2 tomorrow, Thursday, 2 Thursday, 3 Friday. So it's gonna be football all probably
November.
every day, yeah, all the way past Thanksgiving. So
Yeah.
football game, that line's falling too. Everybody's on Tennessee, 7-7. I'm looking at the percentages. Everybody's on Tennessee.
Buffalo and Ohio. You watching that one?
No. I'm just looking at this. I'm looking at the computer, and I'm just saying everybody's all over Tennessee.
All State Kent. That's the MAC conference. They like playing on Tuesday nights. MAC conference.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you're a fan, man, a lot of times you're a fan, and you get a chance. You don't want to watch movies and stuff. You're a football fan. It's easy. You ain't got to worry about trying to squeeze a game in. So Mac's okay. That's where Ben's from, Ben Roethlisberger. So every now and then the Mac has a good player, somebody to watch.
I like football. I like MAC football. Believe it or not, I support the MAC conference. I do. They play some good, exciting football, and they always upset the Big Ten when they play one of their teams. They don't like that. Remember years ago when Illinois State was good?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, not Illinois State, Northern Illinois. They were upset teams in the Big Ten.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Never know. So, yeah, Tennessee, Georgia, CBS, 2:30 your time, 3:30 my time. I will definitely be up here watching that one.
It says Steelers crippled in week 8 by clueless coaching.
Did they say that? Damn.
Yes, it does. It says Steelers Nation. Steelers crippled in week 8
They hate
by
Tomlin,
clueless coaching at halftime because Mike Tomlin thinks we're going to be fine. Mike Tomlin is it says Art Rooney must direct Mike Tomlin to take a new approach as head coach. Yeah. We're seriously committed to winning, reiterates statements about being open. So the problem with Mike is normally he says nothing, but now they're not winning. He would get away with it because they would win games. But that stuff he says, I've always said that. I said, if you listen to his press conference, his Mike the mouth, he's just running his mouth. I said, he's not saying anything. He's just running his mouth. We're committed. And if you're going to be committed, then you need to win. If you're going to win, then you're going to be committed. And he doesn't say anything. And I said, well, this is what you guys call a good head coach. And now he's being, revealed that he's not a good coach. It's looking bad, man, because he's got to actually go in there and out coach a guy, and he can't do that. It's just like they used to say it's about John Calipari. They say he can't coach. He can recruit. No, they say he can recruit. He can go and get the best players. Yeah, he can go and get the baddest guys out there. But when it comes down to out coaching a guy, he's not good at. Now over time, he's gotten better and he's won because you have to do that because guys even out. with Mike, you're seeing just like with Philly, those guys got a lot of talent, and Mike just doesn't know what to do. And then when you're playing a team like Philly, Philly's a team that might even go to the Super Bowl. It's gonna be hard to beat a team like Philadelphia.
No doubt.
Yeah, now they're 2-6. And Claypool, that was another thing. Did he have something to do with that? Claypool's one of their best receivers. They trade Claypool. Why?
Yeah,
Because
that's right, for a second rounder.
yeah, probably because they think he got an attitude, right? But those other guys, those other guys are okay. They do a lot of pushing off, but ain't nothing special about those other guys. His kick return is a joke. Mike Tomlin's Pittsburgh's a joke, man. They are a joke. That kick return, that guy, he's fumbled twice. He doesn't go anywhere.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they got. Now I'll give them a Miles Jack. Miles Jack's one of the best linebackers they've had. They normally don't have guys even close to being as good as him. So we'll just have to wait and see how everything plays out. They're gonna bring up the race thing, all the Shannon Sharps, the Stephen A. Gonna bring the racial drum majors are gonna show up about don't fire Mike Tomlin. I don't get that. It's like, well, he's not a good coach though. Well, but he's just, what about the black? What about him? He's not a good coach. And then you look at your guy, they fire
Flores.
the guy from Miami, right? They fired the Miami guy, right?
Yeah, Flores.
Flores, no, that's his name. They fired Flores, and his team, basically the team he picked, is killing now. He's the guy who was fighting for Tua, right?
He didn't like Tua.
Oh, he didn't like. Okay, that's why. Okay,
he didn't like Tua at all.
Okay, so now they bring this new guy in, and this new guy this is his first year, and I saw him standing up, handing out footballs, and I'm like, this dude, he likes this team. Now you're right; they need to do something about that defense. You're right about that, because I didn't really pay attention to it till you start pointing it out. They're bad as far as defense. They have a hard time stopping people.
They do, bro. It is something about them. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think they're gonna put it together because they got Bradley Chubb today, so they should be ready to roll, man.
They got Bradley Chubb. What you talking about? The running back?
No, Chubb is the pass rusher from the Broncos.
Okay. Any other standout trades?
Well, for a guy like you, no.
Mm-hmm.
Buffalo got running back today. They got the Colts back up. I think it's a good move. They only gave up. They just traded running backs. Their backup for their backup. The only difference is who Buffalo got, he's going to start. So.
Well, I think if Cincinnati, the way Cincinnati lost last night, and now that Chase is probably out for the year or whatever, a couple of weeks, I don't see Cincinnati doing anything, even if they make the playoffs. They're too easy to get beat. So of course, I'm a Kansas City. That's my team. So I'm going to be a Kansas City fan as soon as this playoffs thing starts up. This last 8 games.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so good. Just get ready for it. And then it's college, obviously, this championship, the college thing. So
pumped up for that.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you, I am afraid of. You got to be careful with Vegas because, like we just talked about, it when things look a certain kind of way, it don't always look that way. And they're giving you them 8 points, and it's something about Tennessee that they know.
Yeah,
because they're just the sports book are masters of like a magic. And I'm looking at everybody. Whenever people are all on one team like that, that's not good. That shit just not good. So because they're telling you who's gonna win the game, and they're deliberately always gonna try to put you on the wrong side. That's just what they do. That's how they make their money. They put you on the wrong side of the team, and that's how they make their money.
Yeah.
So, but I'm a rock with Tennessee just off a fan. I don't know about it'd be a light bet, something $50 just for fun, shits and giggles, nothing major. Because I'm just going. I want Rocky Top UT to go ahead and win.
That's the cool thing about college sports. When your team's not in, you just root for the story.
Let me ask you something about Deion Sanders, right?
Mm-hmm. There are rumors about Auburn. Yeah, go ahead.
What about his son, right?
Yeah,
Shakur, that's his name.
yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Do you think this guy heavily recruited by the NCAA?
Nope.
Okay, that's what somebody I said. I said, well, the only reason he says his fucking son. He's the coach of the team. His fucking son is the quarterback. He was saying that Florida State was thinking about bringing him up. It's like, nah, I didn't hear anybody bring his son up. And I didn't even think his son was. I think I had read a couple of years ago his son quit football. Did he
Yeah.
have some BS reality show?
Dion, yeah, about a decade ago. Yeah.
Nah, it was earlier than that. Dion had some type of fucking reality
Yeah,
show,
yeah, from his house in Dallas,
and
outside
his
of Dallas.
son, but one of his son, right? He says he's coached his son since little league. He's always coached his son, right?
Yeah.
So this guy, who I think actually is on other side of the fence, this guy, he's he coaches this guy, and I had got the impression he had got mad at Dion and quit football. He said he didn't like the way Dion was talking to him, and he quit. And I thought the guy was a fruit, and now I see him out there playing, and I'm like, well, the only reason he's playing is because Dion is the coach. So Dion goes to Auburn. Okay, if he goes to Auburn, right?
Yeah.
Is this guy gonna follow him there? Is his son gonna follow him?
Yeah, yeah, you can follow him transfer portal. It was called Dion's Family Playbook. That was the name. It was on the OWN network, Oprah Winfrey Network. That was the
Okay.
name of it. Yeah, that's
Yeah, I
back
didn't
when he
get
was
the
doing the high school. That's back when he had the high. That's when he had the prime U's. He had one in Fort Worth and one in Dallas. That's when he had that going on. And it chronicled when
okay.
he got in trouble and all that shit with it too. So, yeah.
Yeah, the guy didn't like the way, he didn't like Dion, so he quit. But then again, he wasn't like bringing a whole lot of talent to the table. And I saw the game day. I don't get that. They go to JSU and they're making a big deal out of this team. It's not a this is like making a big deal about a high school. This is not look,
Yeah,
That,
you
man.
that,
want
that's
star
that's a
recruits.
that's a testament of Deion Sanders. Shit, man, got game. You gotta give Deion his got game.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, you
Well,
just gotta give. We already
if they
know. We
play
already know
if they
Deion
play
got Deion.
Alabama,
Oh well,
if
no, they're not
if
beating Alabama. We know that. And
but they might
Deion said he ain't playing Alabama.
I
So
mean,
why you bring Alabama up? He even said they asked him a question about that. Will you play Alabama? He said, no, I'm not playing. No, I'm not sending my team to get slaughtered. We don't have the men up front. They don't have the men up front. So no, Deion ain't talking about that. He's just doing what he's doing and trying to get money over there to him to compete. And Deion already said if the right team come with the package, he's gone. And on top of that, Deion had to prove to everybody that he took coaching for real. Because there was no Division One. Deion even said this. He said they didn't think I was for real about being a coach. So he went down there. He ain't playing no
but
games. He ain't playing
but
no games down there.
okay, if he does what you say he's gonna do, right? That's fucked
Right?
up because if he goes down
That
there,
ain't fucked
you
up. It ain't fucked
no,
up. It's
wait a minute,
business.
brother, brother. If he goes down there, uses JSU to get a Division 1 job, what's gonna happen to JSU? The bottom's gonna fall out. There'll be no
It's gonna
game
fall
day.
out.
There'll be no game day there. There'll be no all of this stuff that they're used to. That's gone.
yeah, but the interesting though is now a lot of former players who played in big schools they want to go coach in the HBCUs.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
if Dion is serious, like they said, he's only been there what 3 years or 2 years.
3 years.
They've been there three
He's got to
years.
give him at least 10 years, so that when he does leave, right, there's an infrastructure that he's built with Terrell Owens or those other guys, right? So one of those guys, when he leaves, they can come in right behind him and just keep doing what he's been doing.
Well, Dion is already 55 years old. I don't think. I think Dion done this 10 years ago. When he was 45, yeah, he could do it. When I found out he was 55, when I seen the number, no, he ain't doing that. He ain't trying to coach till he's 75. So I think Dion probably want to coach till he probably 70. I think he ain't. I don't think he's gonna take the Auburn job. I think he want one of them Florida jobs, like a University of Florida or Florida State, something like that. Them type of jobs or a Miami job. I
But
think he
those are
want a
not no
Florida
2
job.
but those are not 2-year deals.
Well, well, if you go to a Power Five school, he'll give them a decade because he's gonna get the resources that he wants. He
Well, that's
already knows a struggle down there.
basically what he should do if he really wanted to do it. He should just stay where he's at and just let that's him. He's swag. He should just be swag. That ain't it ain't. It's not in his cards to go to Division One. Just like
Why is not in his card?
he don't have the time. He's 55 now. What's the big deal? Anywhere, no matter what he does, he's gonna have to spend some
Well,
time.
let's put it in perspective now. It don't take that long to go to a Power Five school and get it done. It don't
But
take
he's
that
got to
long.
win. It's gonna take a couple of years for him to win.
Yeah, he got a decade. If he leaves right now, he'd be 56. He'll coach till he's 66. He's just not gonna stay in the SWAC for no 10 years. He can give 10 years to a big. He's not gonna stay in the SWAC because
Well, I'm gonna tell you this:
I
he
keep
ain't
my
gonna go to
eyes
no
on him.
Auburn.
I
He
get
ain't gonna go to
information.
no.
I listen to Dion talk.
Hmm.
I know how Dion talk, and Dion is basically telling you he's struggling down there. He making it look good. He basically
Uh-huh.
putting lipstick on a pig down there.
Okay.
HBCU, yeah. He knows he's making it go. And he know that. It ain't
Okay.
nobody, it ain't even no rival coach. You had the Eddie Robinson guy try to make a little rivalry out of it, but they know that ain't no rivalry. It ain't no other guys down there that's really getting it done down there because they can't get the money. He
Okay,
even said
but
on the 60 Minutes can I get some boosters to come in and put money in this thing so he can
no,
compete? He only
no.
got a $4 million a year budget. Come on, man. We know what the other teams getting.
But
So if he
we.
had a $20 million a year budget,
But
he'd be
so
good. We
wait a
already
minute,
know
brother.
that.
Wait a minute. But we know that. That's the whole point. That's why those
Yeah.
teams play the half-empty arenas. That's why a lot of the schools struggle. That's why nobody wants
Mhm.
to go to those schools.
Right. So it's
They
him
want,
making it happen. He ain't, yeah. I mean, he's
look.
doing his thing down there, but what he
I'll
doing?
tell you
He's doing what he's
this.
supposed to
I'll
do.
tell you this. If he go to Auburn, first of all,
I wouldn't go
you
there.
want to talk. You want to talk about rednecks. If he goes to Auburn first, he's got to be approved by them. I don't know what makes you think they want him. What makes you
I
think
don't
they
think
want Deion Sanders? They don't want Deion Sanders. Hold on, but
I know.
he's got no brother. That's a lot of politicking. SEC.
Hey man,
That's
I just
that's
told
go.
you.
That's
I ain't trying to argue with you.
uh,
I said out my mouth the Florida schools. Auburn is not an option for him. He shouldn't want nothing to do with that shit. That's a
yeah,
second-rate school to the number one school in Alabama. Now he'll
yeah.
go home to Florida. He'll go to Florida. Florida's where he really want to be at. He know he can
I
go in
got you. He
Florida.
wants to go
It's
to Florida
open.
State. Okay, he wants
Yeah,
to go to
yeah.
Florida State.
Florida
Okay,
State,
hold on. Okay, but
University
I'm
of
just
Florida.
saying when you start talking, well, that's really well, Dion, what he doing in JSU, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Different crowd, different the complexion of the crowd. Ain't just so much they white, they rednecks. So all of a sudden, just like we got this UT Georgia game. Well, you know what the good thing about it? All of them, both sides, hillbillies and rednecks. It's fucking paradise. They don't care for all of that shimmy bullshit. They don't care for that. So and if he was to go to a SEC school, they'll fire him like that. Because they got plenty of money. He talking about booster, they got money.
Oh yeah, he got to
They'll
come
bring
on
him
in there and
in.
get with it. Yeah, he got to get with it. But he's already
Yeah.
showing that he can recruit though. See, I think that's the main thing he want to do. Because the key to college football, if you're smart, if you're a damn good recruiter, you can go get you the best assistants. Like you said, the key to college football, can you recruit? And the second thing, can you get the best assistant coaches to coach your team? If you're not the
Let me
biggest
tell you,
biggest
I
X and O
prom-
guy.
let me tell you what's gonna happen with Dion. And I don't know what he's doing, because I don't, so I can't really speak on it. But if you go to one of these schools, one of those division, one of those big team, one of those teams, your coach is already picked. Now, as far as your recruiting, there might be 2 or 3 players that there's a fight for, and maybe they can use the fact that you got hired to get that player. But your coach is already picked. This notion, this thing that you can bring your own coach, you can't. Let me tell you why. A lot of those white guys, they're gonna complain because they don't. You got this Auburn thing. I don't know what's gonna happen, but when they get rid of Auburn, they might not necessarily fire all those coaches. They might just fire the head coach.
He
They
already
might
been fired.
they blame him, and then they got the interim, and then they control all of that. So I'm saying a lot of that stuff, like what he doing at JSU, he can get away with, but he can't do that at those other schools. It's all controlled,
Well,
and
he's
they
not
don't
doing
want it like
anything.
that.
He's not doing anything. He's doing what he's doing. What he doing at JSU. He's doing more than what he's supposed to do as a coach, really. So
But
if he goes to
that's
a
why.
goddamn because he has no choice, so they're not gonna get anything.
But that's why he should stay there. That's what I'm saying. If I'm okay at 55, he's 55 years old. He's an NFL Hall of Fame football player. He knows he's going to attract attention there. What's the big deal about playing in Division One? Why don't you just be Dion? All of those lives you touch in there. As you go to each different school in the SWAC, you know the cameras gonna come, money's gonna come. You're helping all of those kids with their dorms, with the gym. What's wrong with doing that? That's what I'm saying. It's like, to me, fuck the rest of it, man. It's, well, you know it's gonna be like that. You're bringing attention to the schools. They need to have attention. The bands, guess what? You can go there, you can shake, you can be on sideline, you can dance. Nobody, because they don't, you fit in there. That's where you fit in. You talk about what Nick Saban and stuff, them dudes don't do no shit like that. They don't fucking shimmy, jig and shit in the fucking stadium tunnel. You won't fit in there. Look, bro, one thing look, I'm in the South. I had to learn a lot about the South. It was like, we get what you're saying, racism and that shit. I agree, racism, it's very unfair. But you also got to accept that these people exist. White people exist, man. And that ain't, they don't want that. They want to be around their kind. They want to do things that they like to do. And when you talk about these coaches and these like, that's their weekend. These doctors, these lawyers, that's what they do. What you do on the weekend? We tailgate. Where you gonna be? We're going to Georgia. It's right now. Some dude's getting his motherfucking RV set up. He's going straight to Georgia. He's gonna be in that. They're gonna pull up about 6 o'clock in the morning.
In Main Athens.
Athens. He's gonna be down there six in the morning. Hold up, 6 in the morning. He gonna park. He got his tickets. Him and his wife, or maybe his daughter or his son. They're gonna get out, and they're gonna let that grill out, and they're gonna probably have on a tablet Tennessee highlights, and they're gonna network. That's what they do. That's called American life. That's what they do. Now you can do what they do, but I'm saying this is what to me, Dion is gonna run into problems. He won't be able to change the identity of these schools. Now, Florida State, that's where he went. Now, that's where he's gonna be tested. It's not easy to win at Florida State. So I hope that. Well, first of all, Florida State got money. The least of his problems, if he goes to Florida State, the least of his problems is money.
Yeah, all he gotta do is recruit.
All he gotta do is win. All he gotta do is win. He need to win.
You gotta recruit. You gotta recruit first. I could get you a coach that really was no great X and O's coach. His name was Mac Brand at the University of Texas. That motherfucker was not an X and O's guy for shit. But the man could recruit. And what happened to him, what got him ran out of Texas, he actually stopped recruiting. He started going on trips. He started being lazy down there. Okay.
Well, he's in NC. Is he in North Carolina now?
North Carolina, and he's recruiting. Okay. Now he's back recruiting. He's back. Okay. Now he got to go work.
Okay.
First, you got to be a damn good recruiter first. Then you got to recruit. If you get the best talent, you'll win. Because if Dion goes to any one of these real schools, he's gonna get 4 years. Your worst year better be your first year where you win on it 8 games, and you better be competitive. But you better to be able to recruit and get the best goddamn offense coordinator in the building and the best defense coordinator.
But see, this is where I think Dion is gonna fail. This ain't nothing wrong with the guys he got. I like Rod Woodson. There's nothing wrong with his assistant coaches, but he can't take those guys with him. Most of those,
Mike Zimmer and those guys, Zimmer, Sapp.
Yeah, he'll take Zimmer.
they gotta want those guys. They got when.
Oh my Lord! You trying to sit up here and tell me Mike Zimmer can't coach defense?
No, what I'm trying to tell you is that when you go to like this game, right? This UT game, right?
Right.
They finna play Georgia, right? Half of that for the coaches, they're talking to boosters. They're up talking, having speeches and lunches, and that's a part of what they do.
Oh, well, Dion can preach all day. That ain't nothing. Dion.
They don't want to hear that.
Preach all day.
I agree with you, Platt. Those rednecks do not want to hear from him.
They don't hear no preaching.
That's why right now.
I mean, Dion is a motivational guy. That Dion gets his money. So
well, I hope he's ready for that. That's man, that shit is.
The bottom line, I want to tell you, Platt, anything. He's prime. He's Coach Prime. He's Dion. Dion is motivated by the dollar bill. He's not finna stay at a nigga college making $500,000 where he can go and leave.
But that's fucked up. Well, okay.
No,
man. If he uses them for that, that's fucked up.
He's gonna go get $12 million.
But he's not. Then hold up. Then the guy's right. Then Eddie Robinson Jr.'s son is right. He's not swag. He just showed up.
Not swag. Everybody know he's not swag. When he high-sided on swag, he never answered it. He said, I'm not swag, huh? I'm not swag, huh? He never answered that he was swag. Everybody know Dion ain't swag. Dion is FCC. Dion is cash money, man. Dion
right now,
money.
Matt Rule.
Everybody know what Dion motivated about. You let Dion pimp you. Hold on. You let Dion pimp you. He went to JSU and think he all about Black Power. Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, Misha, long time no see, baby.
Place to build his name up and build credibility for him to get the best deal. If JSU gets sponsorships,
you got to rent.
The way he'll stay and get sponsorships, if they can get competitive to get a $40 million a year budget, which they're not going to get.
Right there.
And if the Florida teams, if one of them Florida teams call, if the U calling, if the University of Florida and Janesville calling,
hold up, let him go. Hold up. When he get through yelling, go ahead. Let's mute up.
Okay.
He want the Florida job. He don't want that bullshit. He want the Florida jobs. Because he had a chance to get the TCU job last year. He didn't want. He had an opportunity to get the Oklahoma job. He don't want that shit. He want to go to Florida, where he know he can goddamn capitalize over there. And if he fails, who gives a shit?
You sound like you do.
That went to the big time schools and failed. Who cares?
you got a nice rant.
I know what Dion about. Dion about money. Dion making $500,000 a year. That man make more money talking NFL Prime at goddamn NFL Network. Come on, stop it. We're talking about Deion Sanders. But Deion Sanders is going to do his job wherever the fuck he's at. So he's going to put all what he got in the JSU as long as he's there.
Well, let me know when I can say something, brother.
That he wants, or from a school that he really wants, he's going to entertain it. But Auburn, I'm telling you right now, he take that Auburn job, he a goddamn fool. Stay your ass. The Auburn can't call me at all. I stay at that $500,000 at Auburn. Fuck Auburn.
Well, first he got to get it. But what's up with your Mish, baby? Misha don't never be hitting the link. Why don't you hit the link, Mish? I ain't heard from Misha, and I haven't heard from Misha in a year.
That's cool.
You see how they do your Mace? I haven't heard from her in a year. She show up and leave. And they just harass her too. I be looking at the chat. Them dudes be losing it when she show up. She had to leave.
Yeah. She is one gorgeous woman, bro.
Man, they be all over me. I be like, look at this man.
Tell me who else they be over. They love Ellie, bro.
Yeah, I remember you had the Mish.
Oh, they be over. They be over Mish. They be on Mish hard, bro.
Hard too, yeah.
What you say, Prince?
I remember you had her. I remember you had the hookup show. Remember guys had opportunity.
Oh yeah, we had our fun. Yeah, we had our fun. Yeah.
Oh man,
not step to the plate.
Well, what's his name? Got that? Pablo got that.
Oh yeah, Pablo. Yeah.
Pablo sold that up. He put that in his back pocket. He put Mish in his back pocket and left the chat.
Yeah, he sure did. That shit was funny. Guys were struggling, stuttering with their lines and everything.
Oh,
Probably ain't say too much of nothing.
according to the latest reports, Auburn wants Kiffin and what's his face, Matt Rule.
That's right.
Okay, but isn't that crazy? Lane Kiffin, right?
Yeah,
His son. Did he ever coach in the pros?
yeah, the Raiders.
Yeah.
He was a disaster.
So he coached in the Raiders. Then he goes to USC. He blows that. Then he goes
He
all
went
the
to
way
Tennessee
back
first.
to.
He went to Tennessee first.
Blows that.
Yeah, oh, he was the head coach at Tennessee.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
blows
Tennessee,
that.
then
God.
USC.
Yeah,
How
it
do
was
you do
Tennessee,
that?
Then USC.
Yeah, I'm saying, how do you do that? This guy, you want to talk about white male privilege, right?
There
This
you
guy
go.
got
Yeah.
this guy came out the gate with an NFL job,
Yep.
then goes to Tennessee, then goes to USC, blows all of that, then tumbles all the way
And
down. No,
this
he
is-
coached for Alabama then, right? He coached,
Right.
then he goes to
Yeah.
FIU,
in
and
Platt.
now he's at Ole Miss, right? Is it? He's at Ole Miss.
Right.
Yeah, he's at Ole Miss
Yep.
right
Oh,
now.
Ole Miss is redneck heaven, brother.
Redneck
There
heaven.
you go.
bro.
That's Misha. That's
Yeah.
Misha's answer where she's been lately.
Hold up, and they got plenty of money. You want to talk boosters? Like he might, I don't know what he's gonna do, but he's winning there. They got plenty of money, man. All them dudes,
Yeah,
all
they
them
do.
dudes,
Hey,
they
I
have
know a
plenty of
woman-
money.
in Ole
I
Miss,
know a
so
woman,
money in
real
Ole
talk,
Miss.
that works at the
That
Rebel Club, the
plantation
Booster
money down
Club.
now.
They make easy money down there. Or the
Yeah,
car
where you
dealership.
live, yeah. He might love. You can actually coach a college team like Saban and be treated better than if you coach the pro team. Way better.
Much better.
Yeah, so-
hell yeah.
Why would you want to leave? That's what I'm saying. You look at it,
Exactly.
Saban.
And
You
they
don't have
make
to
more
worry about
money than the
nothing.
pros. They make more money than the pros. They're making $12 million a year.
And more control. But this is what about
Mhm.
Saban, no doubt about it. He hit his wife hit a grand slam getting him down there, bro. And now he's the king forever down there, man.
Well, the Ole Miss, yeah.
Texas
Well, yeah.
almost had a chance to get Nick. Texas almost had a chance to get Nick, but Texas was being cheap. Didn't just want to fire Mac
That's
Brown.
Toya.
They was
What's
trying
up?
to get him to resign.
What's
Toya's
up,
in the
Toya?
building.
What's up with you? Isn't that
His wife
Toya?
was looking for
Yes, it
houses
is.
in Austin in that
Okay.
time.
What's up with you,
Oh.
Toya?
All coming to say hello to their boy Mace.
No, Toya texting up in here. What's up, Toya?
When
Yeah,
I make
Misha,
it
you should
big,
come up. Misha, you still
when-
in
when-
here? Come up. You
when
too,
I make
Toy.
it big, I'm gonna hire Toya as my secretary.
There you go. Say hello to
had
you,
your books-
Platinum.
Just keep,
Toya
yeah,
had your books
keep waiting
right.
on it, Toya. It'll
Keep
happen one
waiting.
day. That's what some dude said on my some dude was on the stream. He said when he grow up, I think dude was like 35. I said, what?
The guy
said
who
wh-
said that he's what team did he say he was a fan of? I saw he kept preaching to represent himself in the chat room. I forgot what N.F.L team he said he was a fan of.
Yeah, we don't really talk sports. I don't
No,
know.
no, he's the guy. Yeah, he was talking about your topic today about I call her Goldilocks. What's her name? Pearly? What her name is?
Oh, Pearly, yeah. But no, I'm saying not today. I'm saying I was doing a stream and I couldn't believe it. A dude, he said when he was talking, he said when he grows up, and we was like, damn, how old are you? He's like 31. It was like, bro, did you hear what you just said? Good Lord, I said, man, dude, motherfuckers be forgetting, like, brother, you're grown. Did you forget?
The Peter Pan, fucking Kevin Samuels, the Peter Pan
Peter
syndrome.
Pan ass niggas.
Peter
Yeah, I
Pan.
know.
That nigga said when he grows up. God.
Oh,
Guys
man.
don't even realize it's like, brother, if you struggling with women, I wouldn't do it, but you can just go buy you a piece. Just go buy you a little smidge.
Yeah,
man.
you
Go
said
buy
that a
you a
couple-
pinch.
You said that a couple months
Well,
ago.
you
I was
grown.
in
You're
your
grown
class.
fucking man. Go buy. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Before you go lose your brain, before you lose your
Blows
mind.
your brains out, yeah. I remember you
go
did
buy
that
you
show.
some.
man.
Yeah, go buy you something. Yeah,
And then you'll see that it ain't that big a deal. Then all of a sudden you'll be like, you know what? It ain't that big a deal. It ain't no much some flesh, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Something to fuck on.
Yeah. Yeah, get
Told
the
you
training
so.
That's
wheels
how-
on.
Mace, that's how you do it when you go out. You go to the club, you let the women hear it too. Like you know how women be, you know how they all looking all good. And you say, what's up? They say like, hey Mace, what you doing? I'm looking for something to fuck on. What's up with you, my nigga? What you, nigga? I'm looking for something to fuck on. I'm trying to fuck on something tonight, man. What's up? What's up, my nigga? Yeah, I'm looking for something to fuck on. You know, women, they gonna start looking at you like, what did he say? I'm looking for something to fuck on.
They do. They
Hey.
look at you.
I'm just out here for a minute. I'm looking for something to fuck on. They gonna start. Who is that guy? They gonna say, who's that guy?
Yeah,
I'm looking for something to fuck on.
Make food. I mean, goddamn platinum food with it.
Oh man.
Platinum though. Platinum elite. You ain't playing.
Now it's funny as the women, they start looking, they start frowning up. No, bro, I'm just out here I'm just looking for something to fuck on. I'm just out here for a minute, man. You know what?
Fuck on real good.
Then it was like, all right, dude. All right. Yeah, I'm just looking for something to fuck on. The women gonna start looking and frowning.
You ain't lying with that, with the mouth poked out, frowning at you.
Did you hear him? He's disgusting. Did you hear him?
Yeah.
Yeah. What they'll say.
Or you get, or when you're too quiet, you get this. Yo, what's up with your man? Wait, what are you talking about? Yo, what's up with your man? Where your man at? Oh, he's probably at the bar watching games right now. That's all that nigga do is watch
Hooters,
games.
bro.
I was telling the guys the other night, and they all got a kick out of it. I mean, Mr. Miami, I never heard him laugh so hard. I was telling them back in my early 30s not to be at the strip club every night watching sports. And I told them the story about that me and the chef was tight. So the chef was looking for me one day. He said, "Is Chubby here?" "Oh, there he is." And he was making ham. I mean, real ham. Goddamn. Let me tell you something about strip clubs. I don't know if you guys agree. They got some great kitchens. You have to admit that, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
God damn, they got some great kitchens, man.
Yeah.
Some of
They
them.
call them cabarets. Yeah, that's what they call them.
I like the white. I like the white strip clubs and the black women who would frequent those. Because they were just like a different type. I wasn't big on the hood. The hood strip club, most of the chairs broke.
No.
And the chairs crooked. The music was straight hood. It was constant, like real. Like out here, they would play nothing but 3-6. Like you go in, they don't play nothing but 3-6. Like, brother, y'all don't play nothing but 3-6 Mafia. Like y'all play their old album, their new album, they off artists. That's all they play. Like the whole time you in there, just 3, turn up, just 3-6.
Hell no.
Hey, Platt, tell the story about when you go to certain clubs where niggas are there, they change it to all country music.
No, that's the white clubs when you ain't
that's what I'm talking about.
Oh man.
No, they do that. They don't like the customers fuck their money up.
They playing the
customers fuck their money up. Yeah, the customers fuck their money up. So what they do is they run them out. They'll play country music, and the guys don't like that. They ain't tipping. Then out here they cut the lights on. They just cut the actual lights on.
You see who they are?
No, they put you out. Well, first of all, it's a business, Mace.
I know it is.
No, so they don't play. So if you not one guy, one black guy out of 200 white guys, they don't care. That's gonna take care of itself. The women gonna ignore him, and eventually he'll just leave. But 3-6 black guys, and they come in and they're grabbing at the women and they're not tipping. The women gonna go to the DJ and complain. And that guy grabbed my ass, and every time I walk by there, look, you need to say something. Every time I walk by, this guy grabs my ass. When I ask for a tip, he laughs at me. They're gonna cut the lights on, and then they're gonna put him out.
I'm curious about this. They're about a group of dudes who are balling that got money. You know, the guys who throw the money in the air, they make it rain.
What?
The brothers, when they come and they got their paper stacked up, and they make it rain in those strip clubs. What about those dudes?
What about them? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean.
Is the club, a white club's okay with that?
Yeah, you can spend money in white clubs. They spend more money. White clubs make the most money.
Yeah, I know that.
You talking about a KOD, some shit on YouTube, or one of these rap niggas? They don't even. Those guys actually. Those guys spend more money those rappers will go to a KOD, but you forgot like last week they was at the White Club. They spend way more money at the White Club.
Yeah,
We
yeah,
saw we
because
saw Offset. He had like $5,000, and he's throwing out money and stuff. Them guys throw out way more money. Then a lot of time they leave with that money. They'll have 5,000. They just get up and leave because they can bring it back.
Yeah, anytime they want.
Yeah, so that's nothing. Like he gave that dude $500. That's nothing for him. With
right.
Cardi B got an OnlyFans. Cardi B gets royalties. He gets royalties. They probably make on just the internet probably 30,000 a day. So if he goes into a strip club and takes out 5 racks, he'll make it before he spends it. He can't give it away fast enough.
A lot of times, some of them rappers have a little appearance fees where they just show up and then you get paid too.
Yeah. A club will reach out to a guy like Offset and say, "Hey, if you come by, I'll give you 4,000 cash."
Yeah, they get it
And he'll
right
say,
back to
"Yeah,"
the chick.
because he's coming back. Yeah, he's coming by anyhow. So he'd be like, "Okay, you're gonna give me 4 to throw to the." Well, they just throw it out there. Yeah, it's like they don't care. They don't need that money, man. That money, most of the time, the club gives them the money to throw out there. They don't need the money. Now, the average person needs the money, so they actually need to spend the money. But him, he doesn't need the money. He don't need the money. Offset don't need any money from a strip club. Now he needs to get booked. He needs to
Yeah,
push his music. He needs to push his items or whatever he's selling. But all of that stuff is
Yeah. Okay.
yeah, it's just part of promotion. Yeah, it's entertainment. It's all strip club is. It's entertainment. It's entertainment. So yeah, entertainment. Watching it, wash my back. I'll watch. Scratch your back. I'll scratch mine. Scratch my back. That's all it is. Promotion. You know, it's a barter system. Shit, it's barred in time, barred in money. Promoting the club up doing what it's supposed to. That's good business.
it's
Right
all
on
about
in.
money, man. All
Yeah,
about
it's a
all about the dollar,
all
the
about the
almighty dollar,
mighty
bro.
dollar. Yeah,
Mm.
that's cool.
We had a sad day today. Takeoff got shot.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
was
that's
in your
fucked
room
up.
this morning.
Yeah, yeah, that's messed up, man. Mace, I don't know, man. Like I said, black men, I don't know what to say about us, man. Because I said, white men don't have to worry about, like you talking about Jack Harlow, they don't have to worry about getting
No,
shot. Justin Bieber, Justin Timberlake, they don't have to worry about that.
hell no,
And
no.
that if you're a dude who's been out to these clubs, it's hard enough to have to A, get dressed up, B, get inside, deal with hating ass niggas and disrespectful bitches, and then you got niggas shooting.
Yeah,
That just makes it not worth. You don't want to go, man.
Exactly. Besides that,
yeah,
making
man. Who's
enough
supposed to
money,
go?
bring the bitches home with you.
But see, I don't. He wasn't even 30. I don't do that. I don't reminisce.
Yeah, he's
One
28
thing that
years old.
when I was like 20, maybe 21, I used to reminisce the ghetto. I used to reminisce about it. I used to want to be like, hey man, play a little dice, let's have fun. Um, let's drink, a 40 ounce or whatever, drink some liquor or something. But I don't romance the ghetto like that where I want to recreate it. And that's just go to Houston and 2 o'clock in the morning playing dice. You're a multimillionaire. Even if you win, what difference does it make?
Yeah, what really get out of it?
Yeah, so what you lost you've lost $5,000. What so you could lose $5,000 in Vegas. So if some dude beats you out of $5,000 on a dice game, why would I get mad and start talking sideways and then niggas start shooting?
I agree with
Yeah,
that.
yeah, that's
But ain't
crazy,
that
man.
something? Ain't that something? How you been conditioned to tow your ass to a damn strip, go your ass to a casino, and they guaranteed to win. And you go
Well, at
there and
least
then
I'm gonna
go and
live though, but you
you're
live
right.
to
Yeah,
tell.
yeah, yeah. You're gonna live,
But
but
but somebody like
you can't go and play with a. You can't play with a guy. You can't play with a regular person. And it's more of a it's more of an even
well,
chance for me to win more than that the
Pierre,
casino if
you
you want
can't
to get in.
Pierre. no, Pierre, we
No, I
can't
done
do
shot
it
dice.
because
I've been
we,
around.
yeah, no, Pierre. Well, first of all, my dad, I grew up
Yeah.
at speakeasies, back alley, gambling places, and I seen one. Only, it's a white guy, whatever. I'm just saying, those guys when they would lose money, I seen a guy lose money. Other than as long as it was a fair game. That's if
Yep.
he lost fair, he got up, he left, he got pissed, got his coat, got on down because it was fair. The only
Yep.
time they got violent when somebody cheated. But
Yeah.
when you
Loaded
talk
the
about
dice.
gambling, the problem with gambling has always been sore losers. That's
Mm-hmm.
been the biggest problem with it. Period. That's why you say the casino, you better off at the casino
Oh yeah.
because if you win, they pay you. If you lose, you
Mm-hmm.
lost.
You lost.
So we
Yeah.
just saw this thing with Quavo them at the bowling alley. Well, somebody got shot. You see what I'm saying? Anytime you lose money, if somebody gets mad, there's an argument, and guns. People pull out guns.
Yeah.
That's why I don't do that. Guys are always trying to get you to gamble in some kind of capacity. In some kind of way. They always trying to manipulate you and hustle you out your money. They always try to do that.
Oh
Stay
hell
away from
yeah.
that.
Yeah, I used to be here back in my day. I'm doing a couple of gambling spots over there in Fort Worth, Texas. He's closed now. Fernandez was the one spot where they was gambling, and niggas was getting shot there behind that gambling, behind that dice game.
Hmm.
Shit, I walked in there a couple of times and peeped it out for a minute. You know, seeing how the atmosphere was, just waiting for one of these. I said, I don't care. So when one of these niggas say something crazy, I'm gone. Hey man, yeah man, what you got on the eight? Hey, you got 6 and 8, right? Yeah, all right. And then nigga shoot the motherfucker. Said, nah, man. After you shoot it and hit the 6, nigga talking about, nah, I ain't get the 8. I ain't get that. What you
Yep.
talking about, man? And then and then what happened be one of them niggas, one of the house nigga or one of them niggas say, no, no, no. The money gonna stay down there. Y'all gonna reshoot the dice, man. Y'all gotta reshoot that shit. Let them play again. And shit, and I said, okay, it's time me to move around because next time that house ain't gonna let that pop off. It's gonna escalate. So yeah, it's gonna be over that. Then somebody gonna say the wrong motherfucking thing on the dice game. Somebody gonna goddamn me touch the dice at the wrong time. All that old hoe ass shit. I said, boy, you niggas. I say, I got
Yeah,
nerve.
I don't fuck
Okay.
with dice. I seen
Nah,
guys play them though. I
nah.
seen the
See,
card games, the dice games. This white dude, he had loaded dice. I saw him put a magnet. He put a magnet under the floorboards. He pulled up the floorboards. I went over to his house and he had two floorboards up and he put a big ass magnet and then he put it back down there. And then they would invite guys over, right? And they would talk, and then all of a sudden he was like, in case a game break off, and they would yank them dice out, and then get a little lick in them and start talking shit. Like, well, I can play you right now, motherfucker. Fuck that. We ain't got to go over there. We can go right now. He's like, well, he was like, okay, he lined it up. Then he started throwing them loaded dice. He take all that man money, man. I'm looking at that man. That man lost everything. And he got away with that. That's what I'm just saying. That was he did, but eventually he paid the ultimate price. He got shot in the head.
yeah, they're gonna come back. Yeah, because somebody gonna know it. Somebody gonna say you winning too much. You winning every time, motherfucker. And one of them niggas gonna see that dice flip the wrong way. Nigga, I gonna see that dice flip a little too goddamn perfect. And you gonna flip that goddamn motherfucking bottom of that plywood up and nigga gonna put a plug up in your head. Yeah,
He
man.
had it was an old ass white man. He had to be 70 or more.
Mm.
He had on a white suit. He looked like, he had on a white suit. He had the white beard and he had a black
Formal.
chick. She probably was 22. I didn't ask her age. Thick motherfucker. Thick as fuck. No fat, big breast, beautiful chick. And I was sitting on the couch. It was me, my father, and three of my brothers. We sitting on the couch and he said, that woman walked in, that black woman. I said, damn. I'm looking, no, I didn't say nothing. I'm looking, I said, God damn, it's a fine bitch, right? And she went over there to him and he gave her like a roll of money. And she said something to him and she got up and switched out. And then she got in this new car. And then he said, when we left, um, my dad said, that's his girlfriend. We asked, that's the only thing we asked about. We didn't ask about, we didn't give a fuck about him lying and dice, putting magnets in. We're like, who's that bitch, you know? He said, that's his girlfriend. And he said, yeah, he said he bought her that car. He said, yeah, he take care of her. Give her anything she want. Spend all his money on her. I said, damn.
Yeah, he's 70 years old, so it don't really matter, right?
Yeah.
I gotta leave that alone, man.
Yeah, he got his head, he got popped. Nah, that stuff will catch up with you, man. You just gotta know how to do it. You gotta know what to do, how to do, and when to do it, man.
Yeah, but you know, one thing you said before, I want to elaborate on it. Reason why niggas do what they do, man, is because more importantly, it kills a lot of dudes when they see guys who they feel they should be shining.
Hmm?
I mean, yeah, they
What
was
you
playing
mean?
dice at 2 o'clock in the morning, but
Oh, yeah.
goddamn, you let like that kid who got killed in L.A. a couple months back. His girlfriend told him that there was a chicken and waffles, and that guy pulled up. A lot of these dudes just hate guys who are doing better in life than they are.
You're right.
All
And we
that
got
shit they
as
doing is
as black
socialist
men,
shit.
but as black men, we got to get away from that. No, I know we're not.
Yeah.
I know we're not. Like you
It's
got,
gonna get
we all
worse.
know, we're not, right? But I'm saying as black men, we have to get away from that. So I'm saying when I see stuff like I would never, if I was out, first of all, I'm not gonna go in no bowling alley at 2 o'clock in the morning for what, you know? And yeah, but that's why a lot of times, man, you got to scoop when you go to these clubs or whatever. You have to know how to do it. That's why you got to leave an hour early. You got to go in there, get information. Bad bitch, she might be a little foul. She might be a little foul. You got to get her information. And then you got to like throw her a life preserver. You got to be like, okay, now we can do this. We can do this. Now, I've deliberately taken women to the other side of town because I don't want them to be around niggas. I'd be like, this bitch too fine. If I bring this bitch around, these niggas gonna lose their mind. Which they would. Because I know how niggas are. Niggas be thirsty and shit. They be like, man, these niggas thirsty. And so, okay, we instead of us going here, we go way over here. And guess what? When you go way over there, guess what? They leave you alone. And what I mean by that, say you want to have a quiet meal, and you want to get to know each other. Guess what? The waiter ain't trying to holler. Niggas ain't peeking at her. You go in there, eat, and then you can go back home and leave. But if you take her to this particular place to eat, time you walk up, here come the doorman, here come the manager, here come two dudes in the back. I'm like, dude's thirsty, man. Trying to give him a card, trying to talk to him. The quality of women in a lot of hood spots is such a low grade that it just creates a thirst in these niggas, man. Like they don't even want them bitches that go around them. They want something better. And when somebody shows up with something better, they lose it. Niggas start shooting and niggas start clowning.
It's so sad. Last
Yeah,
thing I'm doing in my life is gonna shoot somebody over the guy got a better looking woman than I do.
Club that was out fucking with real. I took him to the real shit. I ain't take him to the bullshit. Ain't trying to get no shit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What's up, underrated?
What's good? Peace to the brothers and your families, and even the brothers and sisters in the chat and your families. Peace to y'all.
What's up, Granda?
What's good, brother Mace?
Chilling tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, we ain't gonna. What's sad too, and you can't even make this up. It's always the quiet. Like when you look at the Migos, who's the guy that you rarely take off? But a lot of people say he's the best rapper, right? They like him the best, like as far as the music. I don't really keep up with him to make that distinction. But the quiet guy, Takeoff, guy who you would, the guy he was the one who told Quavo to rap. Like he's the nephew, he's the young guy. He was the guy like, you should rap, and he gets killed. And this shit's sad because we keep seeing this shit, man. This story unfolds over and over, especially amongst black men. Yeah. And I be like, man, this shit don't make sense, man. We can't fucking get together. And if we want to play dice, let's play dice. But why we got to take this shit? Why shit got to go left all the time?
Yeah, it's
You know,
true.
it's something I always say, about what you just said. It's a shame because it goes to show you that everything the society thinks about us, dumb shit like this, proves them right about us.
Yeah, they get to find who we are. And it goes to show what Brother Diaz once said that we are our own agency. We don't. I don't care what part of like us black men is. We don't stay together. We don't breathe life to each other. And then these things going to keep on happening because we don't have. If you don't have no value yourself, what makes you think we have value with another man? See, I advocate for that, but it's really sad. And me and Mace, we like in the same age bracket, even like I mean, all brothers up here. When the last time that we can go to Brother Platinum? How you feel? Brother Prince, how you feel? Brother Mace, how you feel? Brother Underrated, how do you feel? How's your family doing? You know what I'm saying? Yo, there's something that you need to talk, just to talk.
Facts.
But in this space, they don't want to advocate. But there's other advocate, but they advocate among themselves because man,
Brother,
I'm just gonna be nice tonight, man. It just fucked up. That's all it is, man.
well, when you look at a Justin Timberlake, a Jack Harlow, when those guys have a party, when Jack Dog has a party, guess what? He does do that. Guess what? He's over there talking to Justin. Guess what? He's talking to this guy, this white guy. And guess what? There ain't a hater in the house. They know. They said, well, Jack, he making the money. Ain't no haters. With niggas, it's always a hater in the back. It's a hater sitting in the background.
Always.
Yeah, that's the problem with them. That's why you gotta be careful with that. You got 5 dudes, one dude's hating. That's some nigga done shot you or some nigga done crawled into the back window. Yeah, it's fucked up. That's what I'm saying. Now you talking about that's what I keep trying to tell people. I wasn't born yesterday. I know what niggas do. So I'm not surprised by none of that shit when they do that. But I wouldn't do that.
No.
For me, I wouldn't do that. No, that's what I'm saying. I'll let the woman, I'd be like, yo, what's up? Yeah, blah, 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 blah. I saw you. I was like, oh, that's where you be at. Yeah, I love going out there. Okay, well, check this out. Let me take you over here. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try to help her, bro. I'm gonna pry away from that. So look, you gotta get that out of you. You gotta get that ghetto hood shit.
Your system.
You got to. And let me show you how I live. And I don't tolerate that. That's what I'm saying. I'm not. Unfortunately, Takeoff is dead. He had $26 million. Brother, you're gonna have a hard time getting me to come out the hotel room if I'm worth $26 million.
Man, I'm over there at hey man, like Justin Timberlake say,
Right.
I'm at the suit and tie events, bro. I'm at the black tie events. Fuck that shit.
Bro,
Man.
I'm gonna come out there. I'm gonna do my
Ain't nobody
monetary.
getting shot at the black tie events.
I'm gonna do my monetary
Right.
requirement. They
Talk
said we need you to go promote this album. I'm gonna go do promotion, and as soon as that shit's up,
I'm out.
I'm gone. Ain't gonna be no, hey man, let's roll some dice.
I ain't rolling no dice, man.
Let's keep it hood. Let's prove you're a real one, man. Roll some dice. Fuck yeah, I'm not doing that.
Hey,
Nah,
Pat, you
won't
said
be
something a couple of weeks ago, which I couldn't agree with you more, is the brothers who are, let's say, the white collar worker. I don't know what it is about them. They do not feel right going to like rooftop events where those bitches are at. They always end up at the ghetto clubs. You are so correct about that.
That's sad, bro. That's sad. Even like Future. That's why I keep trying to tell dude. Future's worth $50 million. If I go to the nightclub and all of a sudden say 1 o'clock, they say Future, and I see the braids, I'd be like, "Why are you here, bro?" No, it's like, yeah, I'm here. I'm a regular nigga. You damn right I'm here. This is the party. But you here. You're a superstar. You can be anywhere in the world. Why the fuck you doing here? That's what I'm saying. It's like these niggas don't get that. He's like, why are you here?
Yeah, it's true. God.
And trust me, you find them in the strip clubs and the whole in a whole
That's
club
sad,
and
bro.
all that. You find like I live in Virginia. I mean, like 10 years, and I could tell you One time I was like taking care of some things, so I got on the bus, man. It was like a bunch of like local Virginia. They was in strip clubs. Yo, why are you in a strip club? You mean you were millions of dollars? You know what I mean? You could just chill. Nah, but you can't tell them that. Yo, man, you gotta keep it hood for what? For what?
I'm reading Keep the Hood, man. You gotta step up, man. It's called classism, man. You gotta step up in class, man. You
They don't
can't do
step
what
up
you
in
done when you was
class.
down there in the bottom. When you get to $1 million class, you gotta do $1 million shit. You know, you gotta get around $1 million motherfuckers that gonna goddamn do it.
When Yo Gotti out here in Memphis, I remember. You know what? I'm gonna put, because people, I don't know why people be questioning me. I got a whole concert of him before he blew. I got a whole fucking entire concert. I'm right on stage with him, right? When he
I know.
first, no, I'm gonna put it up. I'm gonna put it up because I was looking at the other day. It's never been released either. I got the whole fucking thing. Now hold up. When he first started, now I didn't know. You gotta understand this. I don't know him. I know his people, and I know of him. I don't know him. Like me and him go hang out, have a drink or something. Now he is a nice guy. He's not like you can't get to know him like that, right? He's a regular dude. He's a regular dude. But what I'm trying to tell you, I watched niggas go after this brother. And we're not talking about this YouTube bullshit. We talking about this dude kind of come up in the music business. He's just getting his first hits. I watched every nigga in the streets cut that man down. You ain't shit. That nigga ain't shit. Fuck that nigga. That nigga ain't shit. Fuck that nigga. And I was just looking at that. I said, man, look at this hate. I
Yeah,
said,
man.
just because the brother is successful and shit ain't working for you, just this nigga's just coming out. That nigga ain't shit. Fuck that nigga. And I said, man, that's what you have to do. So you cannot buy into that and say, I'm finna go shoot dice with them niggas. Man, them niggas will kill you.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man.
Because black men, a lot of us black brothers, they don't value life.
Nope.
Yeah.
They
They
don't
don't
see a
want
life.
to.
Don't value it at all.
They value that wallet, yeah.
Sad.
So when them dudes put up that security guard, that's for a reason. So when you see them dudes regular dudes. But it's just a hate, and the women do it too. It's like, man, it's just the way we are, man. If we don't make it, we're gonna start attacking, man. That's what we do, because we didn't make it. And that's fucked up, man. You would think this shit is made up, but it's the truth. We get mad because we didn't make it, and we ain't gonna make it.
Yeah,
And that's just what it is, man.
It's just black folks want to be this melting pot together and shit. It's got to be a class system in this race. Sorry, nigga, high stick with high, middle stick with middle, low stick with low. Ain't no high coming back kicking in with the low. You want to kick it with the low, it means you filter your money down to the organizations and charities and shit, and trickle the money down that way, and then you keep your ass up high. You gonna goddamn give turkeys out, breed your motherfucking turkeys out, and tear your ass. Just over here trying to mingle and goddamn doesn't work that way, man. That motherfucker is mad because he hungry, nigga. And you eating that nigga eating ramen noodles, nigga. You eating filet mignon, nigga. That don't even work.
Right, that you don't think he gonna try and knock your block off? You know what I mean? Oh,
Cause you ain't got nothing to offer, nigga. You ain't got no work for him, cause his skill set don't help you do nothing. So and vice versa. So y'all both are negative. You know, this nigga here need a deal. He don't rap, he don't do nothing, he can't produce, he can't do nothing for me. Shit, he a regular worker. So y'all can't clash. And then these niggas you be getting, you know. Nah, your entourage. It's like Floyd said, his entourage, everybody work for him, but everybody also got a business in his entourage as well. Everybody, I'm paying them, they also eat on their own. So everybody got to be on their game. And then you got some niggas that want to have certain niggas that staying at a certain level and shit. So, you know, you got to get around like-minded people and people like you, man. You got to elevate up, man. Can't stay down. Some niggas are homeboys at your level, too. You know, you got your po homeboy, then it moves on. You don't want to drop him, but you got to move on. You got to live your life.
Shit, fuck that. You trying to live long as you can and prosper in human experience as much as you fucking can. And ain't nobody finna impede my progress and my prosperity. I'm not finna be sitting here playing dice with bullshit ass niggas in motherfucking me Houston goddamn bowling alleys. You know what I'm saying? When I could be over there in my motherfucking hotel room shooting dice with my homeboy and me, goddamn it.
You and your old lady too. That's a problem.
Mm-hmm.
You got to evolve too, man. There's a lot of guys because this space we talk about. Like I said, I talk about dating and stuff, but you evolve. A lot of times, look, you're a child, you become a boy or whatever, and you become a man, and then certain things you just shed yourself of, and a lot of that nigga stuff. Gotta let that stuff go, man, or you're gonna it's not gonna work out well for you. And I think I must have been 9. I was on my bicycle, 9 or 10, and it was a dice game. Probably 10 dudes rolling dice in front of a laundry. It was like a laundry mat, right? But it was like in the hood, right? So it was like a hood laundry mat. It wasn't no commercial laundromat, right? It was inside like a housing project, right? So they was rolling dice. About 12 guys. And they didn't see the police, right? So the police, he cut their lights off. They rolled down on them. And then all of a sudden, they popped the lights on and they hit. Now, we saw it, right? We was on our bike. So we saw the police. So we was riding our bikes on the hill next to the police, looking at the car, looking at the dudes. So they cut the lights out and the dudes were still gambling. And they said, put your hands up. They cut the lights off, put your hands up. Everybody broke. I saw one nigga, that nigga ran right into a telephone pole and knocked himself out. Bam.
Damn.
And they got out and cuffed him. Now, this dude was unconscious. They just rolled him over, threw him in the back of the car and left. I said, fuck. And all the change, you know, I don't know, 14, 15, 25, all the money just sitting there, the dice, loose, you know, everybody had their own little pot. And they didn't touch that shit. It was left there, and all them niggas ran away like cockroaches. They cuffed him up, sat there for a minute, and them dudes was trying to come back to get that money. That money, wind was blowing, the money was blowing away. And then eventually the police car drove, like about 5 minutes, he drove off, slowly drove off. And then all them dudes start coming out, running, trying to, you know, grab what was left. Yeah, I said, and that's why I was like, man, this shit is ridiculous, man. I said, dice? I said, why you want to play? You play it and then some nigga get knocked out and then you lose your little pot. And it wasn't even for no money. The most they probably was going was like maybe $2 games at the most. I'm not that familiar with it, but I'm like, can't you throw like 50 cents in this shit and stuff like that? They was doing shit like that.
Yeah, they was over there practicing.
Now they was playing, but I think you can throw like a quarter in I don't know how you do that stuff, but like you can add to the
shit. I used to do that shit in middle school. I used to play dice in middle school and high school and shit. And you'd be shooting $1 and shit. And then you build up and shit, shoot 10, 15, 20. Yeah, most of you shoot.
They weren't shooting no 15, 20. I can tell you that right now.
Oh, no, I knew they wasn't doing that. Yeah. They was shooting high school. That was they playing high school dice. Shit.
Now, it was grown men, bro. They just didn't have no.
They had high school money, though.
The hood, no, but my hood, though, is just different, man. Because our Christmas, I'm saying, we didn't have no money.
Mm-mm.
We didn't. No, we didn't. I'm just saying, I'm just thinking about it snowed. Motherfucker, out of 200 people, one motherfucker got a big wheel. One.
Yeah, one big wheel out of 200 motherfuckers.
yeah. One.
That's 1%.
Yeah, I'm just saying, but you didn't have no money. Motherfucker got some mittens, some shit like that, or maybe a shirt. Motherfucker get no goddamn toys. Motherfucker might have had one motherfucker got a big wheel, and you saw him out there in the ice, and you can't even ride the motherfucker in ice out there skipping, just sliding.
Mm-hmm.
Slipping and slide.
That was it. Yeah, motherfucker might have got him some boots. Motherfucker might have got him some boots. And that's what I'm saying. Most motherfuckers didn't have no. No, it's just our society is fucked up. It's like,
sure is.
I know what it is with no money. I've seen plenty of people like no money, bill to bill, broke little motherfucker. I'm just saying $2. Shit, $2. If you can gamble, nigga might be throwing a dime in there. Okay, let's play some dice. Boy,
All you have to do,
I got
is,
$2 worth of dimes.
all you have to do to see that is look at the people at your local store playing numbers.
Yeah, we didn't have that out here.
Yeah,
$2 box. How they play that shit.
that's that New York shit.
I'll be
Yeah,
looking
that's
at
that up
them like,
north shit.
damn, bro, is it that bad for you?
Yeah, the policy, playing policy. Yeah,
Nice man, playing it.
you know what they call it? The numbers, call it policy and shit. Yeah, man. Shit. Hey, man. This poverty, man, turns motherfuckers crazy. Shit, this poverty is a disease. And goddamn it infects.
Not really. Not really. The way to beat poverty is to accept your life for what it is and just accept your life for what it is. See, you're only poor if you believe that. I mean, what do you mean?
Facts.
You mean food? Like that's another thing too about guys and child support. It's like you can be an example to your kids. You can just say, hey, I dropped out in 10th grade. I do construction. I just pick up. I don't drive anything. Like, kids be like, Dad, you drive the bulldozer, Daddy, you drive the earth movers. Nah. What do you do, Daddy? Well, I work at the construction lot. Kids gonna always glamorize what you do. They're gonna
Exactly.
go to school, and they're gonna go to school. They're gonna write you as a you're the foreman, and the school teacher could get that impression. They'd be like, yes, your daughter brags about you a lot. I understand you're the foreman. You're like, huh? You're the foreman right down here at this construction shop, right? Well, I know you drive the bulldozers. Your daughter's always coloring about how great her dad is. And then, obviously you got to get through that. But then you tell your daughter, hey, look, nah, I'm just day labor. You know what I'm saying? I just go out there and I pick up the trash and put the nails and, and that's pretty much what I do. I get ready. I clean out the place and they lay cement. I dig a hole. They put cement in it, and that's pretty much what I don't do anything. I don't drive anything. Nah. But the kid has this glorified image of you, right?
Yeah.
But the way you do that, though, as a man, is you teach your kid that it's not about that. It's about the fact that you care about the kid, and you're gonna make sure the kid, you're always gonna be there for the kid. And they got to understand that, and that's how you win. You don't have to buy them shit. You don't have to buy them nothing. You got to feed them. But they don't have to have the fanciest fucking things, man. That's what I'm saying. That's why you teach. That's where you mentor, teach your children. Now, this society, it's all about material things. But I'm just saying, your kid know that their daddy, he didn't have any accolades like professional, but he worked hard. He kept food on the table. He was always there for them, and that's it. You don't owe them nothing. What else do they need from you? Now the rest is up to them.
Yeah, right.
That's right.
Sometimes though, a lot of these kids, they don't appreciate how hard you work.
Well, they should. That's you. See, once again, that still comes down to you as a man. They will. Yes, they will. I disagree. They may go through a stage between 12 and 18, but they're also going to come back to life when they turn about 21, because life's going to hit them. Life's going to put a foot in their ass. And they're going to have to think about, hey, you know what? I was a bad kid because I didn't like my father because I didn't have designer things. But you know what? My dad, he never got drunk. He never beat my mother. And he always made sure we had something to eat and a place to stay. And I was a fool. They're going to, believe me, they'll regret that. And they'll remember that. But it's not hard. I'm just saying society makes it into this huge endeavor. It's actually not hard at all.
I agree with you.
You can't have it both ways. You can't be a deadbeat. You don't do nothing for the kid. You're abusive to the kid and then expect the kid to give a fuck about you.
Facts.
It don't work that way.
No, it doesn't. Real talk.
Yeah, you can't say I'm gonna go out here and buy myself a lot of designer clothes and tailored suits and gator shoes, and the kids are shopping at Walmart and eating, tater tots every meal, and then expect those kids to care about you. You don't care about them. That's why I think a lot of dudes got it messed up.
I agree with you.
Yeah, no arguments here. You gotta take care of your business. You gotta take care of responsibilities, man. Yeah, you gotta be the
You
example.
should. You should if you care. If you yeah. That's
It came from your child came from you. So you know, shit. If you love yourself, you're supposed to love your kids, nigga. Shit.
now they got rid of all of that out here with uniforms. Because they know because niggas was doing the most out here. They got rid of all of that South Pole, Polo.
All that designer shit.
Yeah, all you can do now is wear. You got your uniforms. You can wear the shoes, and a belt, and maybe a hat. And even on that, they've already the city council. They finna get rid of a lot of that because they said we don't like the way they doing the belts and stuff because they doing all this Gucci and Salvador, Florent, all that fucking expensive belts, and they trying to outdo everybody else. And they said we don't want that. We want the kids to be focused on school, nothing else.
Yeah. Yeah, because I went to high school called ODY. They were known as the fashion show there. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they called us, the fashion show. Shit,
Yeah, they getting rid of that.
Getting rid of the fashion show.
Mm-hmm. We had when I was in high school, the quarterback he came from a 2-parent household, and his family had money, so everything he wore, he's already was a starting quarterback. Everything he wore was designer, was tailored. Everything, all he wore nothing but button downs, slacks, gaiters, brand new Cadillac, brand new Benz. His mama was fine as fuck. What I'm saying is, they was just the way they wanted him to be. He was big at the church. He used to sing in the choir. They wanted him to be. I don't know what became of him. I can go look him up. I don't know. I didn't keep up with him, but I'm just saying, he was the quarterback, but money was not an issue with them at all.
Yeah. And the kids ain't nothing but a reflection of what they was. So, they wearing alligators and wearing designers. Shit, my kid gonna wear alligators and designers. Shit. So they just doing what
I remember
they doing.
back in the day, back in the late 90s, Grinder will agree with it. In New York, bro, what you would call the Pookie and the Ray Rays, whatever they wear, their sons wore. So if they're wearing, let's say, a $3,000 rope around their neck, their little son got the rope and the earrings around his neck and in his ears. Ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
And the mother, I gotta run out and buy my baby some baby Jordans.
Yeah, I remember I asked the guy that. I said, "Man, why you buy that baby them Jordans?" He said, "I wear Jordans when I come." I said, "Brother, your feet ain't growing no more, bro. That kid's foot's gonna grow. That shit gonna be out. That shit finna be gone in a month, man. Shit, and then I mean, you ain't got. I mean, I don't put your kids in no Payless or nothing shit, but hey, get kids in a little nice. I don't put them in Payless, no goddamn.
Is that even open? Is that even open anymore?
Nah,
Payless?
it's closed
Nah,
down.
that's finally closed. That's finally
closed
shut
down probably like a decade ago.
Yeah.
Well,
no, I didn't. Hold up. I did day labor. I went and got me some of them Walmart, them yellow, they're not Tim's, right? They like yellow, them yellow boots. You guys might know them.
Brahmas. You got
I know them platinum.
Like
something
bright
steel.
lights.
Something steel.
No, they was back there for like 1995.
Yeah,
they was like
Steel Toe. That was the name of them. Steel Toe.
They weren't. If you put them next to Tim's, you can see the difference. The hue was different. They was bright.
Yeah.
And I had those joints and I did day labor. No, I went out on the day labor thing and I did day labor and I think I had to pick up one time I had to pick up a garbage can. It was full of drywall. And to this day, that shit was I've never in my life. It was me and another dude. They said pick that up and take that to the trash can. Now, you was gonna get, whatever we was gonna get an hour, right? Do our time and leave. And I looked at it and I went over to it, and the other dude went over. I said, man, my arm literally almost came off my body. I said, I cannot believe somebody put something this heavy in this garbage can, right? So we finally get this thing to the main garbage can, and then we had to pick it up. And we picked that thing up and poured it in there. It was full of metal and shit, and dry. It was just all types of shit at the bottom. Because I was looking, I said, man, what the fuck is in there? And I knew that wasn't the life for me. That moment, I knew I had to change the direction of my life. I said, I can't do this, bro. Because my arm almost fucking came off. That was some heavy shit there, bro. Yeah. And then I did computers, and this is a funny thing. I did day labor probably 4 or 5 months. The white people loved me. And what I mean by that is I would always come on time. And I didn't smoke weed. Everybody was smoking weed. They would take a weed break, and then they didn't want to work after. And I was like, that was them. I had my reason there. Man, them dude was like, hey, can we get you to come back tomorrow? I said, yeah. He said, we'll pay you double. I said, you damn right. I'll be back tomorrow. He said, all right. He said, all right. I'm gonna call the people. I said, go ahead. They was calling me, and so I would go up there. It was sad, man. I used to walk in there. It'd be like 15 dudes. And the white man would be up there. He said, okay, we got your assignment. There you go. So you can go. And I look around, them dudes were sitting on there waiting on assignment. I said, man, this world fucked up, man. It is fucked up. And I go out there, man, and do what they asked me to do. I got the money that I need to get. I had other things going on. It's sad, man. Some of us, we just got to learn the hard way, man.
Yep. Yeah, same way. I used to work that day labor back in my younger days. Yeah. I mean, what I would do if I get on the job or whatever, I said, how long is it? And I ain't like the job for some reason. It was too hard. I finished my day, worked my ass off, and I called the director and said, hey, man, I don't like this. He said, well, can you go back out there one more day? I said, yeah, I'll go out there one more day. You know what I'm saying? I'll go out there one more day. Shit, and then the next day, go find me something else. Shit.
We had a white dude. Hold up. I know what you're talking about. It was a white dude. So it was 110 degrees. And they sent like 15 people. We was on a roof. They was putting a roof in at a parking lot. And it said it was 6 o'clock. They said 104 degrees. Right? So I was good. I needed the money. So I wasn't going to quit anyhow. So 2 people quit. So then by 8 o'clock, it was like 110 degrees. Now it's 8. It's just going to get harder. It's not even 12 yet. And I said, fuck it. I'm hot, but I'm going to keep, I did my job, right? So around 3 o'clock, now we had, like people quit. The white dude come out and he said, this was funny. And I'll never forget this. He had a gun on his hip. And he said, okay, everybody, gather up. So we was all, about 10 of us, right? He said, all right, you guys want to get paid for your first 8. He said, but this is what I need. I've already talked to headquarters. I need you to do another 8. Now we're going to pay you double. You're going to pay you double. So you're going to get the money you made this morning, and we're going to double that if you go ahead and stay another 8. So this was dudes. They started. They said, nah, man, dude. So I got to pick my kids up. And he said, okay. You want to leave? Okay. Give me your form. I'll sign your form. Anybody else? Other dude said, yeah, I got to go pick up my wife. Okay. Wait a minute. Do you guys want to make money or not?
Yeah, they want to make
money. Hey, man. It's like,
that.
no. They said, hey, man, we don't want to do 8, man. We said, we're trying to get out of here. We've been already done fucking. It's been fucking, 114 degrees, man. Motherfuckers hot. It ain't that big a deal. Talking about you gonna double the money. Now, give it to somebody else. Man, that white dude said he put his hand on his gun. Now, hold up, this is to me, and like he put his hand on his gun.
Damn.
I swear. He said, "You motherfuckers, do you want to work or not?" He had his hand on his fucking gun. No, I'm looking at that dude like, wait a minute, he got his hand on his gun. Do you want to work or not? I need you guys to stay here and give me another 8.
Not gonna happen.
Yeah, everybody said, nah, man, well, hey, we got to go. He said, God damn you. And then he took the form and he signed through it. And then we took the form back and we got paid. And we said, man, that motherfucker crazy, man. And I told the white dude, I said, that dude had his hand on his gun. I said, what is this, fucking slavery? And that white dude like, man, just don't pay him. We'll take care of it. We'll take care of it. I said, man, what kind of shit? I said, what kind of shit? I said, nah, man, we got the money. You went on. People come there for their own reasons, right? Got the money. That shit was a trip, though. I'll never forget that. I was looking at that white dude. I said, look at dude. I said, man, look. I pointed. I was like, that dude got his hand on his gun. While he's telling us we can't leave. He's saying, we need you to do another 8. And then he put his hand on his gun. Like, what?
Damn, he fixing to goddamn me hold you captive. Yeah, it's prison labor.
Yeah, no. For a minute, everybody, that dude said, nah, man, I got to go pick my kids up, man. I got to go. He said, nah, man, I got to pick up my kids. He said, okay, he can go. What about you guys?
Yeah, y'all crossed that line.
I got to go pick my wife, man. I got to go with my wife. I got to turn the call with my wife. Okay, God damn it. What about you? What about the rest of you? He put his hand on his gun. We got to go too, bro. God damn it.
Yeah, we got shit to do, man.
Yeah.
I gotta go pick up my kids. I gotta go pick up my wife.
Man, this motherfucker crazy. Motherfucker, I'm not gonna work no goddamn 16 fucking hours in those sub-Saharan fucking temperatures. Are you crazy?
Nah.
God damn it. He doing some god damn it.
Double the money.
And we went back, right? So everybody went back and was like, man, you need to talk. He's like, yeah, well, yeah. And then nobody got sent back out. That dude, white dude, I said, man, what's wrong? No, it's the first time first time in my life I've ever witnessed true slavery. Dude put his hand on his gun. I'm like, why do you have your hand on your pistol?
Shit. Oh, yeah, man.
Mace, you gotta go out there. Mace, I need another 8.
He was the supervisor of the Queen.
You get your ass back out there and give me another 8, Mace. I got my hand on my pistol. So why do you have your hand on your pistol?
You're gonna have you breaking rocks, huh? Turning big rocks into little rocks from sun up to sundown.
They used to say that all the time too, man. I noticed on that stuff. They used to say they just want to go home. Like, you damn right I want to go home. What the fuck you mean they just want to? You goddamn right. It's like, do you guys realize we actually enjoy fucking time out of here? They just want to go home. You damn right.
Yeah, my folks want to go home, man.
Yeah, he used to say shit like, look, we got fresh water. Okay, Ed?
Yeah.
Yeah, that mother like, okay, we got water. Look, we got fresh water. I'm going to send somebody over and get a bag of ice. Now, what do you guys got to complain about? Like, man, fuck you.
Oh, boy, he was goddamn prison line.
Yeah, I'm finna go, man. Yeah, no, that's what it was. That's what it was aimed at. It was a lot. No, it was aimed at that. A lot of guys coming out of prison.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was yeah, that shit was abusive. And I called that number. They had a little 1-800 number. Doot, 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 doot. Unemployment. Doot, 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 doot. Did you work? Doot, 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 doot. They sent that check. And I was doing day labor. I wasn't on no paperwork. So I had to worry about it. There wasn't no trail. So I can go do day labor. And then my liquor store, hold up, they had me down under somebody else who was already in the system, and the liquor store cashed the check. So I didn't even need no ID. So I take the check to the liquor store. I get that. So I got the money. It wasn't on my social security number. Then I go and dial in. They say, doot, 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 put in, or, did you work this week? Doot, 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 doot. Where did no job? Doot, 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 doot. Then that's in that full motherfucking unemployment. So I was doing day labor and I was getting unemployment. So I was making out. So I was like, nah, I don't work I don't need to do that. The dude had his hand on his pistol talking about something. God damn it, I need you to work another shift. No, you don't. I don't need to work another shift.
Oh, shit.
Nah. Remember the old liquor store? Cash your check at the liquor store.
Yep, with no ID. Just
No
show up.
ID.
All you gotta do is give them the check, and they say sign the back of it. They motherfucker gonna break you out.
Back.
He count that money out.
Yeah,
and
man.
you leave.
Shit. I used to have one place, shit, I get like an $800 check. Motherfucker want to take $2 out the motherfucker. Shit, I couldn't beat that. I just rolled out. I went over there. Cause he already know I'm finna buy. He already know I'm finna buy some beer and liquor and a bottle of liquor. It's time to go party.
I had computer experience, right? I did it was through the temp company. I did a job at a computer firm. They paid me by the week. Them motherfuckers broke me off $1,500. Brother, I can't cash that at the liquor store. I took that to a grocery store and they wanted ID. And I couldn't, man, it was pure hell trying to cash that. Pure fucking hell. Because I was trying to stay off the grid too, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, so I was like, fuck no, because I'm like, they was already like, the company would put it wasn't in my name. So he said, hey man, we can't cash that, that's too much. So I take that to the grocery store. They said, well, we need your ID. They said, hold up, these numbers aren't matching up. They said, you need to go back to your people and tell them your numbers ain't, which they weren't. Their numbers are not matching up. But I got it done, but it was pure fucking hell, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then they wanted me to come back. They said, we need a guy to do the computers. Said, you can do that. I said, yeah. I said, all day. But you got to pay me every day. They said, well, we don't normally do it. I said, well, then I can't do it. If you don't pay me every day, I said, fuck that. I don't know, $50. Then I can't get it motherfucker cashed. Right. Then they gonna fuck with me talking about nigga, you working. You say you ain't getting unemployed. You out here working. You damn right I'm out here working, but I ain't gonna tell you.
It's your business.
Working my ass. I working my finger to the fucking bone.
I ain't gonna tell you though.
What's up, Joey?
Yeah, man, he's doing what he's supposed to do. I mean, yeah, man. Platinum doing what he's supposed to do, man. Shit. Yeah, you can get on the table, money, get it. And make that goddamn unemployment cut your money. Shit. Double that money, triple that money. Yeah.
Well, we had the money, bro, so we gonna get that money. We're gonna get that bag, nigga. That's what's up. Yeah, but no, that shit was funny though, man. That dude threatened us. I was like, I had never gotten threatened.
Yeah.
He sounded like the old LSU coach at Ogeron. Did he sound like that?
No, it was a young white dude.
Yeah.
Oh man.
It was a young white dude. Dude threatened. I was like, man, that dude just threatened me.
Yeah, some crazy motherfucker, goddamn. What's up, sir?
What's good, fam? What's good, everybody? What's up, Mace? What's up, Platt? What's up, Fritz P?
What's up, Joey?
Oh, chilling, man. Just want to kick it with you with the sports. You know how I am, Mace.
Yeah, I know. You was great you was great on Sunday night.
Yeah.
It was all night.
How y'all fellas been doing, man? How's everybody doing?
I am good to see another day.
All right.
Lord, mask me.
What's up with you, Platt? Long time see you, fam.
That's it, man. Just chilling.
You know what I love about you, man. You know, I really admire about you, Platt. the stories you tell is amazing. You can captivate an audience, bro.
Not really.
Why you say not?
I'm a regular dude, Mace.
I know you are. I'm just saying.
I just saw this shit. Now I'm just saying you.
I mean,
you
how
live your,
many
you,
dudes?
you live life. You live life. You see that shit. That shit with crazy white dude. I'm like, man, look at dude.
I mean, how many dudes can start a platform
I
and
think I
do
had
5 hours of monologue and then have people come up, bro? And the 5 hours
we
is
can do
riveting.
8 hours. We're gonna do an 8-hour monologue, and we'll do longer than that.
I mean, but hey, yo, Platt, how the hell you deal with all them niggas, bro? Like, I don't understand that shit, Platt. Like, how you got the patience as an older
man? I don't know. And I'm about to go talk to some people right now. You're right. They about to send me to therapy. You're right.
I mean, I just be wondering, Platt, because
them niggas is maddening. It's maddening. It is maddening dealing with them. No, you're right. I agree.
I see 3 every 2 weeks, bro.
Cause them niggas, I feel like Platt, every time you go live, man, I do watch you in the clouds, man. I don't be in the comments most times, but cause I be watching niggas out there. I'm like, man, I don't know how Platt do it, man.
I agree. Them niggas is maddening. I be saying it all the time. I mean, yeah. We managed to squeeze a joke or two out of it, but most of them dudes, they're maddening, man. And them dudes, you learn people's personality. So because guys are pretty consistent, I can gauge guys so I can know who to get up out of there, and then I can know when to let them stay. But they are maddening. They are maddening. Believe me, bro. Believe me, it bothers me. But what the fuck you talking about, nigga? Yeah. But that shit agitates me. And if it wasn't for Jack Daniels, I don't know what I'd be doing. Because I certainly would able to do this.
Jack, keep him in there. Keep him right.
I don't. If me and Jack, we glide over that shit. The nigga's crazy, man.
But Platt, I mean, I'll be wondering. Okay, so do you purposely like let them niggas talk on purposely, let them niggas snitch on themselves, like let them talk themselves out, or how you know what I'm saying? Because I feel like some of them niggas.
No, you need new people though. No, we haven't had. You have to shake.
Mm-hmm.
What you have to understand is a person might listen to your stream for 3 months, or maybe even 6 months before they join, and they have to feel comfortable. This takes time, man. You want good people in there, and a lot of people. You try to help people. We try to help, but you have to be somebody we can help. And some people, mental illness, that stuff exists. So some people you just can't help. It doesn't matter. You're not going to be able to help that person. And I know that. So that's when you have to just, So.
But no,
we're very, hold on.
I don't got no problem with you. I fuck with you, fam.
Yeah, we're very small. What's good for us, we're a very small channel. And, that's what's good for us. So
one thing I love about the channel, fam, it's the trolls in your chat, man. Cause I know a couple ladies in your chat that I know, and they be trolling on your chat. Not to you, but to the other guys.
Yeah, we know they are.
Hey, leave her alone.
They're trolling everywhere.
Yeah, we have a lot of. Well, we as long as they stay within and we had to get a couple of those women out, but we got women. So that people see when we do it, people enjoy themselves. So they don't go too far. We got the people who go too far out of there, and the people who know how to do it. And because a lot of those guys want that. A lot of those guys come over there bothering those women because they want the reaction, and the women want it from them too. So we know how to leave them alone. But I'm just saying, I agree with you, man. You think I like to hear? I don't want to hear that stuff.
Yeah, I know. I remember
because you do got some great topics, man.
We do have.
Yeah, because I ain't gonna lie, man. Because some shit, nigga, as young and Platt, I'm 24 years old, nigga. Mm-hmm. You way older than me. You an OG status. So I don't even know how old you is, but nigga, you have to understand, nigga. I don't got the patience as you, nigga. Like, nigga, that Jack Daniels does help, bro. That's your superpower.
For them, it does, but
I had a couple of times many times stopped his platform because the chat room acting stupid.
Yeah, well, we had to, YouTube governs us all. We got a guy right now, Bilal, and he's on his last legs. We let him out of the dungeon, and he's come back up. And it's like you can't make this stuff up. It's like, why did you block him? Well, there you go. You see why I blocked him? People said with platinum, you block people for no good. Actually, I do. So, but we got a guy, in his whole ode to life is that he lives off a woman in a hotel room, and that's it. I said, man, black men, we gotta want more out of life.
Totally agree.
Yeah, we just gotta want more out of life. We just our goals. When you look at the white man or whatever, and we're not supposed to go by him, but why is it the black man's goal is to be a child? Like basically, fuck on a chick, but she takes care of you, and you ain't got to work. And that's it. That's the black man's goal.
Embarrassing.
Man, look, plan. I was on another
that's terrible.
panel. But that's a terrible existence, nigga. I don't want to live like that. I'm a hustler. I love to work, man. I was telling people before, nigga, I don't want a housewife. I want a hustler wife, nigga. I like to hustle. You know what I'm saying? And that, like me, I don't want no virtuous woman, man, because I don't want no virgin out here. Prince P know what's up, but we had that conversation before, Prince P. But like, let you know, like, man, like a lot of black men, you got to understand, man. A lot of black men been in our households, man. How we raised, and it depends, because not all of us raised the same. You feel me? Some ones come from dysfunction. Some ones may have a great, good parents and shit. Some ones may have a parents that shelter us from real life, and which is not a good thing. You feel me? But you got some brothers out there just gave up life, man, and I know you gonna agree to that.
Yeah, you're right.
You know what I'm saying? Like all they want to do is, and you got to understand this too. Like I'm a young man, I don't know everything, but you understand it from my generation. A lot of young niggas feel less than a man, so they do the shit they do. You get what I'm saying? They're not being raised. They was not raised by their uncles. They don't have a father. You know what I'm saying? Even me, my father's dead and shit, but look how I turned out to be. You feel me? But like on some real shit, there's no excuse. I tell brothers all the time, man, there's no excuse. Just because you come from that condition, whatever background you is, I don't care. You got a felony, nigga. There's no excuse. Anything is possible out here, fam. Get what I'm saying? I don't believe there's no excuse to get your shit together. For real. Cause I'll tell you like this, platinum. Like, look, I lost a job, man. I had a whole apartment. I was working at Amazon making $15 an hour. And when I lost my job, nigga, I lost my apartment, everything. But guess what I did, bro? I ain't cry about it, none. After I lost my shit, after I lost my apartment, and guess what? How much my rent do? My rent was $600 a month. You get what I'm saying? And it was a 1-bedroom apartment. But when I lost my job, bro, and then after that, I ain't made no excuse. I said, shit, I'm gonna go back and grind. I was homeless, went back live with my mama, got on my grind, went back what I gotta do, and now I'm back on my feet. That was no excuse. You got a lot of men out there have that defeatist mindset. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's all I gotta say, fam.
Just as long as if you're a young man, you're under 25. As long as you say, hey, I want to be a part of the exclusive crowd. In other words, I want to go where it's hard to get. I want to go to the rooftop party. I want to go to that exclusive party. I don't want this hood shit. I don't want nothing ghetto. I don't want nothing free. I want something that's hard to get. As long as you have standards like that and you keep pushing yourself, it might take you to 35 to get it, but in the end, you will have the best at 35. And women that affiliate themselves with you, they may be in the same situation, and they may see that they need to do better too. So that's what I'm saying. So it might be a woman, she might be hood or ghetto, but because you pushing yourself, she got to keep up. She got to run with you. So then in the end, you win. But this nigga shit, just like with Takeoff, when niggas downgrade, you get killed, bro. It's not worth it. That's all that's there. And all that's there for the hood is death. It's death and despair.
Facts.
So,
Yeah.
you gotta make up your mind. What do you want, man? What do you want in your life?
Man, I'll tell you like this. A lot of young niggas, we not afraid to die. Plat. One thing we are afraid of is we afraid to live.
Facts.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying? So, and most black men and around my age group, no matter 35 or under and shit, we don't even tend to value life. If anything, we value death more than life because you know why? Because you got some niggas out there are so have low self-esteem within themselves. They feel like they gotta be an undertaker around this bitch, a macho nigga out here to say that you're a real nigga. You get what I'm saying? And
You gotta let that go. But see, you gotta let that go.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I don't have it. I don't have it.
I'm trying to say you don't have to prove a point. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, I don't have it. There's a video I saw on Twitter. I don't think I downloaded it. It was a guy showing off his jail cell. It was a guy. He was showing off his jail cell, right? He had blankets. He had rugs and blankets. He had blankets all around the walls. He had a PlayStation. He had a Sega Genesis. He had 2 TVs. He had a microwave. He had a bunch of seasonings. And you know, and it's like, but you're in jail though. And I said, that's what we do. We just want to dress up a jail. Whether you dress it up or whether it's just, rust and dirt and cockroach, it's still a jail cell. And I said, we got to get away from this, man, where we just want to dress up a jail cell. And I said, as black men, we really got to get away from that. And I didn't draw that down. I should have pulled that. But we got to want more, man. We got to want more out of our lives. And I'm looking at right now. Hold on, let me see this. I'm going to look at this one more time. I'm looking at Gilly. Hold up. Gilly's up here running his mouth. He said goes off after people posted videos of Takeoff's dead body.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you like this, Plat, like,
yeah, I saw that shit earlier.
Like you said earlier, man, look, like me, I could live in a project, bro. And they say, you know how people in the projects, they don't take care of themselves, shit. You probably got like few people that take care of themselves, the house clean, the inside's clean, but the apartment may not look good on the outside, but the insides look clean. I was taught this shit by my grandma. It's not where you live, it's how you live. But there's no excuse. You feel me? Cause you can make it out here. Not you, but you know what I mean. I feel like us, man, we can make it out here. That's what I'm trying to say.
Man, you can.
Like you can, you know what I'm saying? We can live in the motherfucking buses, nigga, to the rats to the swords, nigga, and we can make it out here. It's just that it's the mindset. You know what I'm saying? It's not the environment. Of course, the environment may have effect, but it depends how strong our mental capacity. You know what I'm saying? Cause you can live. They say. Damn, there was an analogy to this shit. You can have a fucked up parent. They could be on drugs. 2 kids, 2 sons. One son wanna achieve his dreams, and another son wanna be like his parents. But they live in the same household, raised by the same parents. And you know what I'm saying? And you got that one son, he achieved his dream, and you got one son want to be like his dad, all fucked up, drugged up. But he had the same opportunity just like the other son had. But hey, you can make it. You feel me? It's no excuse.
Hey man, if you gotta want something, man, and then another thing, nothing is easy in this world, man.
Oh,
it's hard.
World, man.
Yeah,
I told
you appreciate it more.
Hey, Plat, I told niggas all the time, man, it's a cold world, nigga. I'm ready to die for what I stand for.
Well, you don't have to die for it, but I'm just saying you got to be somebody who's willing to go get it. So and it's just the way it is, man.
The thing is, Plat, a lot of men lost their drive. They lost their drive. If they had that same drive, they would make it out here. You know what I'm saying? But you got to understand, Plat, you've been young at one point. I'm a young man. Like, I can only tell you how my generation operates. I can't tell you how you was in your generation. I can't tell you that. That's none of my business. You feel me? But In my generation,
Mhm.
there's no cold, bro. There's nothing.
Well,
It's rare. It's rare for you to find a
amongst
nigga like me talking to you like this. A
well,
young nigga.
amongst
You
certain
know what I'm
dudes. I
saying?
mean, you gotta break away from that though.
Of course, I got to break away. No doubt. I'm just saying is that in the hood, man, it's nothing but death, nigga. Like you said earlier, I actually agree with you. You know, and
Be back in 2 minutes. Go ahead, keep talking.
okay.
Yeah,
But
ain't no code, ain't no honor. Yeah, it's fucked up. It's fucked up down there, man. It's fucked up. How the shit fucked up. You know.
hey, Prince P, you live in Dallas, in Texas?
Yeah, I live in Texas, live in Fort Worth.
Man,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's fuck up. It's fuck shit going everywhere, man. It's fuck shit all over. You know. Yeah, these niggas are gone. You know, ain't no rules no more. Niggas ain't following shit. Niggas doing everything against the grain, against the game. They don't respect it no more. You know.
Mhm.
So hell, the most respectful thing you can be is so-called a square. Shit. Stay your ass away from that bullshit, cause you damn niggas is just acting too dumb. Like I say, motherfuckers are getting successful. They get $26 million to get killed in basically a game. He wasn't even part of the game. Takeoff wasn't even part of the game. He was just there, being with his goddamn running buddy and shit. His business partner. You know, engaging in some nigga shit. No, Quavo ain't gonna never live that down.
You gotta let that go.
Mm-hmm.
shit, I actually agree with you, Prince P. Shit, even Lil Boosie. I don't know if you saw that Boosie video. Y'all saw that
I
Boosie
saw it.
video?
Boosie say,
Yeah, you don't want to
Boosie,
be no rapper, no.
no, it ain't no.
I got you. You can say that. He's
You
sort of
know,
late in
too
the
short.
party to claim that now.
You know, Scarface said this about 20 years ago. He said, "What's wrong with the rap game? What's wrong with the dope game? Too many of you niggas want to be rappers, and too many niggas want to be dope dealers. Who gonna be the customers, motherfucker? Who gonna be the customers? You know?"
Yeah.
And that's really what it is, man. And hey, certain groups like the Migos, they'd make it in any era, I think, because they had their own shit, their own style. So I ain't talking about them, but it's too many. It's too many
Well,
niggas. It's too many niggas in the entourages don't need to even be in the entourage. Even the damn show on HBO, the White Entourage. Everybody in that fucking entourage had a little motherfucker. They brought something to the table. You got bitch ass niggas, all they bringing is gun to the table. When you can go hire you professional fucking bodyguards, nigga, they have rights to carry certain weapons, where they know how to escalate that shit professionally. Niggas got money. Hell, that's a tax write-off anyway. So paying some nigga, you can't write his ass off. These niggas, man. Man, no, man. You ain't even got the appropriate niggas in your entourage. You got all these yes niggas. You ain't got the damn counselor nigga in that motherfucker. The nigga that can goddamn me keep shit down. You know? You got the other motherfucker, he know how to go get shit. You know? And you got the one motherfucker, you know, they can always go get the hoes without you. You know? I mean, that's how it's supposed to be, man. These niggas be having these old knucklehead ass niggas on their damn rosters and shit. They don't serve no fucking purpose. You know? Shit. Niggas, them white folks, them tell you something. You know, that's why I watch certain shows like this. Sometimes when they come out, like, I didn't watch Entourage when I was young. I didn't even watch that shit, but I watched that shit. I was like, get them. They had these crazy motherfuckers. They had their little niche, their little homeboys, and there wasn't no motherfuckers out there fighting and shit. They did get into a fight. It'd be a fist-to-fist fight with some motherfucker and then getting the fuck on. It's just some shit they couldn't get out of. But this gun shit, if they really go and do some shit, they gonna have some real security, nigga. Some federal permanent security.
The problem with black people, and we got to get beyond this, is
now we cheap on everything. We cheap on the real shit. But we'll spurge on everything, but we cheap on the real shit. And then like I said earlier, you already a millionaire, your mind need to change. You still want to do dirt nigga shit You know what I'm saying? But you're a millionaire. Nigga, can you goddamn grow with your money? See, they say, well, money ain't supposed to change you. Somebody said a long time, if the money don't change you, something wrong. But that means it should make you sedity as fuck. You should be a stuck-up nigga. You know what I'm saying? You should be uppity. You know, they say don't be uppity. Now, you might need, if you worth $26 million, you need to be an uppity nigga. That means you ain't out here fucking with low-level niggas. It's done. It's over. That ain't part of your life.
Or females. Low-level females either.
Especially low-level females. Absolutely. They are absolutely low-level females. You don't fuck with them at all. But you know some of these niggas, they gonna goddamn me get a chicken, because hell, let's be real. Ty Woods was always up the nigga. Guess what he was fucking with? He fucking with Perkins goddamn waitresses and shit. So let's be real. That's what got his ass divorced over there fucking waitresses.
But you have to understand this. You got niggas out there, man, have all that millions. They never attracted Keishas and Felicias, bro.
Right.
And and you'd be surprised, man. Like you got a lot of rap. You got the reason why a lot of niggas want to be in the streets is because over a bitch. And I'm telling you from a young nigga perspective, a lot of niggas in school, because they ain't gonna tell you about the past experience though. If you ask them young niggas how you was in high school, they ain't gonna tell you. They're gonna tell you a whole lie of their story. You get what I'm saying? And when you find out the truth, when you do find out the truth, you gonna realize, oh, I see why he acting like that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. When I was in high school, in my 9th and 10th, I ain't getting no bitch. As soon as I dropped out of high school at 15 years old, I'm on the streets, them hoes coming after me. I just dropped out because I ain't fuck school. I wasn't teaching shit. I went and got my GED and went to work. And that's when I started getting hoes. So I ain't need high school getting no pussy. I got the hoes in the real world when I was 15.
Hey, hold up, I do the same thing too, Prince B, because shit, when I was in school, nigga, I felt like a whole zombie around that bitch.
Yeah.
Hold up. Yeah, I got a scoop, man. Look, check this out. If you guys are in the cloud or whatever, and you want to hop on the link or whatever, feel free, man. Feel free. Know that you're welcome. But
yeah. Hey, Pat, before you leave, you don't mind if I troll in the chat with you, like on your chat, just talking shit on the chat?
I don't care what you say. As long as you got to follow the rules. As long as you don't cuss somebody out.
The rules, I got none respect. I just want to troll. You know what I'm saying? I want you to know ahead of time. Out of respect.
What do you mean troll? What do you mean?
Just talking shit. Like,
no, you can say that. No, as long as you don't violate.
No, like for example,
it's not even me. No, YouTube.
I probably in the chat say I'm a whole thot. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's up?
Oh, you can say whatever you want. I don't care about them shit like that.
Ain't no disrespect. Ain't no disrespect.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I just want you to know.
All right. Serpent and G Prince Pierre. All right, brother.
Yeah. Peace out.
All
right, Platt.
Yeah, good chopping it up with Platt. Yeah, what were you saying, Serpent? You had something else you want to say?
No, I was just saying to you earlier, man, like, me too, I feel the same way in school, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I feel like a whole zombie when I was in school, bro. I feel like I was more ahead than the teacher because the shit the teacher was saying to me was not factual. You get what I'm saying? So I feel like a zombie. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, he said them damn teachers coming to my grandmama's house and shit. Talking about why he ain't doing. I don't know why he don't want to do the work. He can do it. Yeah, I can do it. And grandmama say, shit. Well, I say shit. She said I fucked up. I should have sent his ass to a school. I should have sent his ass to a high performance school. I shouldn't send him over there where he was at with y'all. And I take responsibility for it. He gonna be all right. That nigga gonna make money. He gonna be all right. He gonna get it. Shit, it's hell. You know, I had to compete. You know, and I had to be around motherfuckers that I know I was gonna compete with. So shit. Like when I was down there with the white folks shit. I had a different mentality, man. Shit, I had a competitive mentality. I know I had to beat these white folks. I went out here fucking with these niggas and shit. These niggas, man, I'm like, man, I ain't really worried about you bitch ass niggas. You niggas ain't gonna help me do shit no way if I get something. So I'm like, fuck you, shit. I said, fuck school. Shit. I just got in the workforce, nigga, like I say, at 16, and then got in the trucking game when I was 22, and then the rest been history. So shit, yeah. So I ain't worried about it. I just moved on with my life. But yeah, a lot of these young niggas, man, I mean, a lot of these niggas, period. Old niggas, ain't no matter. Niggas, period. I don't generalize niggas. I just tell you what you is. Yeah, man, it's terrible to be a damn millionaire getting shot. I mean, let's be real, man. To me, when them guys get it, I'd rather have been a damn drug overdose than they get shot. You know what I'm saying? That's more acceptable in that damn realm anyway. Hip hop is the only damn genre that you die. Most of them motherfuckers, you'll hear somebody overdosing on some dope when they up in the damn rock, they up in the pop. You know what I'm saying? They doing some shit. You don't hear, and then if they do get killed, it be some political shit or somebody doing something dumb, or they might get into it with a woman or some shit based off some drug usage and shit. These niggas out here, man, going to public places getting shot up. Niggas going to the cookie factory, getting shot the fuck up. Niggas getting shot up at the Cheesecake Factory. You understand? Niggas over here getting shot up at all this bullshit. I don't listen to you niggas rap no more, man. I don't listen to it. So I don't know what you niggas saying. You know what I'm saying? I listen to old school hip hop, so I'm an old nigga. So I don't know what you niggas talking about. The culture is fucked up. Y'all got to change the culture. Like Boosie said, I ain't proud to be a rapper no more. Hey, man. That's a big statement to say you ain't proud to be a rapper no more. And I remember back, motherfucker, that was a badge of honor, man. Shit, being a hip hop artist, man, being an MC. You know?
Yeah.
Being a hip hop artist, man. That's what they called you back then. MCs, hip hop artists. And then rapper was the third one. Shit, nigga, that was the shit. Because everybody couldn't do it. You know?
Right.
Shit, man. And then the Biggie shit popped off and shit, and Tupac and Biggie popped off. We thought, okay, hip hop gonna learn a lesson. It didn't happen. It kind of learned a lesson because a lot of the killings and shit kind of died down for about 7 years, I say. It still was a few, but a lot of this shit wasn't popping off. Then the drill music came out of here. And that's when it started getting ignorant. The niggas are saying the wrong shit on the mic. Hip hop actually done ran the course on this negative shit. It's time to get back to talk. It's time to get back to the original hip hop and start talking about having fun again. And getting, you know, and fantasy raps and shit. This horrorcore shit is done. You niggas talking about killing niggas and putting niggas in the name. The gangs is getting pissed off. I'm finished off this. The gangs is tired of fucking with you niggas. You know, because you niggas over here claiming the gangs, telling the gang secrets, telling the damn, telling the codes and the laws and shit on the mic, and niggas is taxing your ass. You know? Niggas taxing you, man, and you ain't coming with that check, and they busting your ass because the criminal element is getting crazy. You know, so
I feel like they playing the game backwards, fam. Like that's why I don't hang out, socialize myself with a wannabe rapper who just want to do shit for entertainment reasons. I don't trust that person. Reason why Prince P is because you got that nigga trying to put me and you in on harm's way. When the feds come up to that nigga gonna say, who's the people around the circle? You get what I'm saying? So, you know, you got a lot of rappers who just entertaining niggas, like entertain. Like they gotta separate that real shit, reality over entertainment, man. It cannot. That street shit is street shit. That entertainment shit belongs to entertainment shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
You cannot mix the two. You get what I'm saying? But niggas been trying to do that shit, and that shit not working out.
Actually, basically saying you gotta see what people got NWA fucked up. NWA just told you NWA told you stories about the environment they wasn't in. They wasn't telling you stories about what niggas actually was doing. You know, like dope man, they high siding the dope man. 100 miles and running, they trying to get away from shit. You know, they was more, they got into third person rapping. You know, observing rap, being a reporter rapping. These niggas here is over here being in the game and coming out here telling the game. A lot of niggas, they was just rappers, entertainers. So they just gave you information what's going on from an outside looking in. I'm here. You know what I'm saying? Why in the fuck is we going through this bullshit? Even when the Ghetto Boys did the gangster rap, right? They call it horrorcore. They really didn't talk about no particular person. They just said, I'll whoop your ass and die, nigga. I make you read these nights. You know? He didn't say, you rap over there, make you read these nights. He just said, you rap over there, make you read these nights. It didn't matter what race, creed, or color you was. You're gonna read these Nikes if you fuck with me the wrong way. These niggas over here is directly going at niggas, starting beef with niggas. That's why I respect the Ghetto Boys. Ghetto Boys is one of the most ignorant, rapping ass niggas in the game. Who ever tried to fuck with them niggas? Who was ever even talk about, I want to get you niggas? Man, Ghetto Boys disrespectful. Man, Ghetto Boys was rapping their own shit. They were political. They talked. They red pill talking points basically at the time. They talk political shit. They talk about these hoes and they talk about any motherfucker come over here, I'll bust your ass if you fuck with me. That was it. Was it positive? No, but they went out here doing what these niggas doing, calling niggas out and doing this whole ass shit. Niggas are
shit. That's the shit. Like, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, man, like, I don't fuck with a lot of entertainment rappers like that. Because I'm gonna tell you the truth. They're the biggest snitches, those are not the niggas you want to ride with. Not even get in the car with. No. Because when shit goes south, they the main ones who want to fold. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's why I can't associate myself with them niggas. As soon as I hear a nigga say, like me, I'm a young nigga. As soon as a nigga say he a rapper, and I find out entertainment when he's an entertainment rapper, I ain't fucking with that nigga. He ain't gonna know. But I ain't gonna fuck with that nigga. I'm gonna let his ass know, nigga. I don't fuck with you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I know what type of nigga he on. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't like how niggas try to like be entertainment rappers. You got a lot of entertainment want to hang out with dope dealers, street niggas and shit, whatever. Just to serious say I'm a street nigga. Like, nah, bro. I ain't hanging out with no nigga like that. No. You point these niggas in danger, bro.
No. Perfect example would be like Kendrick Lamar, right? He was in the hood, right? But he don't rap that shit. He rap it. He do him. Do you, nigga? The key to hip hop, what made hip hop is whoever you are. If you're a geeky motherfucker and you can goddamn me rap about goddamn me spaceships and quasars and goddamn stars, nigga, rap that shit. Rap who the fuck you. You'll get you a base, motherfucker. You know, you ain't got to try to adapt to everybody to be who the fuck you is. You know, that's why some great rappers were good, man. It is what you was. Hell, yeah, some niggas that had one-hit wonders, say who they was. I'm not a baller. I wish I was taller. You know, all this shit. You know, he made a platinum single out the shit, right? So he was him. He wasn't trying to be some shit. Coolio be the perfect example of shit. Coolio, he rapped about all of it. Fantastic Voice, he rapped about the gang shit, but he rapped it in a way that you get out of the gang shit. You know, and the man died, you know, old age. You know, he died of, you know, whatever he got sick of. But shit, yeah, be who you are, man. You know, niggas tripping, man. Niggas want to goddamn me be monolithic. That's really what's wrong with hip hop. It's so monolithic now. You know, you ain't even no variety in hip hop.
To be honest with you, fam, they just want the fame. I don't want the fame. Give me the riches, keep the fame.
Yeah, give me the riches, man. Let's put that,
Yeah, like that's all. I don't want the fame, bro, because you got like you have to understand.
What they selling like, too, fame. They ain't selling no game. They selling fame. They ain't getting no money.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like they just want the fame, bro. Like they just want the spotlight. Then you got niggas out there who will go to a strip club tricking on the girls, but then they want to date the girl so they make their image look good, knowing damn well they're paying for pussy behind closed doors. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, know, man, you're a trick, man. Just leave it alone, man. You know, yeah, we know what you're doing. You know, everybody know what you're doing, man. Stop it, man.
That's why I don't be on these panels, you know, all this type of stuff, fam. I'm done with that stuff, bro. Cause I already know these niggas be on some fuckery. So I left that shit alone. Them niggas ain't gonna change. The game is gonna always be the same, and it's not gonna change. So it is what it is. So I'm gonna switch my game to that. Better places.
I really never came on it. I never came on this platform really talking down these women. I tell you, women gonna do what they do.
I'm the same way. I like, bro. I'm not about to hold women accountable. Goddamn thing, bro. I live my life. I'm living my life.
Right.
I ain't coming for that. That's why I kind of feel like, in a way, for me as a young nigga, like a lot of dudes in my age, like Prince P, man, you'd be surprised, man. I got a lot of young niggas who don't know anything about Jodeci. I swear to God to you, fam. Nigga, I when I was working at Amazon, Prince P, I was listening to Jodeci Key Sweat, Icy Brothers, and I had one 23-year-old nigga the same age as me. And I said, nigga, you listen to Jodeci? He like, who the fuck is Jodeci? I'm like, oh hell no, I'm good. I'm out. You know what I'm saying? So I was over with.
Yeah, like I told niggas a long time ago, man, on this shit. I'm the only nigga that said it. Say, yeah, you niggas simping. You know, you niggas simping, but you niggas anti-R&B. I say, dumbass nigga. That's why the R&B genre was so good, because you had these niggas simping for you. They, you know, yeah, they simp for you. You can stay hardcore and rugged, and you put on that goddamn Jodeci and that goddamn Key Sweat, that Johnny motherfucking Gill. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, shit. And goddamn it, and get the bitches pussy red for real, man. Shit, you ain't that do nothing. You niggas gotta do all the work now. Dumbass niggas don't want to sing no more. I need you niggas to get back to singing again. Can we get nigga hell? Can we make R&B great again?
You can forget about that. If you want to see that, you can forget it. Not
We
with the
never
white
had
man.
this. We never had this conversation about simping so damn much. Since the death of R&B, niggas didn't even trip on that, you know, because you niggas was gonna sing. So you got a lot of these damn niggas that simping, they singers. They need to be singing. They need to be in the booth singing. And then we
Those
wouldn't
days
be
are
worried
long
about
over.
it. Then the game would be straight, man. I could sit in the cut, just be dancing to the beat. You know, I was dancing. I wouldn't say I just dance, you know, with the chicks, man. Let them niggas sing, man. I ain't got to do no take her back and break her motherfucking back out. You damn niggas, man, get back to singing again. I need you niggas to sing. You niggas rapping too much and ain't no singing. I'm tired of rapping. I'm for sing to the bitch.
Hey man, got me want to sing to the pussy. You feel me?
Yeah, sing to the bitch, man. You niggas want to rap and goddamn me want to rap about killing niggas, man. I need you niggas to get that, man. Get some R&B back and shit, man. Hey, that's what goddamn
As long as the
Tupac
white
always
man,
got an R&B hook
as
on
long
his
as
shit
the
every
white
time
man,
he rap.
as long as the white man controls the industry now, you're never gonna see the R&B you saw in the '90s again. And if you do see it, it's gonna be a bunch of white guys singing it, all that
Well,
stupid K-pop shit.
Yeah.
Well, you do got mates. You do got a couple artists trying to bring R&B, but it's not the same energy. What really is popping now is Afro beats and reggae. That's what really more popping now.
A lot of niggas,
because a lot
R&B for the pop.
Nah,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying. But you do. Yeah. I'll tell you this: a lot of reggae, Afro beats is really more popping now than fucking rap. To be honest with you.
Yeah, I might start listening to me some reggae shit.
Yeah, because reggae, nigga, that's where the real R&B at over there in reggae.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey
man,
and that's
every
why
time,
a lot of women,
Jamaican women be shaking that ass over there on that reggae boy.
Of course, I mean, shit. Like I'm from the Caribbean, man. Like, look, man. Like a lot of Caribbean people from Caribbeans, no matter what they're from, all they do is listen to reggae and Afro beats. You know what I'm saying?
Big here in New York, especially in Brooklyn.
If they listen to rap, and man, listen to a little rap. But
I've been in a reggae club back in the day.
But see me, Prince P, I'd rather go to a reggae club. You know why? One, you can dance with the lady. The lady wants you to dance. If you go to a hip hop club, you got nothing but group of niggas in the fucking VIP section. Over there, and then you got other bitches on the side. They just there chilling, and you got niggas. There ain't no dance, nothing going on. Nigga, let me go to a reggae club. Cause if you go to a reggae club, the ladies want you to dance. They want to twerk on you. They want to do that shit to you. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They want to have a good time.
Hey man, that's why. Hey man, shit. That place that I go, that's why I take women. I take women out. A lot of these bitches don't like dance. I'll find chicks she don't like to dance and nothing like that. I get rid of that bitch.
You don't like to dance?
I get rid of them, man. I don't know. I can't kick with chicks don't like to dance, man.
Man, dance is a beautiful thing.
I don't fuck with chicks don't like to dance, bro. And then, you know, I find that chick don't like to dance. I don't fuck with her. I can't make her my. She can't be my woman. Hell, I want you to be a woman, lady. Goddamn, you gonna be a woman? Shit, the woman I married, she love to dance and shit. So we go out, we dance and shit, man. We have fun, goddamn it. Hey, you niggas have fun with your women, man.
But to be honest with you, Prince P, these niggas they're like dick more than pussy nowadays. When Like the shit that they do now, it's like, man, this shit crazy. That's why I don't go to hip hop clubs now. I'll go to reggae.
I don't
clubs.
go out, man. It's like, yeah, man.
Yeah, I go to reggae club. I feel more safe.
I gotta go
there,
where the hoes at, man.
Yeah. I'm not doing no hip hop club. Cause like I tell you,
Nah.
it'd be like a group of niggas in one section of VIP room, standing there bumping heads, looking
Nah, fuck that. Where the women at?
literally crazy as fuck, man. Them niggas be bumped in here like, yeah. And there's no woman in that
VIP
room,
man. It's supposed to be, you got a VIP room. It should be 20 women in there, about 7 niggas. Shit.
There's supposed to be more women, less niggas. Now, especially in videos now, fam, they got more niggas in the videos than bitches. I like, nigga, if I do a music video, I want more bitches than niggas in my fucking video.
You got a major problem with that in today's world, Joey.
Huh?
You got a problem with that today.
Yeah, I got a problem with that. Like,
You got the women all in the videos and shit, man.
Bro,
you don't understand why.
It'd be more dudes in the music video.
Do you know why? Do you know why?
Like,
Because a lot of these women don't want to be with niggas like that. That plays a big part into it. Those days of black women, black men engaging, that is dying. That is on life support. Real talk.
I don't know what to tell you, Mace. I mean,
no, I'm just telling you that's real talk. That's just
you just gonna have to, man. You know, the mindset of it's really like I said, man. This monolithic mindset of these niggas is fucking this game up.
I was
all these women ain't doing nothing but reacting to what these niggas on.
Here in New York,
the women just reacting based on the energy the man's giving off.
Here in New York, bro, a lot of niggas are blackballed from clubs.
For real?
You told me about that, Mace. They won't let them niggas in there.
Hey, Mace, is it true? Is it true? Because I had a young lady one time. She was telling my cousin one time that New York niggas be testing people's gangsters. Is that true?
Not like it used to be.
Oh,
because a lot of dudes now, you know what most niggas do in New York now? If they're not robbing and killing somebody, they stay home and play PlayStation 5 and Xbox, bro. They don't go outside because they know the bitches ain't fucking with them.
No, women ain't choosing up there like they were no more.
Hell no.
So what they choosing now?
Anything but brothers, bro. The latest flavor of the month for them is the Asian dudes now.
So the black one over there trying to get with the Asians up there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Mace.
Asian ain't gonna do nothing but eat, get them chopsticks and goddamn me and
chopsticks
and play video games themselves. But they be trying to create video games as they playing the video game. That's what they be doing.
You was saying, kid?
No, all I was saying is, like Prince P said, it's the niggas' mindset that just the woman just reacting to it.
Interesting. I never looked at it that way. I think it's more
because you got to understand this. A lot of women, they love. Listen, black women do love black man. It's just the mindset. It's just the mindset. That? Yeah, I do believe it. If the mindset right, it just say for example, you know how my mindset is or Prince P mindset, we still get women right. If you have a mindset like a fucking like man, I don't love these
passport bros.
Like passport bros, whatever these niggas or simp, a simp man. Well, it doesn't matter. You're not going to get too much attention, especially if you hate women. Like if you got the energy of like you just don't like pussy. Like they say, I had a woman tell me, okay, for example, one of my cousins a long time ago told me never sweet talk a woman. Nice. And what she mean by that is she said never come up to a woman and be all nice to her because from her reaction she may think you have a hidden agenda. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So she reason why a woman may choose a nigga that's blunt is because he's honest. You get what I'm saying? And the energy that he carries. Now if you come up to her and all be all nice to her, all that stuff, she don't like that shit. And next time, if you do come up to a woman and be like a pretty woman, basically a pretty woman, if they say you come up to her and be like, oh yeah, since you're so beautiful, I know you got a lot of niggas in DMs. A lot of women don't like that shit. Don't say no stupid shit like that.
They don't talk about nothing but who you are and what you want and what you're gonna do.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like don't approach no woman in the wrong light, because there's a lot of women want you to approach them in the right way. It's just a different approach. You know
Well,
what I'm saying?
a lot of dudes here don't even talk to women no more.
Well, there's a reason behind that then.
Yeah, they ain't
I
got no
know what it is.
confidence. They worried about getting the L. And the
Yes.
main thing you get to understand, man, you got to, you talk to women, man, you talk to them. Ain't nothing gonna pop off. I mean, shit.
Just have a conversation.
That's all it is. Just talk
That's
to
all
her.
it is. Just talk to her.
That's how I talk to most of
But
them.
don't be on
general
don't be on no
conversation.
like don't be on no weird nigga shit. Be like, oh yeah, I know you got a lot of niggas in your DMs.
I don't give a fuck what the hell she got going on.
Don't give a fuck
I'm
about
him.
none of that shit. Just have a conversation.
I'm that nigga. You gotta be
Yeah.
that you the motherfucker. You know, if this woman decides, you can change.
Yeah, don't
I'm
be
that
on that
motherfucker.
sweet
She
talk.
gonna whatever she looking for, she gonna get. If she looking for a great time sexually, she's gonna get that fucking with Prince Pierre. She looking to have a great time in the club, she gonna get there with Prince Pierre. She wanna goddamn me fuck with me on some nice dime, she gonna get that with Prince Pierre. She wanna be in a nice bedroom with a goddamn big ass screen TV, goddamn it, and with some goddamn me wine and some motherfucking me and some strawberries. She gonna get whatever. Yeah, I'm that nigga. Okay, it
Nah, I
ain't gonna
leave
be no
women
bullshit.
alone, bro.
I don't know. Now that's of me, because I'm not gonna do that to get her. I'm gonna do it if I want to do it. See, I take women on
Yeah,
dates,
you
but I
don't
want
want
to
a
go to
nigga.
that place
Don't
and
be
go
the
out.
nigga you trying to win her over. That's how you
Yeah, I ain't
rock.
trying to win her over. I'm just
Yeah.
gonna be me. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
just be you. Just like me.
Yeah,
I'm
like
I tell dudes, man, I'm gonna try
I
to
got a drink at my house. I got my shit.
shit
So
like
whatever
me.
I'm
Like
gonna be, I'm gonna be who I am.
yeah, exactly. Like I said, girls gonna like you for who you are. Just be yourself.
Yeah.
Like you don't have to win a woman over. Matter of fact, a lot of women don't even like that shit.
No,
They
I ain't
turned
trying to
off
win
by that.
you. It's
Like,
kicking.
nah, this is who I am. This is how I get down. You don't like it, shit. Oh well, this another bitch would fuck with me. Feel me? This is what I'm saying. But it's like a lot of dudes took it too personal. You know, I don't blame the woman for anything. It's just the niggas. It's the mindset of the dudes they have. You get what I'm saying? Because some niggas out there, they got that suspect energy about themselves. Like they ready to choose their own boys over their girl, and they may have a whole girl and she wearing lingerie, he playing his video games and shit, and she in the room wearing lingerie.
A lot of dudes be doing that shit now, man.
I know, but still, the woman be sometimes you gotta understand from her side, bro. Like the women feel like, damn, I've been wearing lingerie around this nigga, and this nigga playing 2K, and I'm in a room with this nigga.
I remember one time. Wife tried to test me. I was watching the Cowboy game. She wanna come in there with a lingerie on. She thought I was gonna turn her down for them Cowboys. Well, me fucked up. I'm not turning no pussy down for them Cowboys.
Hell yeah, shit. Hell no, I ain't gonna turn that shit down. What? Man, I'd rather watch the game with my woman while we fucking, while we watching the game together.
No, can't. No,
Hey, man,
sorry,
you gotta
man,
handle
but
your
that's
business.
how I am.
Man.
I'm gonna watch the game.
Cause I ain't doing nothing no way. Shit, I'm watching the Cowboys. Shit, there's the game going on. The Cowboy were winning. No, after the Cowboy were losing. So shit, she came at the right time. She came in there with about 2 minutes in the
I don't
second
know how
quarter.
you do it, bro. I don't know how you
Shit, and it was, hey, shit. And she
But,
was good. It came back, Cowboy came back, won the game. Shit,
Hey, Mace, I'll tell you like this, fam. I'd rather spend time with my woman watching sports better than me hanging out at the bar with the boys, man. I don't want that shit. I want to be around some pussy, man.
There ain't nothing wrong being around a good
I leave
woman.
the women alone, bro.
You know, because all you got to do, man, I don't worry about these women. I ain't never had worried about women. I know a lot of niggas.
Exactly.
I remember some niggas thought I was gay and shit. I said, how the fuck you think I'm gay, nigga? Well, you don't be talking about these hoes. I don't talk about, hey, man. First of all, nigga, I'm a married motherfucking man. So goddamn, if I got to marry, if I'm a married man at the time, I got a wife. I'm fucking my wife, nigga. You understand? I don't know what the fuck you niggas on, you know. And at the same time, nigga, I'm chilling. Nigga, I know how to holler at these hoes. And then niggas like, I go to a club or somewhere, I'm chilling in the club, niggas went to the club with me and shit. Them niggas couldn't believe how many women was on my neck want to get with me. Nigga, I'm a cold motherfucker, boy. Nigga, I'm not finna be around you hollering at your sisters and your motherfucking kin folks. I don't get down like that. I don't do dirty shit. I don't do that mac and shit. I don't do that thirsty shit. I go down there where the game is ready to be played, nigga. You know, I'm going where the game set match at. Oh, I'm out in the streets and I see a random chick, nigga, I don't know nothing about. I fuck with women. I don't I don't be fucking on women that I know you niggas know. I'll go get women I know you niggas don't know. So when I bring her and when I bring the bitch to the goddamn scene, where the hell he get her at? Where did he get that woman from? I ain't never seen her before. Nigga, that's what I do. So you know what's gonna happen? You can't dirty Mac me. That's the first thing you ain't gonna be able to do. You ain't gonna be able to run that slick shit. If you think you can, it ain't gonna work. She gonna kill me. You know, cause she don't know who the nigga is. Who is that nigga? Yes, out here, shit. I can protect myself now, cause the woman with me. So I can say that nigga that ain't no damn good. That nigga that a hoe ass nigga. You know, that ain't dirty Mac, and that's protecting my interest. You see what I'm saying? That woman with me, I can do that shit. I can talk that opposite. I'm an opposite Mac. I'm an opposite dirty Mac. What that mean is, nigga, I can tell the bitch who with that nigga, what he about, and what that nigga about, but she my bitch. Now she knows she ain't gonna go there and fuck with that nigga.
That's the same way. I had niggas think that to me, Dirty Mac, my name, P. Cause I had one nigga came up to my girl behind my back asking her how big my penis was, bro. I felt
a nigga.
Yeah, it was a nigga. Yeah, it was no. Listen, I never met one gay man in my lifetime. Not even a gay boy, you know, a real actual gay boy. Never had that experience from them niggas. It was a DL nigga came up to my woman, asked my woman that question, man, and me and the nigga fought all this shit, man, because I felt so uncomfortable. Like, why the fuck you asking my woman about my penis size? That don't make no sense to me. And this is a young nigga around my age. When I was young, fam, like I remember back in the day, man, like when I was like 16, I used to have a pornography poster in my room. I brought my homeboys over, man, and they be like, man, Joey, man, you weird as fuck, just because I had a woman playing with her pussy on my poster. You feel me? In my
crazy,
room.
man.
And you know what I'm saying?
Shit.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, I'm a man. I supposed to like this shit. What the fuck?
I had beauties a week. I had the jet. I had the jet beauties a week on my goddamn wall when I was a kid.
Shit, nigga, what?
So I remember my grandma bought the jet, you know. And I asked her when I got grown. I said, "Why you buy them jets?" I had to see if you like women. What you mean? If you like girls, you did what you did. You tore it out and you put the ones you liked on your wall. I said, okay, that boy like women now. Say, yeah. And I'm gonna tell you another thing. I'm gonna tell you the same thing. I'm gonna give you a round story. It was a little boy back in 06, man. You know what I'm saying? He came to my house, right? I said, shit, he had to stay over there. His mama was tripping or whatever. So he said, can he stay here? No, he can go ahead and stay here. Shit, I'm driving trucks anyway, so I wasn't really watching the nigga. So I ended up finding out, man, the girls was over there fucking with the little nigga, man, putting goddamn lipstick on the little boy and shit, fucking with him. So I said, he ain't hanging with them girls no more. So I had the boy ride around with me, man, for about till the mama came back and she moved on. And I used to take him to the Walmart, right? Mm-hmm. And I saw Kerry Washington. That's back when Kerry Washington was the bitch. That was before Scandal. That's why she was doing Ray. And then she did Ray. Everybody was on her. And she had done that movie with Chris Rock. I was a big goddamn Kerry Washington fan. Shit, I love that bitch. That bitch had the lips and the motherfucking walk. Yeah, still a couple the whole day, nigga. That's my bitch. But yeah, man. So I showed the nigga the picture of the girl or whatever. I showed the picture of him. I said, what do you think about that woman? He said, she's beautiful. I said, you want to get you one now? Yeah. All right. The end of the story is I got a call from a girl, right? And she said, that boy, you know what he did? I said, yeah. He said he ran into a woman. I said, hold on. Did that woman look like Kerry Washington? She said, yeah. I started laughing. He said he ran up and saw this girl, this woman. He ran up and hugged her and grabbed her ass and squeezed it. I was proud of that little nigga. I said, yeah. That's what I be telling you hoe ass niggas. I mean, I'm gonna say this right now. Nigga, I fought against that. I got that little whatever spirit that was supposed to be creeping in. I let them know real good. I said, boy, you gonna like girls, boy. Boy, like girls too, boy. Yeah, because they try to get these little boys on that agenda real quick. Perfect example. It's like that motherfucking boy over there with that Dwayne Wade shit. And I'm done with it. And I'm gonna tell you who got the boy how he is right now. Is that demonic bitch named motherfucking Gabriel Union. Because motherfucking when we find out the boy had turned homosexual.
I can't be talking that up here.
I'm just gonna say this. Now I blame it on Gabriel. I can blame it on Gabriel because guess who was taking care of the boy when he got his girl back? Dwayne Wade was on the road all the year. He was around this shit. The only person who was taking care of him every day was Gabriel Union.
I'm gonna leave it at that because I do not want.
I'm gonna leave it alone. It's not my platform. I go do it. I'm on. I've done a couple of lives on it. I did a Facebook about it. I told people back when it first popped off that Gabriel Union was gonna do that, boy. Back when I first heard about it, it was on. But I'm done with it. I'm just saying, if they want to promote the agenda of that, we as heterosexual men, we supposed to promote our agenda, heterosexuality, stronger than them. Cause it's easy. It's real easy. Hell, you get these man like I did with that young boy. I just showed him a picture of a People magazine. Goddamn, he seen another girl. That nigga love women now. Shit, cause it's already in his nature to like girls and like women. Okay, because I'm gonna say this. What happens is like little kids, little boys, they might say, "Do you like girls?" They might be saying no. And you say, well, he gay. No, it don't mean that.
I am done tonight, folks.
It don't mean that. Let me finish this. It doesn't mean that because a little boy know he can't have no sex. But when you show them, when we can't talk about
I apologize for this, folks.
I'm good. I'm
done.
I'm
trust
done.
me, tomorrow night, folks, it will be all NBA, nothing else.
Yeah, I'm done.
Trust me. Tomorrow's Wednesday night, NBA Wednesday night up here, and this stuff will not be spoke about tomorrow night up here.
Now, you can't talk about heterosexuality no more, but we can talk that other side all day. We was down with it though.
I'm not talking that other side of it. And again, tomorrow night, folks, we will be back. NBA doubleheader tomorrow. Lakers are the late game up here. Portland and Memphis is on ESPN. I'll have Portland and New Orleans. I'll have the Lakers in New Orleans tomorrow night up here, 10:30 Eastern time. And what's up, Eric? Are you cracking up? What are you doing, man?
Yeah, he probably laughing at me because he know I'm taking the goddamn truth.
Yeah, Eric, I was gonna tell you, bro. Yeah, come up if you want, bro. I'll stick around for you for a couple minutes. We talk about some New York.
Yeah, and Cowboys showed up with the offense this week. That was good. Good performance by the offense. 4 straight possessions, a touchdown. That was good.
It's about time, bro. I've been on since 5 o'clock. Since 3 o'clock, bro. Yeah, hey, I told you guys, you Cowboy guys, you Raven, it was going to beat the Lions and the Bears. I told you guys. I
wasn't worrying about it. I wasn't worried about that.
Eric was. It was like his whole his life flashed in front of him. But when he came
because the problem with Cowboy fans, hey man, we know it's been 30 years ago since Cowboy won something. See, when they put Jimmy Johnson in the Hall of Fame, okay, that was it of my complaining about what Jerry didn't do and what Jerry didn't do. The damn NFL and the Pro Football Hall of Fame shut that down for me. That's over. That's enshrined. So whatever the negatives you think about them old school Cowboy teams, I'm good. So now I'm in the modern day era, and I'm seeing I got a Ray with LT ability. What that means is Michael Parsons is a culture changing player. You don't see it. Michael actually outshines Jerry's bullshit. They really can't fuck up now. All Dallas got to do now is they're starting to do things by getting 340-pound motherfuckers in the middle to protect who? Linebacker play. Something I said last year. You got Michael Parsons, I think you're going to be investing in D tackles. I think you're going to be investing in them real quick. You ain't going to really be caring about them getting sacks. You're going to be caring about keeping them, stopping the run and keeping people off that. Like we had Russell Maryland and Smoke Cats back in the day. They weren't sack guys, and the outside guy was stopping the run was getting sacks. Now you're starting to get safety play now. It's real good. You're starting to see Mr. Wood. You're starting to see Mr. Wilson starting to play like looking like D Woody every time he get into a quarterback, knocking the shit out of a motherfucker every time.
Schedule gets easier for Dallas. I told people that a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, it's getting very easier for them.
So they should be winning. Eric, what's up, bro?
What's up, fellas? What's going on, Mace?
Sound tired, bro.
What's up, brother? Eric?
Long day.
What's up, Coach?
What's going on, man?
What's up, Mr. Miami? I'll get to you in a minute.
Chill, my brothers.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's good to see you again. Good to see everybody again.
What's up, brother Prince? How you doing?
Doing good.
We'll talk about some New York shit in a minute. Yo, yeah, man. You just got home, bro?
Nah. I told you I was off. I'm off on Tuesday.
That's right. Yeah. I forgot, man. I was
home the whole day, man.
Oh, you didn't go to Coney Island today?
Nah, man. Yesterday I had a photo shoot in Jersey. Then I came home, man. So that's all I did.
What's up, brother Joey? How you doing?
There you go.
Hey, Eric, you say you're from New Jersey, fam?
No, I said I had a photo shoot in Jersey.
Oh, photo shoot at Jersey. All right.
Oh, you did the photo shoot today?
Nah, yesterday, last night.
Nice.
Oh, that's dope as fuck, bro. I do a little bit of photo shoot, bro. I ain't got a career out of it though.
Okay.
Hey, I want to say it's to game show host. You should realistically go 14-3 this year, bro. With that schedule.
Yeah, I say 13-4.
Yeah, you're gonna be. I would say right now, you'll be the 1 seed.
So you think the Eagles are gonna fall off somehow?
Yeah, the schedule is gonna get hard for them.
I said this. I told Eagle fans. I think the Eagles will hold on to. I think Eagles will hold on to the number 1 seed. I believe the Dallas Cowboys will have the 5th seed in the conference in the seeding, and I think we'll win our first playoff game, and we will. Basically, it would be a 30-year reunion opposite way.
I think the Eagles got in the Giants
30
twice.
years ago in '92. We had to play the Eagles in our division round when Jimmy Johnson's first when we won the Super Bowl. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna play the Eagles in the division round this in 2022. We're gonna play them. We got to go through the Eagles, man, to get back to being greatness. And like Jimmy said, we had to beat the Eagles. When we beat the Eagles, we know we're ready to go Super Bowl. Well, we're gonna have to beat the Eagles in the playoffs so we can go to the Super Bowl. And I love it.
Everybody's going after this Pearly chick. I know Sister George is really going after her.
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch that after I'm done with this.
Sexy Red TV too.
Yeah. I mean, we talked about that on Pastor 40. I was on Pastor $40 panel this morning.
I could never picture Sexy Red going after somebody. I heard she's really going after that Pearly chick.
Red is going after. Well, actually, to be honest with you, I called that out 2 weeks ago, and I even said on my show when I did it on there. I know people don't watch my shit. I'm too fucking crazy to say shit erratic, but my shit is true. But I said the war is between the women and her. That's who need to be warned. It don't need to be. It don't need. I can comment on it and be like a spectator and be like, yeah, she on some bullshit, but I don't really give a fuck. That's on them women. It's on them black women to handle that. That's
the word is on the street.
That's what it need to be.
The word on the street is that Hellman they're gonna come back, they're gonna join forces. And this is what I gotta say about Austin Hellman. Nigga, if you hate American women so much, why the fuck are you with Chad Sade, whatever that chick's name is, and the other chick, what's her name?
Yo, if you see his mom on what film Sapien?
Who?
The real film Sapien, all that shit. Now her and Good Mother, they got beef. I mean, Good Mother's a clown too, but
yeah, I don't watch these women, bro. They're bored to me. I don't waste my time watching.
Yo, that's so Austin Hellman's mother, not to cut you off, Mace. Yo, that explains a lot. If you see his mom's, that explains mine. She looked like the woman he complained about. I'll just leave it at that.
Okay.
Yeah. If you see his mom,
who is this?
No, I haven't seen his mother. I don't get deep into that.
What's the woman name?
I forgot the name of the girl. Her name starts with a C.
Courtney Michelle.
Oh God. You talk about two of the biggest phonies, her and Chez Sade.
I heard everybody because Tito OG Tito, he roasted them for some reason. I don't follow him.
And I'm glad. You know, I never thought I would say this, but I'm glad that Pearly chick is now in. And I was watching Mahogany tonight, and Mahogany said she's gonna pull out a full-fledged war against black women in the manosphere. So this is going to be interesting.
I'll say Pearly, yeah. That's what.
And the funny thing about them too, yeah, they bought some courses from Kevin Sane, who's in the lead attorney, both her and Film Sapien. The funny thing about it, the Pearly thing, she was going against the white women. Now I guess her target is on sisters now.
Yeah, Mahogany.
Well, I say this about Pearly. What Pearly is doing is she's not playing a race game. She's playing it, but she ain't playing it like she's just talking about women. Period. Yeah. You know, she's talking about white women. She's talking about any women. She's basically going up against the feminists, to be politically correct. She's going up against the feminists, the so-called feminists.
Or the quote-unquote modern women.
But she's going after them feminist-ass women that's using them leftist talking point feminists. That's what she's going after.
Or uncooperative women too. Broken women. She's going after broken women too.
Oh yeah, she's going after all them women because I don't done my research on her. I don't seen her, and she know how to play it very well.
So you agree with me, Eric? That Sade and that other chick, what's her name, Courtney?
Yeah, I don't follow them. I never heard their content. I know General Tito was going at them. He went at them hard. Yeah, a lot of people have to play. Yeah, Ed did something too. Not to cut you off, Mace, but I don't really follow them. I never heard
neither do I. I just caught them one day, and then a Hellman pops up, and I said, "Nigga, I thought you said you didn't like American women." And
Hellman's a clown.
I mean, I'm like, are you serious, bro? Which one is it? Do you like the hoes in this country, or you like them in Thailand? Which one is it, bro?
He like them both. Let's just be real. He like them both.
What a fucking clown!
Yeah, he is a clown.
Yeah.
Only one I respect is one master teacher. One master teacher is not emotional. He uses logic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's a smart man. Yeah.
I like one master teacher. He cares. I think he actually cares.
Do you like International Passport?
Oh no, I don't follow him.
And he loves catering to the educated nigga. If you know what I mean. He likes to.
Exactly. Makes kind of what you mean. Yeah.
I don't like niggas like him.
Me, I don't know. Like fucking educated niggas is the dumbest niggas on the planet.
What's your thoughts on Anton Daniel?
I heard about this.
He's a clown too.
I don't like him because I don't really listen to. I don't listen to him, but I heard on O'Shea's clip what he said. And
yeah, that $50,000. Oh, if you only make $50,000, a woman shouldn't submit to you. What a trick ass nigga.
Oh, no, it makes me laugh, bro. Real talk. I'll never forget Red Supreme had a video of this woman who was a swirler. And she had me on the floor. And she made a video about niggas, men and the women. And she goes, these niggas, all the best they can do in life is go on YouTube and try to make money. They cannot do a real job like the white massa or the Mexican or the Asian guy can do. I fell on the floor.
Because she's a stupid ass. Majority, if she read numbers, majority of black men are working or in college, dumbass. And then she funny, once she said about Sister G ain't divestors, she's on YouTube, stupid hypocrite ass, dumbass bitch.
Yeah, you know who I'm talking about. With the white boy that she's with, and he be
and they bottom shelf grass. They're not getting the top white men. The white men that's most of them damn white women. They're getting bottom shelf leftovers, man. Bottom shelf grass. Toilet Toby. Toilet Toby.
No, let's put it where the ghosts can get it. You black ass bitches are not getting Leonardo DiCaprio white men.
That's what they want.
You ain't getting them. Leonardo DiCaprio is fucking them damn model bitches over there.
Most of my white friends that make money, they got white girlfriends or Latin girlfriends.
You ain't getting Brad Pitt, bitch.
All the white guys I know, they got
Tom Cruise.
They got Asian girls.
Yeah, most of my white friends, they got white girlfriends or Mexican girlfriends.
Them white boys at them whole life. You ain't getting them crackers. You ain't getting them. Excuse my friend. You ain't getting them type of white men.
You know what part is sad to me? These women, and it makes me shake my head about them. They really believe that black men don't work and that black men.
That's bullshit. They blind and stupid. You see who's driving Amazon trucks, not to cut you off, makes UPS trucks. Who's at the Walmarts? Who's at the fucking, you know what I'm saying? Get out of here.
I was told by somebody that when these black women go as a group, right, and they go to a nice restaurant or something like that, if the waiter is black, they treat him like shit.
They treat any black man like shit.
Yeah, but if he's anything else but black, they give him like $1,000 tip, their business cards. All I want from black women is this.
But all that's karma. Karma's all that's going to hit them, though, makes all that karma, all that energy they put out. You know what I'm saying? They're going to create a portal for that shit. It's going to come back to them 100-fold. Trust me on that.
All I want them to say is this. We hate black men. We don't want black men. And let's sign a treaty where we
put it out. It's going to come back to them.
We have to be 50 feet apart from one another.
That's what they want.
And why don't they just come out and say it? Because there's a lot of sad dudes out here who are lost, bro.
Yep, they are lost. Nice.
It's sad. And you know what to me? They're all weak.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are. But
I deal with them working, man. I got some weak ass dude Friday, some new jack. He work at the library. He mad feminine, mad goofy, man.
Oh God.
Can't stand them niggas, huh?
Oh God.
Man, little slim jawline niggas. I can't stand them, man.
It was twofold. It was twofold why the old folk, the big mama and them didn't mess with white men. First was reenactment of slavery. Second was prostitution.
These young women today,
because let's be real. All they done, all these black women is to white men are prostitutes. That's all you is.
Yeah, side
pieces.
But here's the game though. Like Dr. Umar Johnson said, and even shout out to Elder Sean James, and it's true. I see that even I say that most of these white boys that the sisters black females they dating is the ones niggas ain't checking for or don't want. And both ways, most of these guys that's dating black women, it's the white women that white women ain't checking for or don't want. You know what I'm saying? Even some of these pretty lights, most of them see them. If they're not dark skin, they like braid it up. They don't buy race shoes or the ambiguous light skin girls. Like nobody ain't checking for them. Like nobody ain't checking for light skin girls like that no more.
No.
Yeah.
And most of them they getting basic. Yeah, they're getting manly, basic black women. You know what I'm saying? Black females. They're not getting top.
No, they're not getting top.
I'm laughing because I'm glad I stay by myself and I have to deal with this shit.
Me too.
Yeah, they think it. Yeah, they be seeing the perfect example, like the Giselles of the world. They not. You see what they with Tom Brady.
Yep.
You ain't with no nigga.
Ain't trying to get the big one like Fred G. Sanford.
You see what Tom Brady, he's divorcing her though. You see all these celebrities, they divorcing their wives. You know what I'm saying? Tia, yeah, one of the twins. Tia divorced her husband. Tom Brady divorced.
Yeah, I don't know. Because she got mad because Tom wanted to continue to play.
That was it. I told everybody that 2 years ago.
You see what's going on with Russell Wilson, right? You see what's going on with him?
Yeah.
What's going on with him and there's a problem with him and Sierra.
He ain't doing good. He ain't playing good.
Well, I mean, I ain't tripping on the game. I mean, okay.
Well, that marriage won't last.
We'll find out this offseason if Sierra trying to bounce, because he is struggling. So yeah, she might be trying to bounce.
Yeah, I can see her bouncing.
Yeah, because he just got because he already got his last contract. He won't get now nothing. So yeah, she getting ready to get on. 2 more years, she be gone.
When your supposed wife, did you guys ever catch the video when he snuck up on her with the roses? He kept pushing him away.
Yeah, and she twerking at the gas station, all that goofy shit. Yeah.
Damn, I couldn't. I couldn't do it. I don't give a fuck how fond the hoe is. I can't do it. Oh, I can't go there.
Yeah, he's not reading that. He's not reading that Old Testament in that Bible. He need to be an Old Testament Christian. He'd be a better man. Right? I'm just talking about what he is. He a Christian, right? So yeah, I don't care what. If you own something, you better be all in it. If you need to get in that, you need to get in the Torah part of the Bible. And he'll be all right. He'll get back right. If you're a Bible tote nigga, now if you faking, then you need to leave it alone.
Which everyone says he's faking.
He need to leave it alone because he faking because no, he ain't finding brimstone. He all prosperity.
Coach, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
What you thought of him last week doing knee lifts for 4 hours on the plane while the players were sleeping?
Oh man, that's just Russell being Russell. That knee lifting, trying to. He's a football nerd, He's a football nerd. He's a nigga nerd. That's kind of like
he's a nigga nerd. You also, it's true what they say about him. That he's really out of touch.
Yeah, he's a nigga nerd.
He is really out of touch, bro. In Miami, I was telling the story earlier. One of your favorite stories I told. I was telling the story about my man Robert, the chef at the old strip club I used to go to. When you was crying when I told the story about he said, "Hey, Chubby here," and then we saw he cut me a piece of ham. Remember that?
Hell no. But you know something? Guess what I saw? Yeah, you know. Boy, I'm gonna say Emmitt still got some game about him, boy. I seen Emmitt Smith. He was at the game, right? This last game. Yeah. 20th anniversary of the week up when he broke the record, right? Yeah. And I was looking at it, and they show Emmitt up in the booth, up in the stands or whatever, in the booth or whatever they call that shit, the Royal Suites. That's what they call it, the Royal Suites. Yeah, man. I seen Pat Smith was over there with him. I said, boy, Pat, oh, hell, they done had, Emmitt playing the game, man. Emmitt had to part of the ways. Emmitt fired the bitch, man. Emmitt confirmed he fired her, man. Yeah, man. Pat all at the game with him. Yeah, so they just friends now. He ain't, because he got divorced from her 2 years ago during COVID.
Dang.
And Pat gone.
Jason Whitlock, I was watching him yesterday, and he was just all over. The guy was in Tennessee right now.
The guys that's in Tennessee?
Derrick Henry.
Oh, what about him? What did he do?
He was calling Derrick Henry one of the all-time greats. And the guy, his boy, who was arguing with the Asian guy, I forgot what running back he said. Oh, he said Barry Sanders. And then when he brought up Emmitt Smith, his boy, the Asian dude, said Emmitt Smith was so overrated he put me to sleep. I said, okay.
Hey man, ooh. I mean, you better watch them cowboy. You better watch them goddamn cowboy highlights of that nigga. See, if you really watch it, that mother Emmitt was quick as a hiccup, had the greatest first step in the game. They said that, and probably top 5 vision running backs in the game. The man ran a 4.4. The man ran a what? I think a low 4.4 at the damn combine. So they be fucking over Emmitt, man. They be fucking over him real good. All I got to say though, if he had the all-time as greatest offensive line of all time, he should be the all-time leading rusher. I had an intellectual. What that mean? A great, if you damn good at something, if you great, if you got a competitive advantage, you should be the greatest motherfucker to ever goddamn to have the record. If you got this so-called competitive advantage, so he should be the all-time leading rusher. Hell, he actually that was his goal to be that in his rookie year. What he told Mike Irvin. Mike Irvin said, "What the hell wrong with you?" He said, "My goal is to be all-time leading rusher in NFL." That was his goal when he came in the league.
think it's interesting that we're gonna have our first ever
So
2000.
whatever.
We're gonna have
Y'all
our
talking
first
about him and
ever.
overrated. How the fuck you
Well,
overrated?
tell me something.
Ain't nobody. You got
Doing
records that
something.
ain't gonna be broke.
Right,
Emmett love this passing league though. Emmett laugh about it. He know his records will never come down. He hope they pass. He hope they keep passing.
Well, according to Jason Whitlock, he believes that Derrick Henry is gonna smash it.
How?
With the record?
How
Yeah.
many yards he? Let me go look this nigga up.
He loves Derrick Henry. I was shaking my head too.
No, this nigga lying.
Eric, what's up? You gonna say something, family?
Oh, nah. I'm listening to y'all, brothers.
Yeah, I love you, Eric, man. Have a good day and have a good week at
Sorry, my
work, bro.
brother.
I love you too, mates. I love y'all too, brothers. Peace, man.
Yeah,
Good night.
drop
Love
by
you, my
wherever
brother.
you want, bro. Appreciate you.
I appreciate you.
All right, later, family. Hey, yeah, man. Oh, yeah, man.
He played for the Dallas Cowboys. That's why they shit on him.
Are you gonna have your first 2,000-yard receiver ever this year?
Who's that gonna be?
Tyreek Hill. He'll get 1,000. He'll get over 1,000 in the first quarter on Sunday for sure.
Yeah, that's what that extra game done for you. That 17 game did it. Yeah,
I think he'll break that by week 15, man.
Well, if he break it by week 15,
he might get 200 on. He might get 200 on Green Bay.
At the you ain't lying. Shit, he make it 300 against Green Bay.
Yeah.
And the peace sign.
Damn, you're getting it done. Yeah, tell me what's your thoughts on your coach, man? What's your thoughts on your coach?
Yeah, McDaniel.
Yeah,
I like him. What about you, Mr. Miami?
I like McDaniels.
But to me, again, Flores is my coach. There's nothing against McDaniel. He built this thing. It's just ridiculous, bro.
Right.
Speaking of which,
I like McDaniels. I said it on episode 561. I like my McDaniels.
Damn, I love you, Mr. Miami. You know the catalog, bro. Hey,
565.
What'd you think about when you found out we got Bradley Chubb?
That's good for you, man. You got your pass. Oh, you talking Miami?
You can talk on it, Prince. You can elaborate on it too. I don't care. I just, because I haven't spoken to Miami all day.
Oh, okay.
I heard that. I saw it on the phone because I had to look right
the
quick
ESPN jingle. Yeah, I know. When Sean told me that shit, I swear to you, I fell out of my bed. I said, "What?" Sean said, "Mace, we got." I'm like, "What?" And then I checked out. Yeah, go ahead. We got the guy from the Niners. Yeah.
Dang.
We got him for a 5th rounder.
So we got rid of the other running back we used to have.
Yeah, we sent him to Denver. Yeah, part of the Bradley Chubb trade. Yeah, go ahead.
Cool.
Go ahead, Prince. What do you think about that move?
Yeah, that's a good trade for y'all, man.
It's a good trade.
Rush. Yeah.
Hey,
Need
Prince.
a pass rush over there. Man, balance y'all gonna pass rush out. Y'all like the blitz a lot, so yeah, you ain't got to blitz as much no more. I mean, that's how you got to cut your blitzing down.
I agree with you. Yeah.
We still got Zachary Wilson.
By the way, the Dolphin Jet is picking them up. They picked up the guy from the Niners first, and they just picked up Bradley Chubb. So they said they'll be in Miami like around 3 a.m.
Oh, okay.
It's like the Warriors. Hear what the Warriors did Sunday night?
What they do?
After the Detroit game, they went straight to Miami. They got there at 2:30 in the morning. They was in Club Live to 6 a.m.
And they lost tonight.
Yep.
Hey, man.
That's
like
3
Buffalo.
in a row.
Like Buffalo came out of Miami and they still
They
lost.
3 in a row. The Warriors.
They lost 3 in a row now. Yeah. They lost at Charlotte. They lost at Detroit, and they lost a tough one in Miami.
Ain't nobody worried about the Warriors losing these early games.
I'm still laughing, man. They said they rolled in, so then they go, well, what's gonna happen tonight when they gotta go to Orlando? And the guy go, they'll party tonight, And then tomorrow night they'll fly into Orlando, all worn down for partying.
The alcohol kicking that ass.
They said they were all. They said they spotted all of them at Club Live Sunday night.
Yeah, man.
I know they might have a hangover too.
They look like it tonight.
Like Buffalo, they got a hangover too.
My thing with Buffalo is everybody's dogging Buffalo now. They wasn't impressive. They tried to be a bully. I'm like, really?
Oh, so they got bad. Oh, what? They got bad media on Buffalo now.
Oh yeah.
They still on for the Super Bowl.
I'm still laughing about you gotta give the Vikings credit, man. And how pathetic is the Lions? Really? You give up your best player on your team for a second rounder in the division?
What, a tight end?
Yeah, he's on the Vikings now, bro.
Dang.
And you can't shut this guy up. Justin Jefferson, he's been running his mouth all day.
Dang.
Minnesota's going to be a factor. Like I said, they're one of the teams that, and the good thing for Minnesota is we'll see what they're made of because they got the Redskins this week, and the Redskins are on fire. See what happens when you get the real quarterback in there?
Rivera said it. He said it. I remember when he said it. Quarterback. He said, "What's the difference in the division? Quarterback."
Yeah,
you forgot Minnesota got with the Cowboys this year too?
They play the Cowboys week 11.
Yep.
In Minneapolis.
Yep.
In Minneapolis.
Minnesota, Minneapolis, yeah.
Cowboys can win up there.
They won there last year.
Yeah, won last year. Rush's first win. Halloween night.
To me, that's the game right there. It's like the Seahawks. I think now, everybody's in love with Seattle again. And like I told Manzano earlier today when he was on the Day Show, I said, Tony, you know who was must-see TV on Fox during the 2010s? It was the Seahawks every Sunday at 4:25.
And the
Cowboys.
Was
the Seahawks at Dallas. It was the Seahawks at Green Bay. It was Dallas at Green Bay. That was the birth of Dak Prescott.
Yeah.
When Romo got put out for his career.
Yeah, it's 2016.
And John Madden used to be on Fox. Touchdown.
Tony couldn't believe it. I said, Tony, I'm sorry, but the squad you love has been irrelevant for 30 years.
Yeah, man, the Seahawks are very impressive, man. I told some people told me the Giants was going out there winning. I said, Giants ain't going out no damn. They ain't going no Seattle winning shit.
And you hear what Tyler Lockett.
I knew that one.
Yeah. And do you hear what Tyler Lockett said? Whoa, you talk about a shot at Wilson. He said in this locker room, nobody cares who's the hero. That was a shot at Russell Wilson.
And they still going on the hit list. So we're gonna get them too.
They're two tough games. That's December 15th. That's a Thursday night on Prime. At home for San Francisco, and then Christmas Eve they go to Kansas City. And the Chiefs are gonna need and the Chiefs are gonna need that game.
Kansas City,
here I come.
I wonder if they make that game the night game. Because Dallas is the prime time, like the prime afternoon game against the Eagles.
Yeah.
In the hit list, the hit list is I got them on the hit list.
Yeah,
I tell you, Fox is West Coast based. They are tickled to death how good Geno Smith has played.
In the LA Lounge, the LA Lounge, might as well gonna stick a fork in them because they done.
Yeah, they done, man.
I mean, you got three teams in the NFC East and Seattle Oh, they're giddy, bro, because they know Garoppolo is gonna fuck up, bro. He's
Jimmy
gonna fuck
G.
up. Yeah, he's gonna fuck up.
Yeah, old Jimmy G.
It's who he is, man. I
You
mean,
can't
that
fuck
game
with
last
that
week.
Jimmy G, man.
Who they played last week? I was pissed off up here, Miami. Oh, Kansas City.
Yeah, beat the shit out of him.
I'm like, nigga, it's first and goal at the 4. You cannot do a shuttle pass or run it in yourself? Throws an interception. Man, I'm like, nigga, you suck, man. Fuck out of here, bro. I test was right about your ass, man. The fuck out of here, man. Shit. That nigga's full of shit, bro. I couldn't believe he threw that interception.
Yeah, Jimmy G ain't shit, man.
Nope.
He's just a discipline. You know?
Oh God, yeah. They're gonna put Kansas City and Seattle as the night game.
Kansas City.
Because you know what the 8 o'clock game is?
What's the 8 o'clock game?
Raiders at Steelers. No, they're gonna flex.
Yeah, they're gonna flex that shit right out of the game.
They're gonna put Seattle and Kansas City.
Yeah, they gotta flex that dumb shit.
Yeah, they're flexing that one.
I know people. Yeah.
Yeah, they'll flex that one. Because Fox ain't giving up Dallas and Philly.
But they got that running back over there, that D. Walker the third over there, boy, out of Michigan State. He's doing very good over there.
I saw him last year with Manzano and Mr. Miami. We were up here when Michigan State played Miami, and he ran all over the Hurricanes in Miami. Remember that, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
That was Kenneth Walker the second who did that.
Yep. I watched that game.
Yeah, we watched it together up here. Yeah, that was him.
Yeah, Walker ran it.
Boy,
Florida State.
Pete Carroll is as happy as I've ever seen him, bro.
Pete Carroll want to run that ball, man.
Oh, he got his wish because Gino ain't gonna give him no argument.
Nah, Gino ain't gonna give him a problem. Gino happened to be on the fucking field.
Gino, boy, I tell you, you forget how talented he was coming out of West Virginia. Yeah. His problem was he was just such a head case.
Yeah, he had to get humbled. Yeah,
it's a tremendous story, bro. Yeah, they'll put the game they'll put in prime time will be on Christmas Eve will be the Chiefs and the Seahawks.
And Gino did what he had to do. He did enough to stay in the league, and he finally got his opportunity.
Sure did. So
and what about Pete Carroll? Pete Carroll is a fair coach.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the best players play. He had he still got that. I know he was at USC. He had that competition Friday shit.
He did that shit in Seattle too. He first got there.
He's still doing it. Yeah.
He was good.
Did you hear what came out over the weekend, Coach?
About who?
Russell Wilson.
What'd he do this time?
The word is, according to Sherman, KJ Wright, who else was on that team on defense? Wagner stayed humble. What's his face? Not Earl Thomas, but somebody. Oh,
Cam Chan.
Beast mode.
Oh, yeah.
They all said that Russell Wilson audible to play in the huddle, that he threw the interception.
Oh, okay. So while we was blaming Pete Carroll, it was his fault.
Yeah, they was protecting his psyche. And people don't know, Russell Wilson sees 3 therapists a week ever since that Super Bowl.
Yeah, he had no business audible not to play. Get the ball to the beast mode. Why did you audible out of that?
Because he wanted to be the hero. And it ruined his career. Now, everybody, did you see him crying the other day because they won the game? And not one teammate went over to thank him that they won. He is the biggest phony. And the sad thing is, I used to love the guy. Now, I don't even fuck with him no more.
That's sad, man.
Because I don't like phony people, bro.
Wilson?
Mm-hmm.
Hell, the white girl left his ass, but the white girl cheated on his ass.
Yeah, with Golden Tate.
Yeah,
because he wasn't giving he wasn't giving her no wood.
Yeah, man.
Somebody's laughing. It's you, Coach.
Hey, man. You know, man. You know, the guy, man. I know we call him Creflo Tay Dollar. He said the difference between the married man and the pimp. The pimp keep his phallus out of the woman. A married man has to pretty much keep his phallus inside the woman. That's where you men get it wrong at. I said, yeah, that's how he got his nickname as Kevlo Tay Dollar. Yeah, man. You're a married man, man. You got to do right, man. You got to keep it tamed. Yeah, but.
And the only reason why he did it with Sierra was because of what he admitted. He said, "I never thought I'd get a woman this good looking in my life." And you know, she was laughing out his eyes too.
Yeah, she's laughing at him, man. She know you a sucker, man. You don't say that. You know.
And she, you know what? I can tell she really likes him, but she really doesn't love him.
Yeah, he's what a woman would say, he's just a cute guy. He's one of them cute that what they would quote say, he's just a cute guy. He ain't handsome. Shit, he ain't handling business. Yeah, he's too in love. He's in love with her, man. He's like a kid and shit. He like one of them damn kids.
Secret lover. No, to hang it out.
She be letting her. He kind of motherfucker let her. He be letting Sierra tickle him and shit. He'll tickle me Elmo ass nigga. You know? Yeah. He be sounding like the Pillsbury Doughboy when she touches his cheek. This is no.
The Bible on the floor. Woohoo!
Woohoo!
Oh man! Can't make
Squeeze
it
the
up,
Charmin.
Squeeze the Charmin. Can't make it up.
That commercial used to come on a long time ago. Squeeze the Charmin.
Mm-hmm.
Ho ho ho!
It's the whiffle. It's the whiffle.
Yeah. Ho ho ho!
He's short.
Green giant.
Yeah, he like him. Ho ho ho! Green giant. So. He love exercise. No, man. Is it times that you can show that kind of affection toward? At times, but it never should be showed publicly.
I agree.
You do that in your home, man. Whatever you do at home. When you get out on these streets, man, you got to be on some strong shit.
I agree with you.
You know, you can't be all on the Ellen show on bended knee talking about give me one more baby.
Yeah. Baby, give me baby, one more chance.
Well, dang, Houston got destroyed tonight.
They did.
College football.
Houston baseball, they got beat 7-0.
Hey, I kept telling you guys, man. Philadelphia is a different world, bro. It's very, very intimidating.
All I gotta say, if Dusty Baker don't win this year,
I've been saying that for the last 3 weeks up here, Coach.
I did say that on Mother's Day too.
That's 20 years. You know, 20 years ago he had Barry Bonds. I know you had Barry Bonds and getting no ring, but I remember I root for them Giants.
No, I don't hate Barry at all, Coach. It's just that he cheated the game, like you did your 9 rules a year ago.
That's back in time.
You know, Lamar Jackson cheated the game. Cam Newton cheated the game. I couldn't agree with you more.
Yeah, but I remember Dusty Baker, boy, he lost to the Anaheim, man. Like, how the hell you lose these motherfuckers? That's when they had the rally
my
monkey.
squad, man.
That was the rally monkey, right? That was the rally monkey. Yeah.
Yes, I was embarrassed about that damn rally monkey, man.
And the Bulls we beat the Brooklyn.
Udoka will be the coach. Probably they'll announce that probably tomorrow afternoon.
How you gonna get his job back?
Ime Udoka will be the new coach of the Nets. It'll be finalized tomorrow.
The game show host, the ass coach. Remember I told you about when the Celtics was trying to hold him. I said all gonna happen is the Brooklyn Nets is gonna get rid of Steve Nash and they're gonna get him a Udoka. But I said based if the Celtics held on. So what made the Celtics go and let him go? What they do?
They're gonna give him draft picks.
Okay.
Well, here you go. And I will kill this woman tomorrow. Let me show her face for everybody. And told you what she did today.
Nigger Andrews.
She was a bristling. You can hear her bristling underneath her breath that he was going to get the job. And I'm gonna tell
she got to
right
talk
now,
about it. She got to talk about him. You know, she works over there at the NBA today.
And
She
I'll tell
got
you
to
right
talk
now,
about that motherfucker now. Bitch, you got to talk about it.
Andrews, I could tell she is going to blister him tomorrow afternoon when she's on the air, bro.
I should cook her.
I'll be cooking her tomorrow night.
You know, she
I'm
can
gonna cook her right now.
I love when I did this. I got my most views ever on my channel when I did this one. I was shocked when everybody told me.
I'm gonna cook Green Bay on Christmas Day.
Well, that's a special one for both. I'm gonna do that for you, Mr. That's coming.
Well, survived it.
Let me say this about her for a second. For what this young lady did just to get where she is, and for her to really show her ass and let the people know she's sisterhood. And I bet you most of these women who watched that video, that show, were swirlers and divestors.
Yeah, just being
have to be.
Yeah, you just being, all a divester is a concubine for the white game.
I believe it, and they love doing it too.
But you be who you are. We're glad you're showing your true colors.
Exactly.
We love it. You know who you are now.
Yeah.
I don't have to fake. I don't have to really look no more. But let me look at you. And Udoka won in the game. Him and Udoka won. He got him a chance to give him some more money. The NBA, they like Stephen A. say they do that all the time in the NBA.
In all corporate America settings, they do those things.
Yeah, they do that all the time. So what ended up being the final story of that Boston shit? It's just some racist shit.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Who was the damn woman?
She was one of the employees in the Celtics front office.
She wasn't linked. And she wasn't linked to nobody with any power position.
Oh yeah, she was.
Okay, who she was linked to?
I think it was the
who she married to?
Like the president of the franchise.
Oh, okay. So she was married to the president of the franchise.
Yeah.
Because I know they were running around saying the dude was nothing but a consultant. Yeah. He was saying all this other bullshit. Okay.
Yeah, and the word was he not only was he banging women in the office and the secretary's receptionist, they said he was really rough with those women too.
Oh boy. Oh. He was dragging their ass.
Okay.
Yeah. He was dragging the bitch. Okay. He was caveman fucking on her. Okay.
Damn.
Look ain't playing. He giving them,
All right, Brooklyn lost again. So the beat goes on for the Nets.
The beat goes on. The beat goes on.
That's right. The Brooklyn Nets.
Well, we know. I knew Steve Nash wasn't gonna make it. No. Steve Nash was put in a no-win situation. If he didn't get it done, it was gonna be a failure. Steve Nash just wasn't a coach. He was just a player. I ain't see no coach out of him. He was just a damn good player.
Zach LaVine alone outscored the Nets in the fourth quarter. And I'll tell you what's another problem. And the Nets will never say this because there were a lot of empty seats tonight in Brooklyn. They cannot compete with the Knicks. We know who their fans are. They're a bunch of hipsters, swirlers, divestors. That's all you see in the best seats with their white boyfriends chilling. You know what I'm saying? But they know that 20 minutes across that bridge, they're a bunch of nobodies except Kyrie. Kyrie gets a pass.
Yeah.
I was talking about you the other day when you said you couldn't believe they introduced Kevin Durant second.
Yeah. They introduced him second. You the biggest star in the damn league. He's second. And you supposed to be the last. You supposed to be the finale. He supposed to introduce you last. You the best player. Oh my Lord.
Or something.
You just went on. You just should have went on the matter. Boy, the Knicks wouldn't done you this way.
No, hell no. Knicks would treat him like a demigod.
That's what I said, man. It was some saying though. If they had got that number 1 pick, he would have went there. He should have went there anyway. I would have went to the Knicks. Fuck that. If I ain't gonna win, I'll go play the Knicks. I ain't gonna win.
I think they will admit now. Especially Durant. That if he knew Jimmy Dolan was going to give the keys to the organization to Leon Rose and let them do what they do, and that Jimmy would pay them, give them an open checkbook, he should have came.
Yeah, he should have came to the Knicks. I'm playing for the Knicks.
Because Jimmy stays away. And you know, the sad thing is, like, Auntie said this himself. If I had an owner that he asks you what you need and he gives it to you, shit.
How you not winning? How you not winning? You need to be winning.
Well,
they were just sucking. I was talking to a Knicks fan last week over there, man. I said, hey, man, y'all bullshitting over there. Yeah, y'all got that bullshit ass Julius Randle bullshit.
What's up, brother?
I was rooting for the Knicks to get the number 1 pick. I want them to get Williamson. I want the Knicks to be good again. It's good for the league with the Knicks. I like that goddamn Oregon playing on Sundays, man.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Shit, I ain't no fan of them. I just like that goddamn. I like when they, the Bulls used to playing back in the day.
Yeah.
They be playing that damn Oregon and shit.
There you go.
Then Jordan hit their ass. Shut that shit up. They start playing it again. That's the shit, man.
It's like going to a baseball game. The seven inning stretch.
It's the shit, man.
Yankee Stadium's that way.
Yeah, Madison is a goddamn experience, man.
It's different, man, because you know what it is? Like I said earlier tonight, when Brooklyn got the team, right, with Prokhorov and Zay-Z, they put billboards all over the city, bro. They were talking mad shit. But then, and I'm not a Knicks fan, remember that.
Right.
But, bro, you had 12 years with some of the biggest stars ever to play the game in your building as the home team. And you haven't even got past the second round? Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Are you talking about the Nets? Or talking about
the Nets. The Nets.
Oh, Knicks?
Oh. No, the Nets.
Oh, the Nets. Yeah.
I mean, come on, man. Ever since you moved to Brooklyn, you had KD, Kyrie, KG, Paul Pierce. Come on, man.
Something like that.
I don't want to hear from those motherfuckers, bro. Fucking Kareem lives in Brooklyn. She said she can't. Kareem lives in Brooklyn. She said she can't stand those niggas.
So Brooklyn ain't embracing them, huh?
No, Brooklyn likes them, but because of the crowd who's at the games, it's a big turnoff to everybody. Nobody likes those hipsters. At least the Wall Street crowd that used to go to Knicks games. At least they were loyal. I heard they passed the tickets down to their kids now. When you look at the seats at Madison Square Garden, it's a young crowd at the games now.
There you go, son. Here's your
They
ticket.
stuck with the team. I forgot who I had the argument with the other night about this. I said, bro, it was Manzano. I said, bro, you do know that they've been loyal for 40 years, right?
Yeah, they loyal up there in New York.
I mean, shit. You can get a Yankee ticket anywhere you want. You get that shit from StubHub, whoever. As long as you paying that money, you'll get your tickets. You ain't getting that with the Knicks. That shit ain't happening.
You can't get no ticket on no StubHub or no Knick game.
No. Brooklyn, yeah. I saw the game tonight. Oh, the place was half empty. They had enough, the hipsters. And I'm telling you right now, they're gonna hire Udoka. That's gonna be a problem here.
Oh, they're not gonna like the hire?
No.
Yeah, because of what he's done with the women, right?
Yes, and Nia Long lives in Brooklyn now.
Dang.
She moved there back in 2020 because what happened was they were gonna name a street after her. They was gonna give her a parade. But COVID happened, canceled everything 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago. Real talk. Yeah, she's been back in Brooklyn for like 2 years now.
There's rumors that Nia Long was kicking it with Shannon Sharp now.
Shannon Sharp going with a black woman? Really? Mr. Snow Bunny himself?
Yeah, he done left. Yeah, there's been some noise, man. And he done, his last Snow Bunny that he left her, man, as soon as he got over there to that show. Because that Snow Bunny wanted a baby, and he didn't want no more kids.
If that is true, for a man to come back to the promised land, he sure hit a winner.
Yeah, that's the rumor somebody put out. I don't know if it's true or not.
You give me Nia Long, bro. Shit.
Me too.
Yeah, Nia Long still get it, man. I saw Nia Long in Empire. I just watched the Empire to see what the other was.
Angela Bassett, bro. Yeah, I'm happy
still
with either one. Give me neither.
Oh yeah, Angela Bassett. Oh yeah, she's still working.
She's still fine to this day.
70 shit.
70.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she like 62, 63.
Yeah, that's shit. Any day of the week. Angela Bassett? Oh hell yes.
Yeah, she got a little she got a little show and shit.
I got no problem with Bassett and Nia Long. The rest of these women, I don't want to know them. And what's her name really fell off.
To my to my Vivian Fox.
Yes. How did you know that?
I'm like
64 years old.
I'm like Lady Popo. The world's smartest man.
Yeah, man. Me and what's her name the same age, bro. So me and Vivica A. Fox. So Vivica A. Fox, bro, 30 years ago, she was the shit, bro.
She was fine. Back 30 years. The first
time I saw her, too, was on 90210. I said, who the fuck is this?
90210?
That's when I first saw her. Yeah, I said, who the fuck is this?
Yeah. No, I ain't watched that show back then. They didn't like black people on there.
I used to watch the first 5 years, and then I disappeared. Then I came back for the last 2 episodes, believe it or not. For them to do 10 years, bro?
I couldn't get into it.
Oh, I got into it. It was good, bro. 90210 was good. One of the few white shows I did like. I ain't gonna lie about it.
Saved by the Bell. That was my show.
I like that show too. I told you a story about Locke Voorhees. Let me tell it to Prince. So Prince, Mr. Miami's cracking out. So I'm in LA, right? With a couple of my old boys. So we're in LA. We're chilling. So I go into AM PM. This is my Fat Man days. AM PM out there is like a 7-Eleven. Okay, that's their version of 7-Eleven.
Yeah, I don't see the APMs out there. Yeah, I seen them.
So I'm coming out, and a nice convertible drives off. And my boys go, "Yo, you just missed it." I said, "Well, what happened? I missed him. What happened?" Yeah, you know who's in that car just drove off? This one, she looked good, by the way. This is like 30 years ago. I said, nah. They said, yo, that was Lark Voorhees. I swear to God, I threw down that giant Slurpee, bro. Kicked that cup like a mile away. Yo, Fat, we tried to call you, but you don't like to be interrupted when you get your food.
Hell no. You said
I said one of you couldn't run your ass in here and drag me out to meet that fine ass woman.
Yeah, I remember old Lark, boy.
My man still to this day, if I went to his house, my man still got her picture up with him in his office.
Damn.
Yeah, they like to rub it into me, bro. Hey, man, you miss everything, man. All you care about is balls and strikes and slam dunks. You don't care about no ass, man. You wouldn't know what to do if you had that.
Hell no.
I saw that fucking pink convertible drive away. I'm like, what happened? I said, now one of you niggas can run in and drag my fat ass out to meet this woman. Miami's crying, man.
Yeah,
man. Coach, to this day, I regret it, man. God damn. Back then, the Slurpee was $1.19 too, bro. That was fucking weight. I slammed that shit.
Back in the 90s, right?
Yeah. Like 1990.
That was at a peak too. Yeah, hell yeah.
I think she was at that time. I think she was doing Saved by the Bell, the college years.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was either that or she was on that show. Remember the show when Alfonso Ribeiro played the doctor?
That was she was on Fresh Prince.
That was in the house.
After Fresh Prince when he left.
In the house.
Yeah, in the house.
Yeah.
I think it was during that time when I was out there.
Yeah.
I went out there for a wedding. That's why.
I liked the little niece and shit on there. I liked it. I liked that little chick on in the house.
It's a shame, bro. First of all, she looks wasted now.
Yeah,
man. Second of all, she has a lot of psychological problems, man.
Yeah, Come on, Lisa Turtle.
Yeah.
No.
She's gone psychologically, bro. I mean, she's like at the other end of the fucking ocean. That's how bad off she is, bro.
Dang.
Looks horrible.
Yeah, she was dating Martin and shit. They said, but Martin dumped her and shit for Pat. That's when she went crazy.
I think she was messing with Red Man too. Not Red Man, Method Man.
Hey man, these women. Remember, who's the bitch that chased?
Yeah, she was on How High with him.
Who's the bitch that chased Grant Hill over the place?
Dang.
This was when Grant Hill, believe it or not, Coach, when he was at Duke, this chick, this Hollywood black chick, was chasing that nigga all over the place.
Damn, I don't remember who that woman is.
I forgot too.
It's gonna come back to me who that was.
What did she play? Yeah. What did she play in?
I gotta remember, man, because like these TV shows back in those days, you know. But yeah, this.
It wasn't Kim Fields, was it?
No, it wasn't Kim Fields, but you burning though.
Okay. Sometimes
no, it wasn't Kim Fields. No.
Okay.
I forgot who it was, but she was on a show like that. Like one of those types.
Right. So she's in one of them type of shows.
Yeah, she fucking chased Grant Hill over the fucking globe.
Dang.
Hell yeah.
I think it was the Terry Vaughn chick from the damn Steve Harvey show. She wasn't doing it. No, that was a little later. Cause like I said, she was at Duke, so no, that wasn't it.
Yeah, since that nigga was in Duke, she was chasing that nigga. Could have been Lark Voorhees now that I think about it. I think it was Lark Voorhees. Yeah, I think it was her. She was on Grant Hill's dick. I think it was her. Yeah, it was Lark Voorhees.
Oh, that was who it was?
Yeah, she was chasing that nigga too. And that nigga was in college. Duke can do that to you, though.
Oh, yeah. I remember the Brat. You know, the Brat was chasing after Allen Iverson. Remember that?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. Allen Iverson is the only thing that's gonna keep her away from where she at now.
I never seen an athlete in my life that pledged his allegiance to chicken head women. Sorry about that, Joey.
You talking
Boy,
about
Allen
Allen
Iverson
Iverson?
loved him some chicken heads, bro.
Allen Iverson wanted to too. Yeah, Allen Iverson, he a hood brother, man.
Ride and die. You ain't lying. What's up, Tony?
Hey, Pierre.
What's up, brother Tony?
What up? Hey, Pierre.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Not too much. Sitting back chilling.
Yeah, well, as a Cowboys fan, was there something you wanted them to improve during the deadline that they didn't? Like, was there something?
No, they did what they need to do when they made the trade for Hankins. It wasn't. I knew it wasn't going to show fruition in this game because he wasn't going to probably get the snaps that he'd probably get in the games to come. And plus, in this last game where Dallas gave it 200 yards rushing, they ran the ball 45 times against you. And then they did, and all Quinn was doing was trying not to let him beat him with nothing cheap. So he just stayed in the shell the whole game, realized this run is not going to, it can score, but it's not going to really beat me.
Quinn is a great defensive coordinator.
Yeah, he wasn't getting out of what he was doing. And a couple of those drives they got, Dallas actually got a turnover. They got a pick, and they called a bullshit roughing passer penalty because dude didn't even hit him in the face. And he tipped the ball on top of it.
He was a good defensive coordinator for the Dolphins, too.
Yep. And what he did in Seattle was phenomenal.
Dan Quinn to me is one of these. He's the old school. The issue with Dan, sometimes he's too stubborn in his ways that he doesn't want to improve, like adjust. Do you guys agree?
I'm gonna leave that alone. Go ahead, Coach. He's with you now.
What he did. He'll adjust it because at the end of the day, because a lot of the plays, because they was actually in position. A lot of those run plays that was getting hit, guys was there. They just didn't make the fucking play. It was a couple times where when Fields got some big runs, it's because Law wouldn't play him. Law, when you come around, if it's an RPO, you can kill the quarterback.
A lot of Cowboys fans, it's funny. It's a lot of Cowboys fans wanted Rashard as your D coordinator.
Nah, we all right. We got the best D coordinator in the game for what Dallas want to do. It's with him. It's with Quinn.
No, before
you Quinn ain't playing. Quinn mixes his coverages up. He plays a lot of man. He plays the cover three. He don't like you said, the stuff he used to do. He mixes up. He plays a little man. He's a matchup guy. If he need to play man in this game, he's gonna play man. If he need to play his cover three, play his cover three. Play his cover four. Play his cover six. Play his quarter.
So he's
gonna
not
play
like
with according to who he
He's
playing.
not like one of these cover two guys that are stuck in.
No, he don't play no. We don't play cover two in Dallas. We don't play that shit here. We play cover one. We play man under two deep. We'll play some cover one. We'll play some cover three, and some four, and some quarters. And we ain't gonna play no quarters there too much. Yeah. So you'll pretty much know we're in cover three when you see how Diggs be playing. Like that one pick he got against Detroit, he was in cover three. Yeah, and he almost got another when you caught him in cover three.
Yeah, Quinn, see, Dallas goes all the way. That'll be 3 teams he was associated with the Super Bowl. Should have won it in Atlanta.
Yeah, when I look at it, you got one.
Go ahead, Tony.
When I look at Trayvon Diggs, he kind of reminds me of Nnamdi Asomugha, like how he plays.
Hey, Coach.
What I say about Nnamdi? What I say about Diggs? Diggs is good at what he does. He's gonna give up plays, but he's a playmaker at the cornerback position.
He has no fear.
Yeah, he's forgetful. He's gonna bat the ball down. He's gonna get picks, and you can beat him. You can beat him. Yeah, he gave up a big play. Gave a big play last week. But he's gonna give you more good than he do bad. So
he's a young. When I look, actually, I have a better comparison. He's a younger Xavier Howard. He's Xavier Howard, just younger. Do you see that, Mace? In Trayvon Diggs, a little bit of Xavier.
Nah.
they get different corners. I think.
Yeah, Diggs. I gotta think deep who Diggs remind me of, but to me, Diggs is more. Yeah, well, you could say that a little bit. How reminds me a lot of what's his face used to be with the Jets.
Revis.
Yeah, but not as good as Revis.
Right.
I know Diggs remind me up a little bit. He remind me of Rob Woodson.
That's praise, Mr. Miami. That's praise, bro.
No, actually, no, my mistake. Trayvon Diggs reminds me of Rogers Cromartie.
You could say that, yeah.
That
comparison.
might be,
That's a better comparison.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good
one.
Especially with the way he played last year. That was like Cromartie did.
Yeah.
His second year with the Chargers when he had all those interceptions.
Yeah.
Or Harris from the San Diego Chargers.
Actually, that's really it. Cromartie. Yeah, Antonio Cromartie. That's actually who he really is. Because you can burn Cromartie motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but he's gonna burn. Yeah, you can burn him, but at the same time, he's gonna make plays too. So yeah, that's actually
good plays.
Actually, that's
a lot of people compare him to Peanut Tillman from the Bears.
No, he don't.
Nah,
he don't
Peanut,
tongue. He don't snap the ball at people's hand like that.
Not Peanut.
No, Peanut slap the ball at you and he gets the fumble.
Or Darryl Wilson.
I don't see Daryl. Maybe Charles, but not Daryl.
Darren Woodson was
a safety.
I mean, not Darren. Woodson was the guy.
Charles Woodson or Rod Woodson
by himself, bro.
Yeah.
What he did in Green Bay was phenomenal, man. The Raiders gave up on him. I still can't believe the Raiders gave up on him, bro.
So did.
Yeah, that was dumb.
Raiders kicked his ass through the street.
So did.
I don't think Al Davis liked him. That's the issue.
Yeah, Al Davis probably couldn't tell him shit. You know, let's say you can't. They say Charles Woodson wasn't the guy you can just say anything. If Charles Woodson doing his job, he don't want you to talk to him.
Exactly.
You talk to him when he ain't doing his job. That was his mindset. He fucking up, you can talk to him. He covered, tell him shit.
So Coach and Mace, you guys saw what was the most underrated? I know he's a Hall of Famer, but what is the one thing that you guys saw from John Madden that no fan gives him enough respect for in terms of how he coached?
John Madden, that's hard, man. Reason why for me it's hard because I've seen him lose so many championship games.
He lost one Super Bowl and then he won the Super Bowl.
I got the answer for you since you asked that question. When you really didn't talk about players, coaches, he was a tremendous players coach.
Yeah, that's one thing I know.
Other coaches would have gave up so many times that they lost the championship, but their players loved them, and when they destroyed the Vikings, bro. They won that for him. He's a great players coach, Manzano. To answer your question.
And
that's I can't remember what player they were interviewing recently. That's the one thing when this is after he passed away a few years ago. They were saying
he passed away last year, Christmas Day. I was in the hospital.
Christmas Day.
I was in the hospital.
So did. I was cooking that day.
I was watching Green Bay and Cleveland from my hospital bed.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. I can't remember which player. It was one of his players when he played for the Raiders. I think it was a receiver or something like that. And he said,
probably Belentnikov.
Yeah, Fred Belentnikov said, if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be in the NFL or in the Hall of Fame.
I mean, you know, Madden was so great at being a commentator in the game.
You forget about that.
Forgot about the coaching. Yeah, you forget
because the kid, if you're 45 years old and under, you know Madden from the video game.
Yeah.
You don't know him as a coach.
Yeah.
To
That's all I
those
know him
guys,
for
he's a
commentating. I don't know him
commentator.
as a coach.
Exactly. He's a commentator and a video game guy.
It's weird. I know him as a coach because my dad and uncle would talk about him all the time. That's the issue. Like for me, I know him as a coach because my dad and his brothers grew up watching him when they were here in the when they first moved to the United States. That's how they got into football because of John Madden and stuff like that. So I know John as a coach because of my parents.
Right, when John Madden he used to do the Thanksgiving games. It was him and Pat Seminar.
The 8 turkey legs.
Yeah. That's when
it was called the Dunkin' or some shit he would call it.
Yeah.
He would call it something.
Did John do games with Howard Cosell?
No, he was only with
Pat Seminar.
And then he went with Al Michaels.
Yeah, then he did it with Al Michaels,
on ABC.
Yes, he did.
Monday Night Football.
Yeah, then he went. Then he finished it off on Football Night in America. He did a couple of years on that. Then he retired.
Yeah, then he retired.
Then he should drive a bus.
The Madden Cruiser.
The Madden Telestrator.
Yeah.
You know my boys got on that bus.
All Madden team.
It was cool, bro. Hey. They had the video and everything. Remember the old days with the video cam from the 90s?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
the camcorders.
Yeah, Madden let them all on the bus.
Hey.
What year was opening day Pittsburgh Dallas? 95?
94.
That was 94 because Dallas destroyed Pittsburgh in that game.
Yeah, they went to that game. They went to Pittsburgh that weekend.
Yeah. I think that score was like 37-7.
Yeah, they went to Pittsburgh that weekend. That's the weekend they went to Pittsburgh.
The game was in Pittsburgh.
It was
at Three Rivers, yeah.
Yeah, Barry Switz's first game, NFL coach. Yeah.
That was Barry Switz's first game.
After Jimmy left.
Yeah.
It was his first game, and everybody was pissed off shit. And I remember they went out there and whooped that ass. Cowboy fans like, all right. They were like, all right, we ain't studying Bear now. It wasn't studying Bear no more.
Did you see the pivot with who's the black chick that has a TV show every morning on an ABC affiliate?
Oh, I heard about it. Yeah.
That show, you know what? I found a whole new respect for her.
Yeah, I heard about that interview. I gotta go find that.
It was very good. She told the story how when Jimmy got fired, she wanted to get an answer from Jerry. This was she was a very young reporter back in 90. I think it was 90.
That was 94. That was 94.
Yeah. And she caught Jimmy Johnson sneaking out the back, and she asked Jimmy. She got the quote from Jimmy. She was the one, bro. She said, Jimmy, where are you going? Jimmy said, going fishing. I'm done with this clown.
Mm-hmm.
Did Jimmy and Jarrah hate each other?
Yes.
Yeah.
For years.
Because Jerry was the new fucking Joe Robbie. He wanted all the credit.
It was after the Super Bowl.
Yeah, the second one they won.
Because Dallas won a second Super Bowl, and the next thing
yeah,
I saw it on the news that
No. The main thing that pissed Jimmy Johnson off about why he wanted out of there. Jimmy Johnson said, I'm the coach. I pick players. You take care of the contract. Jimmy Johnson said, he said, my season should not have came down to me getting home field advantage in goddamn Meadowlands that year. Emmitt Smith tears his shoulder up, had to come back and win the game. That pissed his ass off right there because Jerry didn't live up to his fucking job. He was bullshitting. He knew Emmitt was the goddamn glue to that damn team. Why he's not in camp? Why he's not here?
I'm gonna give this
first straw. So Jerry already reneged on his fucking job right there. He started getting greedy and started getting money hungry and shit. Wanted to play these whole ass games.
It seems like
number one. Hold on,
like
let's tell you what happened first. Second thing that happened, Second thing that happened,
Got rid of day one.
He brought that Prince. He brought one of them Arabian Prince friends in there. Jimmy had another rule. Let me address the team. Let me address the team, Jerry, and then you can bring the guys in. Well, goddamn it, Jimmy come out doing his press conferences, one of his past press conferences. He come out the motherfucker at the time in Dallas. You saw Jimmy's press conferences live, nigga, on all DFW affiliates, nigga. Wasn't that bullshit like they do now? We don't listen to coaches talk no more. That's why I like it. That's why everybody was talking about tuna. That's why everybody was talking about Parcells, because my grandmama back then, that's a quick story. He said, I remember saying, they must got a real coach in town. He said, why? The last time I seen a coach on TV, shit, it was Jimmy. These coaches Jerry hired ain't shit.
Coach Cameron Hall.
Want to hear him talk. And that
Coach,
was the last straw that broke his camel back.
Timberland Hall.
Goddamn me, Jerry said what he said at the owners meeting when he said he can get 100 coaches to coach this team, and that's when Jimmy was done.
Yeah, Coach, that's the episode. Cameron Hall.
Mm-hmm. Cameron Hall. Yeah, I remember.
No, it's funny. Jimmy, out of all the coaches I've seen in football, Jimmy is the one that has dealt with the most political BS backstage. He dealt with it at Miami, and he dealt with it in Dallas. Jimmy,
you're joking, right?
Bad luck with the
bro. Pump the brakes. Did you know what Don Shula went through with Joe Robbie?
Yeah.
When he had the three of the greatest GMs to ever build championships in the league?
Yeah.
All because that clown owner wanted the glory of it, and who was our color man back then, Mr. Miami? He was he's the guy with the suspenders that does the TV for CNN.
Larry King.
Yeah.
Larry King.
Do you think Larry King gave Joe Robbie any respect, bro?
No.
Of course not.
Hell no.
Yo, what a life fucking Larry King had, bro. To start his career to do the Dolphin Dynasty as the color man in the radio booth?
He was in the booth.
Wow.
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying in the modern era, like
Jimmy's not in the modern era. Jimmy's 30 years ago. The modern era is Belichick.
Yeah,
cheating as always.
Yeah.
Right, Mr. Miami, Cincinnati.
Yeah. Let's be 100. Yeah. Jimmy Johnson did not coach in the millennium at all. He coached in '99. That was it.
99, because
he's the 20th. 20th
he's
century.
The last great coach of the 20th century, Jimmy.
Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. Besides Don Shula, I think Jimmy has dealt with the most political bullshit in terms of football.
Well, what happened to him, man? What happened to him? That it's really like pretty with Phil Jackson. It's difference. The only difference between the Chicago Bulls and Phil Jackson is goddamn it shit in the Dallas is that Jerry fucked up early and the other Jerry's fucked up late. We just wish you fucked up late.
That's a good analogy. Krause fucked up late and Jerry Jones.
Yeah, Jerry fucked up late. Jerry fucked up in the middle. They just got tired of spending money. Jerry didn't have no problem spending money. Jerry was just tripping, man. Like Jerry said, well, I want to be part of this. And Jimmy said no.
I didn't say this to you. I said this over the weekend. In my opinion, if the Cowboys end up with the best record in the NFC, Micah Parsons is going to steal the MVP away from Josh Allen.
Hey, Coach.
Yeah.
I'll just go by to tell you that that's when because remember day one said when he was in Chicago.
Yeah, what about him? Makes me sick every time I hear his name. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I remember.
That nigga, you want to know how much I hated Dave Wannstedt? You remember what I said about you too, Sean? Remember what I said about Myles Gaskin?
Yeah.
I did the same thing for Dave Wannstedt on New York. I said, if that motherfucker is the coach, I'm out of Miami. And when that nigga was there 2004, guess where I went, fellas? You guys are not going to believe it.
Seattle.
I was there just about, but I was somewhere else first.
Green Bay?
Green Bay.
Nope. You guys will never guess this.
Tampa Bay.
Now it's in the NFC.
Carolina.
Dallas?
No.
Nah,
What you
they-
said,
San
Mr.
Francisco?
Miami?
Carolina.
No. I can never see myself in
San
Carolina.
Francisco?
Cowboys.
Nope.
Minnesota Vikings?
Redskins.
Nope. When you get to, when I tell you the team, you're gonna go get the F out of here.
Arizona?
The Chargers.
Manzano got it.
Arizona Cardinals.
I was in
Arizona
Arizona
Cardinals.
for like 3 or 4 years,
yeah,
bro.
Yeah, that's when they
I'm
had
like, you got. I watched Josh McCown first 4 years in the league every Sunday.
Yeah, and that's when they end up getting
I can't do it.
Matt Leinart.
Mm-hmm.
And once they
end up
got,
getting
and
Kurt
then when they
Warner.
got Warner, I stuck around a little more, and I just couldn't take it, bro.
With Kenny Wisenhunt.
No, I wasn't. Yeah, I was. It was Winston Hunt the first. No. This guy was.
No,
the
it was
first
Denny
year.
Green.
McGinnis was the first year. It was McGinnis.
Yeah, McGinnis.
Yeah, wait,
Dave
is Denny
McGinnis.
Green?
Yeah,
the
Dave
playoff
McGinnis.
guy?
Yeah.
Buddy Ryan used to be with him too.
No, I wasn't there in the Buddy days. I was in Miami.
Yeah, he was in.
Mace, is Denny Green the playoffs guy? The playoff soundbite?
Yeah,
No.
yeah. That's him. Yeah, he's talking about not the one against the Bears who they fought to. He's talking about the one when Dennis Green was telling the locker room, "You do this. You supposed to do this. Supposed to." Sean, you listening? Get back up here, bro. I want to give you your due, man. Sean, you listening? Get back up here right now. Here's the link. Get up here, Sean. I'm gonna give you your due. I wanted to give it to you.
That was good.
Because I know Jim Mora said the same quote too.
Playoffs.
Mora was funny, bro. Mora? No, not that one. The week before, when his son out-coached him, bro. He was embarrassed, bro. He said Peyton Manning looked like fucking Pop Warner. He said Pop Warner plays quarterback better than this. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, he was tripping.
Right,
He started to shit on Peyton.
That shit was crazy, man.
I knew he was.
Let me give my young brother a lot of credit because he worked hard, gave me all the scoops. That's why I came on at 3:00 today because everything was happening right in front of my eyes. And this is why I love this boy so much. And I'll say it again, and I mean it. Without this kid, this channel don't exist, man. I love you, man.
I appreciate you, man.
You know how we do, bro. I love you, man.
I love you too, big bro, man. I appreciate you, bro.
Damn right. You know,
Sean, when I saw that Bradley Chubb trade, I'm like, I hope this is not a prank. I hope this is not a prank. When
I found out about that 1:00 this afternoon. Sean hit me up with it. Sean said, "We got him, Mace." I'm like, I thought he was talking about Kareem Hunt. I was gonna say, okay, we got Kareem Hunt, and then when I saw Chubb's jersey, I'm like, oh man. Which brings you in, Mr. Miami.
To work.
Hey, I will kill Josh Boyer on Sunday morning. Get ready for this. This is gonna be worse than Myles Gaskin.
Oh, good Lord, please no, Mace.
I gotta do it, man. This defense is play pathetic. Thank you, APTV. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, family. I really do, bro. I gotta do it, man. I gotta do it.
I got
and Mr. Miami, you're not gonna like this. With the trade, with us trading for Bradley Chubb, I think this means we can actually, what is it called? Not cancel his contract, but walk away from Ogba's contract.
Really? They're gonna keep Ogba. Hold on. They're gonna keep Ogba there. They're gonna keep Melvin Ingram there. This kid next year will be in his third year, Phillips, and they don't mind giving Bradley Chubb at 26 years old an extension. It's a young football team. Now, if they can get a middle linebacker, I mean,
put Ogba back defensive end.
You know what? If all it took to get Waquan Smith for 2 and a 5, they should have did that.
I didn't know that was going to be the return they got. That's what shocked me. I thought they were going to get a first round pick for Raekwon Smith.
You know what the Bears did, right, Coach? They did the usual, Coach. They waved the towel, threw in the towel, and said, "Let's lose as many games as we can, and let's just start over again." I don't know who's worse, the Chicago Bears way of thinking, or the Detroit Lions way of thinking. How the hell do you give up a third-year tight end for nothing, and to a division rival?
Wait, who did they trade him to again?
The Vikings.
Okay, that's just retarded. That is just retarded.
That's crazy.
And to hear Justin Jefferson today, he makes a point. I mean, Kirk Cousins hasn't even got warmed up yet.
Hey, Mace, you're gonna love this. Pete did a video recently. Did you see that video, Sean, where Pete did the video about the hypothetical trading Tua for Kirk Cousins?
I'll tell you right now, the way real talk, the way he's playing right now.
I'm not in the rooms.
No, seriously, the way he's playing right now, I wouldn't make that trade for Miami.
Even for a more experienced playoff quarterback?
Kirk Cousins loses every year. I don't want him. I mean, I would take him, but Tua's playing good right now.
I pass on Cousins.
You're making, what Manzano, you're making the 2020 draft look respectable the better he keeps playing. Because no one cares. And Coach can elaborate on this, please, if you can, Coach. When you get a quarterback at 5, and he's playing well like he's doing, the rest of the draft sucks. Who cares? As long as the quarterback is playing well, you won that draft. Am I right, Coach? We'll wait till Pierre gets back. We'll ask him. You win the draft. And I cannot believe Tua Tagovailoa has 2,600 yards already. Jesus Christ, in 5 games.
Mace, but what's scary now? These idiots are gonna say he's on. A lot of these idiots are saying he's on pace to throw for 5,000 yards.
He is, Manzano. He is.
5,000?
They got 9 games left, bro.
He's gonna have to be throwing for 400 yards each game. I don't think he has it in him. I really don't.
If he throws for over 300 the rest of the year, every game, that's 5,000.
Okay. Yeah.
Do I think he's going to do it? No. But I'll tell you one thing he's going to do. He's going to break a record with Tyreek Hill that will last forever. Cannot believe he's going to be the first 2,000-yard ever wide receiver in the sport.
You need 40 yards to
get 1,000. He'll get that in the first quarter on Sunday.
You might get 2,000 yards on Green Bay.
Yeah, honestly, I agree with you. I think we're gonna draft. What's gonna happen? I think we draft a replacement for Jerome Baker. To be honest, and I already know a kid we can draft. The guy from Texas, Overshawn, Demara Overshawn, and a middle linebacker, and Jack Campbell. Then we draft 2 linebackers and a corner.
They could do whatever they want. If they win a playoff game, Greg can do whatever he wants. I don't care.
Hey, Coach.
Yes,
and Phillips, he's showing out this year. He already got 3 sacks already.
Yeah. Chubb on one side, he's on the other side. Jesus Christ, man.
What's scary though is I think Phillips has room to improve, mate. That's what.
Of course, he's only a second-year player. Yeah. Took Jason Taylor 3 years to get it all together.
Do you think he has the potential to be at the level of a Myles Garrett?
No. That performance he gave last night. Shit, Myles Garrett. No.
Or at the level of a young Von Miller?
No. Bradley Chubb does.
Mm-hmm.
But not Phillips.
No, but Jalen Phillips is not in Bradley Chubb's league, bro.
How many sacks do what's the name got? The
Bradley
Browns.
Chubb?
Yeah.
Let me check. 8.5?
Yeah, 8.5. Him and
Yeah, it's
Phillips
either
have the
5.5 or 8.5. It's one of those.
Jesus Christ, bro.
But it's
And
still
all the
good, though.
Dolphins
He got
had
plenty
to
of
pay.
games to go.
All the Dolphins had to pay was a running back, a first and a fifth rounder. Shit, I'll do that shit every fucking day, bro.
We got a running back now?
Yeah, we got the kid from San Francisco. We traded what's his face away to Denver. Oh, the guy used to be in Arizona.
And also, it's a little.
Hey, family.
I think we were trying to get. I think it took a little long because I think they were trying to get Judy in there too.
Wait, are you serious? We were trying to get Jerry Jeudy?
Yeah, Sean told me. Hold on, Sean was hearing something. He said something's coming down, Mace. Just hold on. I said okay. And next thing you know, Sean hits me up. He said, "We got him, Mace. If we would have got Judy in that trade, bro.
I think we were trying to get Chubb and Judy.
If that would have happened."
So we stuck with Cedric Wilson.
No, real talk. If that would have happened, fellas, why have a season? Real talk.
Mm-hmm.
But the issue with that, then does that mean we trade Gesicki to Denver?
I think Cedric Wilson would have went to Denver. No, Gesicki is staying because what Miami's going to do with him is probably do the second round tender, and somebody will give a second round in Miami for him.
See, I'm kind of Sean Mace was telling me this earlier. Gutekunst and Murphy are doing this, and they didn't want to give the satisfaction to Aaron Rodgers to trade for a weapon for him.
Yeah, that's sad, bro.
Yo,
Packers is a disgrace. Who else? Cowboys, they ain't make a move. That's sad, bro.
Yo, man. When Michael Irvin was talking about that shit yesterday, and like who was that guy? He used to play for it's Ryan who plays for the Steelers. He used to play for the Steelers. Ryan Clark and Ovalska said, yeah. I'm like, Michael Irvin sees what I've been saying all along up here about Gutekunst. Trust me, Gutekunst and Murphy are high-fiving that Aaron's gonna suffer, bro.
Yeah. How idiotic you have to be to purposely do that to your star quarterback, though?
These are white men. This is how white men are petty. This is how they get back at one another.
And Christmas Day Massacre coming.
Those two guys
they ain't gonna make it, dog.
Those two guys ain't going anywhere, bro.
The only way they make it is off sheer luck, dog.
Damn right. They lose the lines. It's over.
And the backup quarterback he gonna
shut up.
Aaron's going to Aaron. This is what I see happening. I think Aaron goes to the Raiders. I see
him going to the Raiders, and they're cutting this guy because they can cut him. Mike Florio said they can cut him right after New Year's. They can cut.
And Derek Carr goes to the Giants.
And Byron Jones days a number in South Florida.
I think the only way Daniel Jones keeps his job is if the Giants go 12-5. He doesn't do that, he won't be in the Giants next year.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think that's what I'm saying. Aaron go. I don't think the Giants make it to 12-5, Mason.
No, I'm saying if they don't, then he's gone.
Yeah. Then you get like I said, then you get Derek Carr in New York.
No, I don't see the Giants doing that.
You don't see them trying to get Derek Carr?
No.
So you think they draft another young quarterback?
Yes. Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think Derek Carr goes then?
I don't know.
San
I mean, he's not going to Seattle. Geno's about to get an extension. He's not going there.
San Francisco?
I think Aaron goes there if they let him walk.
Walk on by.
How about Derek Carr to Tampa? How about Derek Carr to Tampa?
I could see Derek Carr in Tampa. Coach, you back? Oh, he's not there. Let me just put it this way about Aaron Rodgers. Okay. And then I want to get back to Bradley Chubb since the Dolphin syndicate's up here with me. Bro, this soap opera, I think it's going to end tragic for the Packers. I do. And Mr. Miami's going to get his wish. That's going to be his Christmas gift.
Hell yeah.
Miami, you no good, man.
Cause you know I can't stand the Packers. Cause
I just want to know
I
just want to know what number Chubb and Jeff Wilson are gonna wear.
Yeah, please.
No, I don't know. I was just saying. I wonder what jersey number they're gonna wear.
Well,
I hope they give him 99.
Chubb can get
56.
55. Who's 55? Baker?
Yeah.
Who's
Did they
56?
retire Jason? I have a question. Did the Dolphins retire Jason Taylor's number?
Of course. First ballot Hall of Famer.
That man been retired.
I think the Dolphins have only had 3 first ballot Hall of Famers. 4. Zonka, Warfield, Taylor, and Marino.
I'm going to ask you guys this question. What number in the Dolphins? What is the only number to be retired twice for the Dolphins?
That's easy. 13.
Yeah. The original number 13 that you grew up with, Mace, in Jake Scott or Dick Anderson?
Jake Scott. Anderson was 40.
So they retired it and gave it to Marino?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
And then they retired it again. After
look at the Cowboys. They retired Michael Irvin. They gave it to...
Hey, Mace. Look at this. Now, if Tua win the Super Bowl, would they unretire and give it to him?
I'll tell you right now, boy. If Tua wins I'll tell you right now, if Tua wins that Super Bowl, there's going to be a lot of bitter Dan Marino fans in South Florida.
Well, that's hey.
Marino get a ring, too.
Who cares? He didn't do it as a player.
So, Sean, what do you think the extension is going to be for Bradley?
Wherever he wants, bro. Miami will pay him. Miami don't have a problem.
Probably around like 4 to 5 years or something like that. I don't know, like as in like the money.
I'll say 5 for 80.
A lot of people say he's worth Myles Garrett money, like $25 million a year for a pass.
All I know about Bradley Chubb is this.
He's a good player, man. I think he's going to do a lot for us.
All I'm going to say about Bradley Chubb is this. You're about to see fireworks, guys. Get ready.
Yeah, I think
who do you double team? Wait, my question is, who do you double team on that defensive line?
You can't.
You can't really, and they both kind of like athletic and they young too. Jalen Phillips and Bradley Chubb. Are you fucking kidding?
And
don't
Van
forget you have
Ginkel up the middle.
Man.
And Van Ginkel up the middle.
No,
that'd be scary, bro.
Don't forget about Ingram
and Agba when he gets back.
Don't forget about Zyley in the middle.
My nigga.
Wilkins. What?
I feel sorry for Green Bay, bro. That is going to be an ugly. I hope it's Rodgers out there so I can have a good laugh with Mr. Miami.
It's
because he going on the list.
Mace, you know what's gonna happen?
Back is
they're gonna put the young kid in, not Aaron.
No, don't do that to me.
That's why we call ourselves the Legend Killer. See, we got Pittsburgh.
Remember, Mr. Miami. If Love plays that game and wins, I don't want to hear from none of you. You know me. That'll make my entire week.
And how about put him
I know
in?
you want to be in the submission. I know, Mr. Miami. You want to stick it to me so bad.
See,
all those dolphin dudes want to stick it to me. So bad.
you might hear some Christmas Day music. And plus, and I can't play no cup. See, if we win, you gonna hear some acapella. See, we ain't gonna play no music on here.
I'm gonna have my mother getting on my case too. She'll be here for that game. Oh
Dang.
God, my mother be chirping that. If Love's playing that, if Roger's playing that game, my mother's gonna love every minute of it. If he's getting punished,
every minute of it.
A lot of people, you know what's weird? A lot of people compare Bradley Chubb to Von Miller.
I agree with that because Von Miller taught him his tricks. That's why, just like he did Myles Garrett. Look at Myles Garrett now. Myles Garrett, man. Remember I said this 2 years ago, boys? I said, if Cleveland ever made Myles Garrett available, I'll give him all 3 of our #1 picks. Remember I told you guys that? Yeah. Look at Myles Garrett now.
Yeah.
Myles Garrett's a fucking monster, bro.
For me, Myles Garrett is the closest thing to Jason Taylor in the league right now.
Or Greg Lloyd.
I just know this. Now that you got Bradley Chubb in that uniform, watch out, bro. This is what I've been asking for.
I told you, man. Didn't I tell you?
Yes, you did last night. I mean, not last night. Sunday night, you did. Mm-hmm.
No, hey. I thought it was a practical joke when I saw that trade. I'm like, there's no way Chris Greer is that smart.
Oh, yes, he is. He's showing it to you now.
Yeah, but he's doubting that, man. I just ain't know when he was going to do it.
What Chris Greer is telling you, remember I told you guys this a couple of years ago? I said to all you guys doing the, what's that guy? Watson chase before Jack Easterby got into things to ruin our summer. I told you guys, the Dolphins don't look at players anymore. They're expendable. They look at what they can do now. Bradley Chubb will stay. They're not ever cutting his ass.
Oh, no.
Nope.
No. That front seven, and they will make the adjustment like Manzano said. You could get a DB and 2 linebackers with those first 3 picks next year's draft. And by the way, guys, I don't mean to disappoint you. There will be no day 1 draft coverage up here.
Oh, I'm good with that. Hey,
I'll be back Friday at 7 o'clock.
Last year?
Yeah.
We had that last year.
Yeah. Last year because my channel.
I'll take that back because your channel got shut down.
That's
Sean,
right.
Sean, me and Mace's favorite draft was the draft where Flores looked like he was about to punch Stephen Ross in the face. Like, what the hell are you doing here?
I said that. That makes me sick, bro.
I said, what the hell he doing?
And for CB83 to tell me, everything. I'm like, nigga, none of you niggas hold him accountable down there. That's the bottom line. I'll hold that motherfucker accountable 24/7, right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
I really want to get on the. I can't get on Blazer management. I really want to. I can't do it right now.
I said, what the hell he doing here?
Look at Sean. Sean's cracking. Sean's shaking his head right now. Bro, let me tell you something. When
I already told you about your Blazers. You didn't believe me.
Tony, thanks for coming up tonight, bro. Coach, I told you guys.
Your boys be in Miami this week. Next week.
Who's in Miami next week? Cleveland?
What about the Blazers?
Oh, yeah, Monday night. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that rematch.
The boys are back in town.
I told you your team was gonna be good, man.
We beat the world champions tonight.
Yeah, I did good with that. I watched the highlights.
See, now we call ourselves the real people's champ.
I ain't gonna lie, Mace. They looking kind of beatable. They're looking kind of beatable.
Man, you judging the Golden State Warriors off this October/November basketball.
Well, he has a
I
reason.
can't do that.
Well, he has a reason because I agree with young Sean. To me, the
Golden
one
State.
team who could knock him off in the West is the Nuggets.
Golden State.
I do believe that. Yes.
Golden
They
State.
continue to
Turn
play
out
like
the
this in
lights.
January. I mean,
No, Golden State will get warmed up in March.
Mm-hmm.
That's when they'll get warmed up. So will the Nuggets, though, because once that big man starts going,
Now he need to be warned by Murray. Wait till he get his groove back.
yeah, Golden State already accomplished the best record in the league.
Hello.
They're
That's
not
all
worried
right.
about having the best record in the league. That's one of the best record in the West. That's all they want.
yeah, like last year they won as the free seed in the West.
Right.
They won it all.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's one thing about me. Even though I don't like the Warriors as a fan, I do like their group of players.
Yep.
I can't stand the Warriors neither. I can't stand the Bulls to this day.
I put respect to their name, as they will say.
I respect them, boy. See, I can't ride with the Bulls. I set myself on
Oh
fire.
no, that's never happening with me. That shit is never happening.
I can't do it.
I can't do it either, bro.
Mm-mm.
Every time I see
with the
that
Bulls.
every time I see that logo, I want to throw up.
That's why dynasties are good, because you're gonna get people that like them and people that hate them. That's what.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Yep.
You know,
In Brooklyn.
Oh no, that's never happening. There.
I would jump off Jacksonville Bridge.
I'm still laughing. Coach tells me last week, damn, they actually introduced him second.
Yeah, I'm not privy to the, because you don't get to see the pregame, a lot of these broadcasts. So, and I saw it on the Yes Network and shit. I saw this shit. I was like, hell no.
I tell you one thing about the Nets, and I give them credit for this. Their entire headquarters is in Brooklyn. It's not in the suburbs. Yep, everything. They practice there, not in the arena. They got their own practice court. It's like 3 blocks from the arena. Most of the players live there. They're like a family there, the Brooklyn Nets. They just, unfortunately for them, people love the goddamn Knicks.
Hey, Mitch, you saw what I sent in the chat about Josh Primo?
Yes, by the way, Sean, since you're the best in the planet, you tell them what happened tonight. Go ahead, tell them.
Oh, about Josh Primo?
Yeah, tell them, yes. You're an insider, right? Let the people know your expertise.
Yeah, had to let Mitch know Josh Primo is going to the Nets. Also, Yume Udoka is going to the Nets as well. So,
Sean broke all of this before 3 o'clock, fellas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was like, wow, this is crazy. I gotta let my boy know.
Damn right.
Yeah, I know people say they think him and Udoka wasn't coming back.
That's going to be a problem here. I'm telling you guys that right now. Especially with the Knick crowd, that is going to be a problem.
We got to find a replacement for Byron Jones next year.
Mm-hmm.
It's coming soon. Stephen Ross, we got to find a replacement for him. Replacement players.
Yeah, I remember Dallas fans was mad when we let Byron Jones go and replaced him with Diggs.
Oh, you're a Dallas fan?
Of course he is.
Oh, I ain't know.
Yeah, he's a big Cowboy fan.
I want to ask him how disappointed he is in his team right now by not making no moves.
I'm not disappointed in Dallas. Dallas, they content. They 6-2. When you overcome some adversity, you don't, ain't nothing out there. What Dallas are gonna go get? Stephen Jones is not gonna go get somebody else's so-called problems. That's how he thinks about when you go. We made a trade. We traded for what we needed. We need to protect our linebackers. We went and got a 3 technique to protect our linebackers. That's what we do here. They're doing the smart things. You don't look at what the Eagles doing. Who cares? If I go, you don't do that. Be who you are. I don't have that little schedule. I had to play some folks. They ain't had to play nobody. I had to play Tampa when Tampa was very confident in themselves.
Confident no more. It's another thing the roof is about to
when they was confident, when they thought they were going to win Super Bowl, okay, they were a little tough team at that time. They ain't shit now.
Boy.
Hey, Coach, who on Green Play?
I lost to the Eagles, okay, at the vet, okay, at the lake, okay. It's all good, so ain't nothing to worry about. Because I think Dallas has got one more move that could be in the play.
Hey,
and then they had another move that happened today. I'm going to say this. They had a move with the Texans today, but that wasn't a good move.
Mm-hmm.
That's the same move that you just let go when you didn't want to pay
Cooper.
So why would you do a move when you didn't want to pay the guys you already had in your bill and you kicked them out?
That's New York Yankees' problem.
Yeah,
Dallas
ain't doing that. No, they spend over there. They ain't spend no money.
Yeah. By the way, the Rams go to Tampa on Sunday.
Yeah.
I got a funny feeling the Rams might win Sunday.
If they win, then you could say sayonara to Tampa Bay.
Tom Brady, sayonara to Tom Brady, because Tom Brady about 100. He about 116 years old.
Yeah, they lose. Yeah, that loss is looking like a bad loss. But yeah, man, Tom Brady, boy, he lose to the Rams this coming up week. It's over.
He's never beaten the Rams in Tampa.
No.
He
beat the Rams in the Super Bowl and in the playoffs. He lost in the playoffs this time.
Well, our good friend, who's our coach with the Rams?
Jack Easterby.
No,
Sean McVay.
Sean McVay has never beaten.
Sean McVay.
He's never beaten his buddy Matt LaFleur.
Matt LaFleur. It's like a fashion model name.
By the way, if he loses Sunday, he will be on the hot seat.
Well, we know one thing: ain't nobody talking about Mike McCarthy no more in Dallas.
Hey, look, I said it to Raven. He didn't want to hear it. I said, well, the offense is moving. That's what he did in Green Bay. He wants Sean Payton so bad.
You're not getting Sean Payton, man. That happened.
I said to him,
you want Sean Payton? That's what I tell him. You want Sean Payton? You should have traded Michael. You should have traded Michael Parsons yesterday.
God damn.
I don't know. I want Michael Parsons. I'm just saying. That's
I know what coach is coming from.
Who you want? You want Sean Payton or Michael Parsons?
Yeah, I know where he's
I want Michael
from.
Parsons. Michael Parsons is chasing the coach in Dallas. You know what I'm saying? Overnight. Different mindset. He held people accountable. He's getting to a place for probably next year. You're gonna be hearing a lot of it's gonna be a different Michael Parsons is gonna be an asshole out there. He's gonna be checking the media and telling people shit. He just building his resume up. He getting his playoff and do something in this playoff this year. And really show out this playoff. He get a chance to make a legend out of himself. And then different mindset, different whole class. It won't be Dak lead no more. Really, Dak ain't leading Dallas no more. It's Micah's team.
Yes, it is. That's why I told people, Coach. I was up here 2 weeks ago.
That's why people surprised why I'm rooting for Dallas. I'm gonna tell you why I'm rooting for them. They do things that Dallas Cowboys football championship teams do. They play defense. They run the football. What we did in the 70s, that's what we did in the damn 90s. So you might not win a Super Bowl, but if you do those key things, I'm gonna root for you. That's what I love. Because the pass is gonna be there.
No, he's talking truth, fellas. He's talking truth. I mean, what a difference. And people try to say Mace wanted this guy. Ian was up here at 4:00 in the morning. He brought it up to me. And I said, you know what? I will take it. Was before they made the big trade with the Niners. I said, I will take Micah Parsons or Sewell at 3 before they made the big trade.
Yeah, I'm
telling you right now.
I was up here.
I'll tell you right now, San Francisco looks horrible. That Trey Lance hasn't put it together. That may come back to haunt that franchise for a while.
Hey, they got Jimmy G still.
Yeah.
One-star Jimmy G.
I'm looking
Different
at
paper, man.
I'm looking at Miami, and I'm looking at Dallas.
Woo!
Well, the way those picks
Woo!
turned out for
Woo!
both of them, and they got Holland and Phillips in the other first round pick and the second round pick, and
Yeah.
now and of those 3 picks, they got Waddle, they got Chubb, and they got Tyreek Hill. Boy,
What?
Yeah.
yeah, with those 3 picks, that's who
Look,
I
they
know.
acquired.
Walla
Exactly.
walla. Walla walla. Walla
Yep,
walla walla.
Bro,
Well, we gonna be dangerous, boy.
for a long time. That's why I keep telling
Danger.
people, bro.
That bit.
And now the media is on the bandwagon now. They said
Uh-huh.
Miami. They said Miami. This was before they got Chubb. They were saying this yesterday. But the only team who could beat Buffalo is Miami and Kansas City.
Now take that back. Buffalo beat Kansas City.
I think Kansas City can win in Buffalo. I do. Remember one thing about Patrick Mahomes that no one's talking about. He's really, coach can explain it better than me. He is learning how to play the quarterback position in front of everybody's eyes. Agree with that, coach?
Well, you know what happened. Y'all
What's up, Mike?
remember? I
Yeah, go
give
ahead,
you the
Coach.
perfect. I give you a perfect history. You remember when Sterling Sharp got hurt?
Mm-hmm.
And everybody said, "Oh, Brett Favre ain't gonna do shit." Guess what Brett Favre did that next year? Won a goddamn Super Bowl next year.
Sure did.
He's so yeah, because that's how because your boy Patrick Mahomes has got to cement his greatness. So don't be surprised if he get to the Super Bowl and probably win it. If the Cowboys don't make it, I'd be rooting for the hell out of Kansas City Chiefs to make the bitch and beat them. Because I don't want no Philly shit running around here with no trophies. So,
Hey, look.
and Patrick Mahomes will destroy them.
The city is about, it's going to be 1 a.m. Eastern time. If I leave my house right now, I'll be in Philadelphia by 2:15 in the morning.
I can't do it. I've been setting myself on fire.
And the point I'm making is that I do love Philadelphia as a city, as a sports city, because it's very passionate. And they love me there because I hate all the New York teams. That said, I do not, how can I say this? I do not support the Philadelphia teams. I support their fans. Because if you met their fans are pretty cool. You know, sports is all they care about there. That's all they care about, sports is in Philadelphia.
I'll jump off the bridge.
No, it's okay. If you like sports, you'll like the city. Trust me. It's pretty cool.
So I love 305 till I die.
Yeah, and there's a lot of Dolphin fans in Miami. I mean, in Philadelphia. Not like New York, but there's a lot of them. I mean, fucking Jersey, all Cowboy and Dolphin fans, bro. New York, all Dolphin fan, Cowboy, Dolphin, and Steeler fans, bro.
Where the Giant fans at?
Well, they were talking big shit until they lost to Geno.
Oh, yeah. They lost teams that can run football players.
And give Geno a lot of credit. You could tell he hates the Giants, bro. He said, I'm dedicating this win to Jerry Reese and to Bob McAdoo.
I hate the Giants too, because I forgot about
Hey, Mace, don't forget the Bills picked up Naheem Hines from the Colts.
I gave him credit for that. That was a big pickup for them. Now they're gonna have a running game.
What about that
and they also picked up a safety from the Falcons.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Picked up a safety. Okay.
Yeah, from the Falcons.
This guy's out for the year, Micah Hyde. And Tre'Davious White was activated today.
Yeah, man. Yep, off the puck. Man, we can pick up Sidney Jones, but I know I think we like 15th on the waiver wire list.
Hey man, welcome to being a contender again, fellas. How you like it?
It's beautiful.
I like it.
Man, we was able to get him, bro. Man, I think
Yo, what's
he'll
going
set
on,
up
brothers? I
big.
just want to be around my loved ones, you heard?
Yeah,
It's
what's up,
JFK in the
James?
What's
building.
What's
up,
going
brother?
on, James Kills?
What's going
You
on, my OGs, man? I love y'all, man. I
We
gotta
love you
be
too,
around
brother.
my OGs, man. You know, I just lost my I just want to say this real quick. I don't want to cut y'all off.
nah,
Kind of
you
going
good.
through it. I just lost my stepfather like 7 days ago, man. He
I'm sorry
passed
to hear
away at
that, man.
So,
94
yeah,
years
sorry to hear
old.
that, dog.
Sorry
And
to
he
hear
was
about
a
that, man.
veteran though. So I'm good though. I just want to be around some OGs though. I've been going through these spaces, you know. I don't want to be
Mm-hmm.
around everybody, man. So I got my war clothes on right now and want to be around some OGs. Salute to you, brothers. I just want to be on mute and listen. Yeah.
Appreciate you,
Go
man,
ahead.
and my
That's what's up,
condolences to
brother.
your loss, man.
Yeah, bro. My
Sorry
You
to
know I
hear about
love
condolences,
you,
you,
And I'm
brother.
man.
good, man. He was
Keep your
94.
head up.
He was 94 and a veteran.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
he
He
lived a
lived a
great
good
life,
life.
man. 94
Yeah,
years is tremendous,
definitely.
man.
He
Yep,
lived a whole lot
I
of
lost
life, dog.
my grandfather. He was 94 years old.
Yeah. Mr. Miami, yo, you already know, man. What you up to, 305?
I'm sitting back chilling, just about to crack these beers open.
I already, yo, I like when you talk like that. And you smooth though, like you remind me of my stepfather, right? Cause he a cool dude, right? And he'll let me talk my shit, and he won't say nothing. Like he'll let me get my shit off. Like that's what I love about him. Like he never judged me. He never judged me in my whole entire life, bro. Never. He let me talk my shit and just hit me with a smooth word. Know what I'm saying? Like everything gonna be all right.
Ready to throw
That's
that
what's
Yeah,
up,
DJ.
man.
man.
You
No,
know,
That's
that's what's
crazy.
up.
Yep,
Ready to
no
throw
but
that
that's
doubt,
DJ
man.
really, man. Like I told niggas on my channel about the stepfather,
Mm,
man. If you mess with a woman with a kid, right? You
yeah,
become a stepfather, man. You a game advisor, nigga. You just you just coaching, man. Shit, you ain't there to tell that nigga shit. You that girl
that's a
too much
fact.
of nothing just to keep the respect in the house. No, on this orderly conduct shit, disrespecting mom and shit out around me. That's not gonna happen. But as long as you ain't doing that shit, I ain't nothing to judge you on. Shit, I'm gonna give
Right.
you some game. Shit.
That's what he did. Like, hey, yo, Prince Pierre, I ain't gonna hold you, right? I ain't gonna bullshit y'all, right? Like, you know, there's a couple of stepfathers that my mom had in my life, yo. They gave me some words though. Like one used to he from Chicago. I'm not talking about the one who just passed, but he was from Chicago, and like he was always a traveling man. He took me many places and shit. But me and him had our gripe because he was stern. But I still respect him to this day. You know what I'm saying, yo? Because he fixed cars and shit. Yo, got his own business and everything like that. But he was too stern. I didn't know at the time, like that's the kind of shit I needed. But I was hard headed ass motherfucker. But I respected the one I was 94 because he like gave me some wings to fly. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? He gave me some wings to fly. Then he lost. Like one day I was like 13 and shit. I'm in the bathroom and he dropped his wallet. He had $500 in that motherfucker. So of course I looked at it, you know what I'm saying? But I gave it back to him, all his cash, everything. So I'm older now, and when he was alive, it's like me and him used to laugh and joke about that shit. Like, yo hard-headed ass motherfucker gave me back my wallet. But he ain't say it like that, but I know what he meant in his mind because we kicked it like that. And he was like, I was like, yeah, man, I love you though. I'm not gonna spend your money. Now,
No.
other motherfuckers, I probably would have spent it though, so I ain't gonna cap. I ain't gonna
Right.
cap. I ain't gonna cap. I was like off the porch at 8. You know what I'm saying? So that is my life. But yeah, man, I loved him to death, man. And he got buried by the veterans. So like I never had a stepfather that was a veteran. Like that shit shocked me because like I never knew that. I never knew that shit until like 6 days ago, yo, that he was a war veteran.
Wow.
Well, again,
Because you know, like them OGs don't talk about that shit.
Nah,
They
they don't
don't
talk
talk
about
about.
that. No,
They
that's a
don't talk
code. They don't
about
talk. They
like the
don't talk
death.
about that.
Yeah, don't do that, bro. He
no,
never
they
did
keep that
that.
to themselves when they get together at the USOs. They get
Yeah,
together and,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
reminisce
yeah. Because they
about
know
those
you're not
days.
gonna understand it. It's
Yeah,
different.
that's
You
a
know, you ain't gonna
fact.
understand it.
different. Yeah, I agree.
But
Kill,
that's a
kills. Just
fact, yo.
chill. Just chill out, man. Hey, look, man. Honestly, my heart goes out to you. You know that.
Thank you,
We
man.
call it
Appreciate
men
it, bro.
of valor.
94 years, bro. He lived
Yeah,
a hell of a
94,
life.
bro.
I would love to talk to him about some of the war stories that he must have lived through. I like that when I talk to veterans. I always talk, their eyes light up when you ask them questions about the war and the training. But, you know, a lot of
Yeah.
people, let's keep it real. A lot of people, these young people, you know, my age, they don't want to hear about that.
No.
But a guy
Yeah,
like
yo,
me,
cause there's another veteran that lived by me. You know what I'm saying? He did like a lot of years in prison, but he went to the army too. And he was like, yo, when because I walked in the store and he had his war uniform on, and I told him, thank you for your services. And he pulled me to the side. He was like, do you know how many young people don't even tell me thank you for your services? So I know there's a lot of veterans out here probably in the world, and no young people probably tell them thank you for your services. Sometimes, yo, they just want to hear that.
yeah,
Just want to
they
be
appreciate them,
acknowledged.
man. I always do
Yeah,
that.
and appreciate them.
Yeah, I do
Like,
that.
who don't want to be appreciated, yo? Like, our past
Right,
generation, they want us to listen. Trust me, I'm stubborn. I got a hard ass head, make a soft ass, right? The OGs just want to be appreciated, bro. I'm trying to tell you, sometimes you gotta come out of your pocket and just be like, even a homeless person, be like, yo, even when I see a homeless person or a homeless woman, I still say, yes, ma'am, yes, sir, all of that. I don't
There you
care
go.
where you come from in life. I'm still gonna say yes, sir, and no, ma'am. Like
There
all
you
of that.
go.
I'm just built like that.
I feel you, man. Hey, I was gonna say something to Sean. When you wake up in the morning, I don't know what time you usually wake up in the morning, man.
Man, it all
Shit.
depends, man. It all depends.
I feel you, bro. When you wake up, you'll have that. Deserve it. Especially after
Alright.
today's performance, man.
Alright.
Know how we
Appreciate
do.
it.
Appreciate you, man. You make my channel shine. What little it does. My channel is the little glimmer of hope. That's what I call it.
Yeah, man. So we need you, Mace. We need you.
Man. Well, let me ask you this.
Aces to go.
I used to like we used to call me that, Mr. Miami, 2 years ago.
You used to go.
I don't look at myself as the GOAT. I mean, I
You be
just
Jerry
enjoy.
Lawler.
I just enjoy doing what I do. Hey, and Coach, you can get into this too. But we was getting into with Platinum until Joey came up here. What's her name again? It starts with a P.
Oh, Pearly Things, just Pearly Things.
Yeah, she's becoming. Oh, Mahogany's gonna go after her now. I watched her
What?
live
Shouts out to
tonight.
Mahogany.
And Sister
See how
George
Lou Flip?
already. Sister George
Yeah,
already
Sister
had
Joy and what's the other one name? Sister you gotta get both of
Sexy
them.
Red.
Sexy Red.
Sexy Red, Sister Joy, and the one that be with Sister Joy, Concrete Rose.
From what
They're
Mahogany said tonight.
double duo. So when you say one, you gotta say the other. You heard?
Yeah, I know. What they said
Yeah,
tonight
I did a live on that last week. I told them that it's gonna be just Pearly Things is trying to go after it's trying to get the competition with the black women, build her content, content up, get her bag.
I'm just glad everybody coming
black
together.
women need to get on so they can get that bag.
I mean,
that's a woman on woman. That's a woman that's feminine on feminine crime.
But ain't this the first time that everybody like coming together though? Like everybody coming together because everybody doing content about that. So how come nobody don't?
I think Mahogany makes a good point.
What happened? What she said?
The new chicks like Shez Sade and I guess her name is Courtney. That's that phone's name.
Yeah, I heard about these women.
She believes that those what's going to end up happening, and I think she's right. The guys who really hate the sisterhood, the guys who really hate black women, they're going to ride this Pearly, whatever her name is, to it's dry.
They're going to boost her up.
Yes, that's where I'm going with this.
Yeah, they
And
already
Okay, I
boosting
hope so,
over there. The
brother,
Anton
because
Daniels, Anton Daniels over there, boy.
but Anton Daniels got deep pockets, bro. Like he got deep pockets, and everybody want to say the manosphere is. Once you reach a certain plateau, you bigger than the manospheres. Like old boy, the one who wear them blue suits and shit. That nigga not manospheres. Now he came back, shame, blaming, and explaining. You
oh,
understand?
that must be the professor.
Anton
The lawyer
different.
guy.
Anton got bigger pockets, so he not manosphere. So
Yeah,
we got women in this space talking about the manospheres is us. We the manospheres. We going against that bullshit. We know how these white women's are, bro. Like we from a different, we from the streets. Fuck it. So now the streets came into the space. You know what I'm saying? You got AM, you got Platinum, you got guys like us who came from a different walk of life, and we know what these, like, you know how we treat women who got money, especially her. Bitch, you gotta buy me everything I want, and then I may spoil the black woman. You know what I'm saying?
I think the black
Who said
woman.
that? Who said that on their comedy platform? Motherfucking Shamora. Shamora was like, yo, I'm in a motherfucking I caught my husband in the bed, and the fucking husband say, motherfucker, she buy everything in this motherfucking house. And Shamora was like, yo, put some more cover on that bitch because she look warm, nigga. Fuck you mean? It ain't no different.
All I'm gonna say about this woman is, and I do agree with Mahogany, I think it's gonna be a real uphill battle for black women if every day that men rally behind this white chick. It's gonna
we need to differentiate your mates. We need to differentiate that though. Every man is not a motherfucking man, you heard? And it takes a man to do a motherfucking man's job. You got a lot of boys out here, a lot of boyish ass niggas. See, I hate the word term man. A man is not gonna put up with shit. Like I was telling you about my stepfather. That motherfucker, he was cool, but he was stern. And then my other stepfather, he from Chicago. He got cancer right now and still stern like a motherfucker, living right now and still a mechanic with his own business, all that. My brother, he's he worked for the bus company. You know what I'm saying? He's a mechanic. He fixed big ass RTS buses. He's stern like a motherfucker. He just ain't gonna let no motherfucker come into his life and talk all of this shit, knowing that she came from a life of me too and another black man, and gonna put up with no shit like that. Hell nah. Even my father, who gave me life, every day, he passed away 3 years ago. Every day I find something new about him. His homeboys come to me every day and say, your father did this, your father was a shooter. Know what I mean? Luckily, my father never been in prison, you know what I'm saying?
I'm glad I'm staying
But
out
yo,
of this,
he was stern. Like these gentlemen, yo, he was the type of dude like Prince Pierre, straight up and down, cut. Know what I mean? Don't bite his tongue for nobody. He don't care if he got 3 people in the room, long he got 3 people listening. He good.
Well, I'm glad that I'm staying out of that crap, but I know one thing.
Yeah, stay out of it, man.
Get your popcorn ready, because this is gonna
be
man.
I mean, I think black men need to chill out. Let these black women handle her.
Yeah.
See, this is the litmus test on these black women. Man, see if they're gonna co-sign the white bitch. If they don't, they don't. I don't really need these niggas running their motherfucking mouth. I told them, hey man, I listened to her. I listened to that peace thing, and what she doing is she over there is trying to make what this white woman is doing is trying to make the white woman the standard of femininity. That's what she's trusting.
Yep.
Right.
That's what.
Now that's on the black women to goddamn me know. The historical context and the historical thing says you is I said. All right, you the original. You supposed to be the goddess of femininity, which is the black woman. Quote.
That's a fact.
So if you gonna let this white woman come over here.
Hey yo, Prince Pierre, I'm a grimy nigga, right?
I'm glad she came over here. So now
I'm glad too, yo, because this gonna show you. Black women owe us, Prince Pierre. I'm gonna tell you why these black women owe us. They
Yeah,
put out
man.
a whole hit list on us. They called us dusty. They call us everything under the sun. And if you was here since the second wave, right? These women's called us everything under the motherfucking sun. So we just seen a woman who said everything. Her name was Onyx. She was on Fight Club on Anton platform, and she told motherfuckers why they are and why they had this function. So she did it. Now these women's need to do it too. We want to hear it time and time again. Hell yeah, yo, we want y'all to kiss our motherfucking ring. So Miss Pearly came up here, did her motherfucking thing. Y'all women gotta go hard in the paint. See, the man need to sit back and let these black women rip her to shreds. And then we
That's what
gonna
I'm
see
doing.
who gonna be on this white woman's side. Cause we not rocking with her though. We not the men of spirit dudes ain't rocking with her.
A lot
It's
of guys
these
are.
Zusu ass
There's
niggas
some
that
guys
fucking
rocking
with her.
with her,
Not
but
no street
I
nigga.
ain't rocking with her. I
Street
don't give a
niggas
damn
ain't
about
fucking
her.
with her, man.
I'm not rocking with her either, but a lot of dudes.
I
Me
ain't
neither.
rocking with
Yo,
her,
let me
bro.
tell you right now. I'm gonna end it with this. Brownie Ellie is one of the sweetest young women that come across these Manosphere streets. And fucking Black Wolf 2 mornings ago ripped her a hole for no reason. Why? Because Brownie Ellie was making comments because Platinum did a platform on that Pearly chick, whatever her name is, and all these black dudes in Platinum's chat got into their feelings.
Nah, Brownie Elliott, cool, yo. She don't
Hell
do
yeah.
yo. I've been around her for a minute. Like I go over there even though I don't got no wrench. And for everybody to get on her helmet like that, yo, that's disrespect.
Yeah,
Cause she
Black
don't
Wolf,
bother
bro.
nobody, bro. She don't bother nobody. Now she got a voice now. That motherfucker just wanna bro.
Yeah, I
That ain't
apologize
cool.
to her up
The
here two
niggas don't
nights
go
ago.
back these scrags though. Niggas don't go to the beef sector with that fucking smoke. But now niggas want to get on Brownie helmet. I don't know. She consider herself a pick me. I don't want to put words in
No,
her mouth or
she's
nothing
You need
like
to
married.
that.
go
But
there
them
and
same
smash some
niggas do
beef.
not go to
She's
the beef
married.
sector with no type of smoke, and that's disrespectful.
The beef
Fuck them
sector with
niggas.
my girl,
Them niggas
Babe
ain't going over there.
Nation. She was
I
in
bet
there
you
Yeah, I
them
last
done
niggas
week.
won't
listened to
go
her
over
a
there and
couple
trying to change
times.
them type of women to be fucking submissive.
She with the shit.
Them niggas ain't gonna tell them women, yo, kiss the motherfucking ring, but they want to tell a woman like Brownie Elias, nah, I mean, all of this,
The
all of that.
beef.
Next time you come
Bet
up
you them
here,
niggas won't go to the black sector and with all of that, with them type of women over there. But the black sector, let me give it up. Some of them women's are cool, nah, I mean, but none of them niggas who was in platinum channel or
this
whatever is
chat,
not gonna go to the beef sector and tell them women to change their motherfucking attitude. I'm over there, nigga. So
Now
fuck
you over
them
there,
niggas. When them niggas got
Kicks, you
any
over there, you over
motherfucking
there giving them hell
problems,
over there?
so
you
you
know
know,
what it
Babe,
is.
so you
Nigga,
know,
it's
Babe,
hell over there, bro.
so you know,
I'm
Babe
over
Now
there.
Nation,
you
right?
come over there and kick some dust over there on the motherfucking niggas and hoes over there.
Tell
You
them,
know,
lame ass niggas to go over there
I'm
and
going over
trying to
there.
transform them type of women, nigga. They gonna talk cash shit about them niggas and pull up at their house with the
yeah,
biscuit.
and
You
that
don't know
note,
what's going on in the beef sector, nigga?
yeah,
Go check that shit out.
I
Salute to
heard
the beef
about that.
sector. Salute to the whole beef sector. I mean, my smoke is my smoke. My smoke is go watch Border Alert right now, nigga. My new video up right now with motherfucking how I do it.
Well,
It's
I
up.
give a shout out to
Go
Babe
to Baller
Nation.
Smoke, go to Baller X 2.0 and go see what the fuck I do. And whoever got a problem, that's what I'm about. I'm
All
off
right,
the
man.
porch. I'm on my bull crap right now, and it is what it is with me.
Well, James, you have my condolences, family, and I'll
Nah,
get
I'm
you
good.
back
You
up
heard?
here soon. I'm getting out of here. I've been
Thank
on
you,
for 6
Mace. You
hours,
heard?
man. Not a problem. Thanks for being here, bro.
You already know, man.
You too, man.
All right, bro.
Yeah, man. Be good, man. Appreciate you. All right, I'm out of here, folks. Phillies win Game 3, 7-0, as they hit 5 home runs off Lance McCullers.
Damn.
That's a
They
big
rolled
turning
his
point in
ass.
this series. Yeah, Philly wins tomorrow. They'll win the World Championship on Thursday night, most likely. I don't
Might be
think this
over.
gets back to Houston. And I've warned all you about the Phillies and about that city. And they're 2 wins away from having a parade on Sunday in downtown Philadelphia, which is going to be insane. You know, and hey, That's the one thing you have to respect about that city. You can hate the teams. I don't like the teams in Philly, folks. I don't. Matter of fact,
Right.
be honest with you, if there was one who would win, I would root for the Flyers because I grew up when they were the Broad Street Bullies. But the Eagles, no, can't do.
Nope.
Let me get out of here. Miami, I'm gonna talk to you about Bradley Chubb. Coach, thank you for being here. Everybody coming in here tonight. Joey Manzano. Thank you, people. James Kills, Platt. I appreciate you guys coming being here tonight. People in the clouds, thank you. We had a great 6-hour show. And
What time you came on today?
I'll see you. I was on today. Yeah, I broke the story, bro. Nobody in
Damn.
the manosphere had the story about these trades but me, and I broke the story about Ime Udoka. Go ahead, tell me the sponsor, bro.
Sponsored by Lane.
No sex, no drugs, no women. I'll see you tomorrow night, 7:15 Eastern Time. NBA doubleheader tomorrow. Nobody has the Lakers and Nuggets but me and Big Money Sean. That's the game tomorrow night on the League Pass. So Sean will be watching it at work. I'll be watching it up here. And Portland and the Memphis will be on ESPN's the second game. See you tomorrow night, everybody. Have a good night. Appreciate everybody in the clouds. Appreciate all of you. Good night from the Oasis family.
And it's sponsored by Golden State Warriors about to be the former champs because Miami ended that streak tonight.
Yeah. See you tomorrow night, everybody. Go ahead.
What's that word I'm looking for? We the needle and Jackson or the Golden State Warriors. We finna end a dynasty.
Appreciate you, man. Hell yeah. Get that popcorn ready because these black women are coming after that white girl. And thank God I am
white girl.
Involved. Yeah, she's taking over the manosphere, bro. James, I love you. My prayers to you and your family, man. Make your stepfather rest in peace, brother. Good night, everybody from the Oasis. There we go.